Darwaza band. And I'm back with another video, and this is the New Year party, the drunk New Year party, and we are gonna have a good time, great time. Got a lot of guests coming on. Unfortunately, I apologize first in advance because I can't sit because there is no table here. I am sleeping without a bed, and I love sleeping on the ground. A mattress is good enough. It gives me a lot of, you can say, a lot of warmth, and I enjoy this. And I am here to you. Wait, yeah, that is out of the picture now. Oh, it's not. Yeah, that is it. And yes, I have had two nips of rum already, and here is my third. Two as in nips as in two 180 ml of rum already, and I'm hoping that a lot of guests join in. But before we get into it, uh, let's talk about Arsenal. We play a game tomorrow. Now, I'll tell you a story, a little bit of what I was thinking. A friend of mine was saying, like, oops, there's still gas here. Let me taste it. Mm, okay, that's fine. It tastes good. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I was just saying that there were a few friends of mine who were saying that let's plan a night out tomorrow. There are Premier League games tomorrow that we are supposed to be playing, and obviously other teams are supposed to be playing as well. So my reaction to that was January 1st, those football games. Anyone who's seen football for the last 10 years in the Premier League, especially, like that those January 1st games are like most of the teams are still drunk. I mean, apparently they don't just perform, they just let you down at that point of time. So he was like, let's watch the games tomorrow together. And I was like, seriously, do you want to watch January 1st games? I mean, those games are absolutely boring, pathetic. I don't know why they even keep games on the 1st of January, because most of the teams and players look drunk on the 1st of Jan. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. And uh, we have to tolerate football on the 1st of January, even though we know that all the players are in the party mood, they're in the family mood, they're in the mood like we want to spend time with our loved ones, we want to have alcohol, like I do, and they don't feel like playing football. But unfortunately, it is what it is. Same goes for Boxing Day. People, they put games on Boxing Day when the last day is Christmas before the 26th, and fans and players are drunk at that point of time. Sorry about that. But Adam is in the chat as well. He's trying to find himself.
Hey,
Hold on, Adam.
hey.
I can't hear you,
No
but
problem.
maybe that is my fault. But one thing that I want to say is I don't understand why they put games on the 1st of January. I mean,
No, I can't hear you now.
yeah, Adam.
Yeah,
I
you good?
I don't understand why they put games on the 1st of Jan and on the 26th, that is Boxing Day, when they know that people will be drinking and partying on Christmas Day and on 31st, and then they want to force them to play football on the 1st of Jan.
Yeah, I don't. It's always been tradition, Nitesh. Officially it's a bank holiday in the UK, so people can follow through from New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. Really, I'm not too sure. Because they did try,
Yeah.
and they did try and put a Premier League game many years ago on Christmas Eve. That was between Leeds and Manchester United. Leeds won 3-1. That was the first and only ever top flight game to be played on New Year's Eve. Not New Year's Eve, sorry, Christmas Eve.
Big up to
Because
Anmol.
it didn't really take off.
Yeah, big up to Anmol, Miss Malina in the chat. Happy New Year in advance to you as well. It's not New Year yet. And big up to Atreyo as well. And big up to Akshit as well. So that is the
Yeah.
point that I'm making. I still don't understand why do these guys in the FA want people to be playing football on the 26th, that is Boxing Day, when they know 25th is a celebratory day, and people are gonna get drunk. They want to get drink. They want to have rum. They want to have cake. They want to have whatever they can. And again on the
Yeah.
1st. when they know that the 31st is the most celebratory day of the year, if not
I,
if
I,
not
I,
Christmas?
I really don't know. But to be honest, Nitesh, as a football fan, as a UK football fan, we love it. We love it. I used to, I'm sure I would talk on behalf of many football fans who would attend games up and down the country on both Boxing Day and on New Year's Day. And we love it. We love it. Football fans love it. It's part of tradition. I don't know where the tradition actually comes from, but it's great. It's great. It's great. It's great to be in the UK if you're a football fan during this time of year.
Adam, I respect the sentiments of the fans, but what I've seen so far over the last 10 years, the
Yeah.
football is at its worst on Boxing Day
Yeah, I
and
agree.
and definitely on New Year's Day. So
Yeah.
that is what irritates me, that why do they want to force fans to watch football, which is not at the standard level of Premier League football, and players are being forced into playing on a day when they should probably be like celebrating the previous day with their families, and the next day having their own solitude and hangover and whatever. If they drink, that is there. If they don't drink, but at least spending time with their family, and they're
Yeah,
forced
no,
to
no,
be
no.
on the pitch.
I fully understand, but where I come from now with regarding this situation, because every now and then you'll get a non UK manager taking up his first job, and then Klopp used to flip out about it. Guardiola used to flip out about it, and I can see the point you're making. Is that
Yeah.
players are tired? They do one game every 3 days, mainly 2 or 3 days. All depends on when those dates actually fall on.
Yeah,
What day they
and
fall
also
on.
one more thing, the thing is that a lot of people will be saying that, okay, 31st is supposed to be my day off, it's supposed to be my resting period, my time off.
Yeah.
31st and 1st, anyone who does a job will say that it's supposed to be my time to take a break. 31st, 1st, new year incoming. Why do these football players who are already under a lot of pressure not get that break? And it makes zero sense. They are being pushed and forced into playing on a first of a new year, when
Well,
you can
it's not,
obviously put it on second.
but in the UK, Natasha, it's not just football. It's not just football. Boxing Day. I know. In Wales, horse racing. You've
Yeah,
got the Welsh National. That's on Boxing Day every year. You
Adam,
have
Adam,
you have
Adam,
some
but
big
the
event. You have some big events on
Adam, but the
a
horses don't
variety of
drink.
sports in the UK.
Adam, but the horses don't drink alcohol. The horses don't drink alcohol. Just
But
one
no,
thing,
no,
one
no. But
comment.
it's such a tradition. It's not just
Yeah,
football in which is played during this festive period.
and
It's a very multi-sport kind of period for all sports fans in the UK. Darts is another one. Darts is being played at the moment, and everyone is enjoying that. So
fuck that.
if you even if you
Imagine a
even
guy, Adam, imagine a guy being drunk and trying to throw a dart.
hey, I tell you, in my day, 20 years ago, they would drink pints on stage when they're throwing darts.
Come on, a
But
pint is
even
fine, but like, yeah, go
no,
ahead.
I and also as well, it's not just the UK. The America have massive like NFL games or something on Thanksgiving. I think on New Year's Day as well. So it's not
See,
just
Adam. If it is on the same day, I understand, because at night you go home, you celebrate. But
yeah.
if it is on the next day, when you are supposed to be celebrating and high and possibly partying, I'm not saying every player does it. I'm saying 50% at least do it. But even if that 50% is doing it, the quality of football, the quality of sport that you're providing to your fans,
Yeah.
the best league, the most watched league in the world, needs to at least provide some good quality of football, which apparently
But
I don't.
also as
Yeah,
well, Natesh, also as well,
yeah,
if I forgot to mention this actually, what you do get with lower league football is that you get a rise in attendances, which always help a game, because you do have, for
yeah,
example, I can go back to what I remember. You'd have many friends who would be living and working in London, for example. So they
Yeah.
come home for Christmas, and then that is the only time then they would be able to. That's the only time they'd be able to then go and go for down to a local football where they they supported all their life, and you
But
do see that
yeah.
attendances do peak at this time of year, with
But
lower
Adam,
league definitely, which obviously helps the clubs.
Adam, quickly going to John's point, I look like my favorite cricketer, Virat Kohli, which I used to get called a lot before I grew chubby cheeks. Thanks, John. And if you can join in, definitely hop on. The link is in the Twitter chat. And they would be totally drunk, would drink pint after pint. Exactly. No, the thing is, Adam, what I'm trying to say is, see, the thing is, now imagine there is a footballer who lives in Brazil or maybe
Yeah,
lives in maybe Spain.
yeah,
So he will be going home for Christmas. And what
yeah,
time does he get with his family? Nothing at all. And they want him back on the next day. In fact, on the same day, they may probably tell him, don't go back for Christmas, don't go back for the New Year's. You need to train here because there is a game on the next day.
yeah,
Now,
yeah,
instead of doing it on the first, they can say that we'll keep a game on the second. So that, sorry, what you do, you go home on the 31st, you come back on the first, and then you play on the second, or you train on the first evening or something like that,
yeah.
and you
But
play on
come
the.
on, Nitesh. We the players that work 2.5 hours a day.
Yeah,
Let's be completely honest here. When I go training, every day is about 2.5 hours. It's not as
yeah,
if it's a full-time job. Going, a manual work.
yeah.
Going, they spend 2.5 hours. If I'm of the opinion, if a players don't like it, if a manager don't like it, then they know where the door is and go and play or manage in a different country.
But that is the
That's
case.
always been a
That is the
tradition.
case, Adam. But that is the case with every damn league. They're not given rest. I mean, if you're saying
Oh no,
I want my player,
they are in Spain. They got the
yeah,
winter break, I think. But winter
Adam,
break. The
Adam,
problem with
Adam,
the winter break.
holidays. I am not talking about the winter break, Adam. Holidays. Come
Yeah,
on. Would you not be pissed? Would you not be pissed if you are told that you bloody need to work on a holiday and you don't get any break because you are a professional, this, that, whatever, and you need to be working at this point of time? Would you not get pissed? Obviously, you would. And then they
yeah, no,
ask,
but
then they wonder, yeah,
you have to balance it out as if, right, what kind of life do I live for the
yeah,
for remaining days of the year? It's only one day. I know many people who would be either nurses or in
yeah.
construction or something, and they have to work. I had to work myself last year, and that's just, well, you accept it. You accept it
Yeah.
before you go for that job because you know what the industry is going to be like.
No, but Adam, I am not, see, I am not saying it because I'm complaining from a fan's point of view. The reason I am saying it because I can see a drop in the quality of football.
Yeah.
I am not, I wouldn't be saying this if I was a footballer, I would
Okay.
probably be saying it. But because of the fact
Okay.
that I see a drop in the quality of football, I am very decisive about it. That can't you just give these guys a day off now, especially this year when there is COVID going around, when players are under a lot more stress than what they would generally be under. I would be like, guys, take a day off. This is the new year. A very tragic year, very irritating year, very annoying year for a lot of you. It's ending. Take a damn break, take a day off, and come back on the second. Uh, you don't need to be forced into playing on the first because this has been a very tough year on all of us, and you
Yeah.
guys deserve at least one day off.
Well, I'm of the opinion you go with tradition. I love it. Most fans love it. Yeah, listen, I grew up with football being shit. As a Cardiff City fan, football was shit every game of a fucking season. So even if uh, even if they were shit during Christmas, I wouldn't fucking notice.
Adam, I'm not talking about only Cardiff City. I'm talking about every football team there. And John is
you know,
saying, Brownie, I'm
that's
eating
all.
some fresh prawns. As we get into the new year, no drinking for me though. And he's adding that Brownie enters the strip club and
No,
he's
I'm
giving
not.
the
Not yet.
and
Not yet.
Brownie, be careful where you put your seed. You may have more kids on your stream wanting to get onto your stream.
Oh, I know. That was
No,
ridiculous.
but Adam, I don't like this fact that football players are forced into playing football on a
Well,
day
they're
when
not,
they,
mate. Well, they're not. I mean, it's 25 players in a squad. Only
yeah,
11 can play in the starting lineup. Plus for
yeah,
substitutes, you're looking at 6.
yeah,
So I'm sure, and I know this had happened, Nitesh.
yeah.
If you really want to pull a sickie, you can do it. Oh, my back is hurting. My back's hurting today, boss. I can't do it. So you hear over the years,
Yeah.
if a player was one yellow card away from a ban before Christmas,
He would take it.
you can guarantee he'll take it.
Exactly.
So you can't get
Why?
out
Why?
of it.
No, Adam, don't you realize the reason he would take it? He would take the reason because his job or his compassion doesn't allow him to get that day off on its own. Why does Neymar? I'll give you a reason. Why does
Well, that one.
Neymar always get sent off before his sister's birthday? Because he knows that if there is a big game coming up, that I'm not going to get a day off from my club. I will have to be here because it is my job. And if I try to request a day off, they will be like, this guy isn't committed enough to the club.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Well, I
Brownie's
wanna
ordering, Brownie's ordering his favorite stripper.
Copperbird and yellow solo.
And
Solo
there she
Copperbird
is.
too.
Someone's coming in.
No,
I'm just kidding.
no. I've never been in this bar before. I normally go opposite, but it's quite strange over here. John will know. Many of the bars don't
John
open
would know.
until many of the bars in Spain don't open until actually midnight. I don't know why. I don't know why that is the case, but it is in some areas.
Big up to you as well, Dr. Modi Sarkar. I don't know who that is, but namaste
And
to you.
also as well, Nitesh, I think I'm 5 short now of the 300 subscriber mark. So if anyone in the if anyone in the chat wants to help me out and give me a New Year's present, free of charge, obviously, then please subscribe to my channel.
Yeah, Adam. Yeah, Adam. You could forever request a hooker free of charge as well. But we know that ain't happening. But big up to people in the chat. Big up to people, everyone who's there and having fun. But what I want to say is, Adam, I
Yeah.
totally don't understand this nonsensical logic of making your players play. I'm saying this for global football and for every team. I mean, I'm happy, I'm glad that the ISL, even though it may not be at the level of the Premier League, but at least they give their players a day off till the second. They
Well,
don't tell their players.
the thing is, Nitesh. I mean,
Yeah,
with these winter breaks, yeah.
yeah.
No, obviously, hang on. In cricket, in your beloved cricket as well, they always play on Christmas Day if it's in the Ashes.
They play. I'm not saying they don't play on
Yes.
Boxing Day.
No, they
I'm
play
not
on
saying
Christmas Day. They play on Christmas Day on the Ashes.
no, they play on Boxing Day. They don't play on
No,
Christmas
they
Day.
play on Christmas Day.
No, they don't. Hold
Yes,
on,
they
Sam
do.
is here. Big up, Sam. Sam,
Hello.
Sam.
I was talking with Adam as to how it is very annoying that players are forced into playing on Boxing Day and on the 1st of Jan, which is supposed to be a rest day for everyone, like every like-minded person who feels that I deserve one day off, a break. Like
Yeah.
it's the new year. I deserve, and I'm not complaining because the players think so. I am complaining one more reason is because the quality of football on Boxing Day and on New Year's Day is actually much more crappier than what it is supposed to be, at least as a
Yeah.
Premier League. And I've seen that. And still they force the players to come out on the 1st of January and say that you don't have a choice. You better get on the pitch and you better perform for the fans.
It's a tradition, you see. That's what it is. It's all about tradition. But they should move away from it because all the top clubs and all the top managers want to move away from it. They want a winter break. There should be all of European football. The top leagues should have a winter break at the same time, so it's fair. From like mid-December to the beginning of January. There should be a winter break that's the same for all the top leagues. That's fair, because Germany has it. What is it? I can't remember. Does Spain have it as well? I can't remember, but I know Germany has it, and a few other countries have that winter break. And England should have it as well. I mean, there's no like you say, it doesn't really make sense anymore. It's good for the players to have a break. It's good for their muscles as well and everything.
Back to that, Sam. With regarding Spain only have they only have a 1 week break, and normally because of the money grabbing bastards, normally what they do is that they arrange during that 1 week they arrange the friendly the other side of the world, so the players go to the other side of the world to make more money. So it's a bit of it's a false kind of statement having with Spanish clubs having a midweek break.
Even if they are taking a week off, at least you can fuck 6 hookers on the other 6 days and play football for 1 day. So,
Germany takes, what is it? Germany takes three weeks or something like that.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
And they take a long break, and they don't play. They rest. I mean, they'll be training and stuff, but they don't play. They rest.
Yeah.
And
big up to Dr. Modi Sarkar. I don't know who that is. That is probably a troll account. But big up to you as well. I don't know your name. You can put your name down there. I and Sam are Arsenal fans, and Adam, it doesn't matter. But he's a Cardiff City fan.
He's an Arsenal fan as well. He's
He's a wannabe Arsenal fan.
he's a closet Arsenal fan. That's what he is.
Hey, some good-looking women in here tonight. I'm waiting for my mates, so I'll come down.
You look really sexy in your surgeon's mask.
I know. Oh yeah. There you go.
Adam, they might be attracted to your nose.
Yeah. Pinocchio. Lie to me.
So what do you think of that breaking story I done this morning?
One thing, Adam. Lie to Me used to be one of my favorite shows, not anymore. Anyways, go ahead.
That story, you're going to be done for libel. That's what you're going to be done for.
What do you mean? It's the truth. It's come out. You've got COVID.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
But how do you know? Do you know Carl Walker had the party? Then do you know that?
Yeah. How do I know? And how do I know that a JD Sancho had a private jet?
Cheddars is saying we need a winter break.
I'm talking about how do you know Carl Walker had the party?
I know. I have my contacts, my friend.
No, you don't. Fuck off. You put it off a Twitter, you fucking cunt.
He probably invited you as the butler.
You got it off of Twitter as usual and just put it out there as a load of shit.
Well, Steve actually ran. Steve ran.
Yeah, well, he's crap as well, isn't he? So
Yeah, I know, but he's having. He sent me a thing. But he's having hits of about 500 a minute.
Yeah, well, because he's running a news press thing, isn't he? But I'm just saying, you got to be careful with that shit you put out there, because you can be done for libel.
Well, hey, it's giving me the views.
Yeah, and you get banned every 10 minutes, don't you? So that works.
He's already gone from Twitter. Adam is already gone from Twitter again.
You get banned every 10 minutes and you wonder why. Why do I get banned? No, I'll just keep spamming everyone. I don't know why I get banned.
Well,
Probably put a mustache on Kyle Walker's face and called him Hitler. or probably you compared Arteta with George Graham, but we don't know.
George Graham. That's George Graham. That's that. I think he's got George Graham underwear on.
George Graham was here. But Cheddars is saying we have a winter break now in February. Half the team off 1 week, half the other week. But it's
too late.
the right time. It's not the right time, Cheddars. That is what we are saying. We had a winter break last year too. And Dr. Modi Sarkar, the parody account, is saying I met John Terry once. Since then, I have been divorced. No wonder you have been divorced.
John Terry takes everyone, doesn't he?
I met John Terry once before. Do you want me to tell a story about it?
No wonder you are divorced. No wonder.
I used to work for Chelsea. It lasted a week, right? Because I hated it. Right? And we all went down to the club, which is in Chelsea Village. And the players were there. The opening game was Chelsea beat Man United 1-0, I think, a few years ago. About 20 years ago now.
I don't believe it.
And,
but okay.
A fan went up to John Terry with a napkin and a pen. And went to John Terry, said, "Oh, John, can I have your autograph, mate?" He grabbed the napkin, he pulled his trousers down, wiped his ass with a napkin, and said, "There you go, son, here's my autograph." True story.
I would believe it if you can send me a link which reports this.
It was definitely reported because it was quite obscene, if I'm honest with you. But
Send me a link and I will believe it.
Well, have a look. It gotta be on there somewhere. You're talking 20 years ago now, man.
Nah.
Or 21 years ago.
I believe that John Terry was back then called Adam Brown. Adam, come on. You know we need some proof.
You're on mute.
Yeah.
It has to be on the internet somewhere.
I have never seen it, but if you say it, I will hear it, but I will only accept it once you send me the proof. But overall,
What?
Sam, what have you been doing this New Year's?
Fuck all, to be honest. I mean, not much. I'm working at the moment. I'm doing a bit of multitasking at the moment, which is always fun. But no, I mean, it's just been a relaxing day, just watching a bit of the old telly and, talking to some family members, wishing them a happy new year. I haven't really been doing much, to be honest. But
I think multitasking is only fun when you are licking her pussy and she's sucking your cock.
I can't disagree with that. I mean, that's I must say you're very correct. That is probably the best form of multitasking. Definitely, definitely.
Yeah, and you are the boss, obviously. To add to that, as you said, a bit different things going on at the same time. Nothing wrong with that. It's very nice, very nice. if they only added the word bitch to Scorpion, Mortal Kombat, the Scorpion finishing move, get over here, bitch, get over here. It would have. it would have been. I bet someone was fantasizing about pulling her woman over here, and that is how they got it. But Jihad is in the chat. Jahid is in the chat.
Oh, there he is. Jihad. Jihad's in the chat.
Love you, brother. Thank you so much for taking all those names accordingly. And Sam D, my name, Adam.
I know. To be honest, I've got a lot of respect for Jahid. In taking my gaff. And it was a mistake. It was an honest mistake.
Adam was trying to go viral. Don't say it was.
But yeah, and I come across some old footage I downloaded as well.
Oh my God!
When Dundee United beat Barcelona.
The only time I know anything about Dundee United is when I used to play FIFA with a League 2 team or probably a League 1 team. I don't even remember. But that is all I remember about Dundee United. Cheddars is saying, I know a lot of stuff about Chelsea. Adam would not surprise me one bit.
Yeah. I was bar manager.
Yeah.
In the Matthew Harden stand. And what Ken Bates, the then chairman, didn't tell us was that they put the price of a pint up a pound from the previous season. So on the first game, we had absolute pelters. We did from all the Chelsea fans. I'm not paying that bloody rip off, and it got so bad. But I give my notice in the following day.
Didn't you try to put your nose somewhere where it fit?
No.
Did you put your nose somewhere it didn't belong?
So have you had
But-
the haircut, Natesh?
Yeah. I just had a haircut and a shave, and Jahid is saying
Looks
I look
good.
chubby.
No,
I
you look good,
chubby.
mate. You look good.
No, I look chubby because all my fat is visible here without the beard. But that is why
You
he's
look
saying
good.
that.
You look good with a shave and a haircut. You look good.
Yeah, John said I look like Virat Kohli.
Yeah, no.
the cricketer.
No, you look much better now. In fact, I think I could invite you for a drink now, whereas I couldn't before.
Adam, I wish that's what he said, but unfortunately, it's just you and Sam saying that. So need the women to say it. Oh yeah, by the way, I got one good comment. Apparently, the girl that I like and I was hanging out with the last few days, she was like sexy, and I was like, okay, fine, that's nice. but that is that, and let's get on. Like I was saying, with respect to Arsenal, we are playing tomorrow, and Adam, I know Cardiff might be playing tomorrow, day after. It doesn't matter.
You know what? Have you been sacked yet? Yeah, you talk about Arsenal. I'll have a look at the Cardiff fixtures.
It doesn't matter, Adam. Why do you want
It
to
doesn't
waste your
matter
time?
to me. It matters to me. You two talk about Arsenal. I'll be back now.
But overall, Sam, there is a lot of ups and downs. There are a lot of people saying that maybe Arsenal is going to be back. They are going to start 2021 like they started 2020. It's high time that they're back. Let me mute him before all the Spanish internet and porn comes onto our stream. Yeah. So a lot of people are positive about 2021, and they feel that maybe Arsenal can get back to winning ways. I think we had 6 unbeaten games at the start of 2020. Do you see that happening again? Because our fixtures are kind of easy.
Well, the next few games are definitely winnable games, and I think that's what we need to do.
Are you certain Arsenal playing tomorrow? There's only 2 games I can see playing tomorrow.
They're playing Saturday, Arsenal, I think.
I saw that they're playing tomorrow. Hold on, let me just see again.
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Now I see it on Sunday. Yeah, it's Saturday. Did any of the games get postponed or something, or maybe I was just too high?
No. Two
You're
games
probably too
tomorrow.
high. Too many balloons. Too many balloons.
Yeah. So, anyways, I think the Premier League is starting tomorrow again. I think there are some games tomorrow, and maybe Arsenal is playing on Saturday, which is actually Sunday here. I just saw that. So, but yeah,
no,
as I was
there's 2
asking,
games tomorrow. 2 games
as I
tomorrow.
was asking Sam, do you think we can get back to those winning ways that we had?
Well, I hope so. I mean, as I say, the fixtures we've got there are winnable fixtures. They're against teams we should be beating, and it depends on what Arteta does, because I think we need to see what he does when all the players are fit, like with Willian and everything. If he keeps using him or not, or if he keeps using the players now that are working. I do realise he's going to have to rotate sometimes because. You can't keep playing the same players every game, every 3 days. You have to rotate sometimes. So that's probably when we're gonna have our worst performances, when we're rotating. But yeah, I mean, it's just we've found a good combination of players now. I mean, Martinelli, Smith Rowe, and Saka, they play very well along the front line. They're playing very well together, and that's that combination I said we should have tried to look for. With the younger players. And so far, it's working well. It's giving us something different that's actually working, and we should be good enough to beat the likes of West Brom and Crystal Palace. So hopefully we do, and then that will, as I said, if we keep moving in the right direction, we should move into the top half of the table and hopefully stay in the top half of the table. I don't think we can get anywhere close to the top 6 or 7, to be honest. Even with over 20 games left, because we're just not going to be that stable, that good enough. And you look at those teams are better than us. So, I just don't think we're going to get up there. But I think we can maybe, if we keep moving in the right direction now, we might be able to get an 8th or a 9th, maybe, is what I'm looking at. But it depends on what Arteta does now, because for me, Arteta has done the right thing in playing the right players, but the tactics again, is what's letting him down, because the way we started against Brighton was completely wrong, sitting far too deep, sitting back far too much. We have playing with two deep lying central midfielders when you're playing against a Brighton team with no attackers. You just can't do that. You need to have more attacking players in the midfield and to create more. And it just meant we started very poorly, and we had to change things in the second half. And luckily, well, not luckily, but with some good decisions and everything, he changed it around in the second half, and things started to go our way in the second half as well. Brighton did tire as well. They didn't look as good in the second half, but it's a combination now of he has to do the right things, Arteta. We have to see that he does it.
No, but the thing is, I didn't see the game because I was high and I was on streams, but I heard that.
Hang on, Natasha. When you say you're high,
yeah.
Do you mean you were drunk? Because in Europe, those are two completely different things.
Adam, you would know I was on your fucking stream. But anyways.
Oh, yeah.
but the point is, I heard that Aubameyang had a lot of good chances in the first half as well, and even some in the second half, and he didn't take them.
He had a couple of decent chances in the first half, and he didn't take them. But we overall we were very poor in the first half. We weren't really getting into attack. It was a lot of through midfield. Wasn't really getting anywhere because we were sitting too deep. And it just looked like we did before the last couple of games. It looked like it was getting back to that way again. And then, lucky enough, in the second half, Arteta decided to change things. He put El Neni further forward.
No. Lacazette. I was waiting.
When Lacazette came on, he scored a goal. He did very well when he came on. He scored a goal.
I was waiting for him to get
But he started off by putting El Neni further forward, realizing you don't need two deep lying midfielders when they're playing with no attackers. So it changed, and we got more on the front foot, and we started attacking more. We sat higher on the pitch. We pushed up higher. And Aubameyang wasn't really doing anything. Again, so he changed for Lacazette, and Lacazette came on and scored within 20 seconds. He had a very good strike, very good finish. So so Lacazette does suit the way we're playing at the moment. Lacazette suits it better than what Aubameyang does. But Aubameyang is in atrocious form now. Something's going on there with him. It looks very strange.
Well, I know hindsight is a good thing, Sam. Would you have given him, if you knew what his form would be like, would you have given him a contract in the summer?
Adam, I thought
there's 20 more games left, Adam. You got to stop being so knee-jerk. You're such a knee-jerk, aren't you? He's played what? With the injury and stuff, maybe 11 games.
I just ask a basic question to create conversation.
Well, because we've got to see. Right now, it's easy to say yes to that question, isn't it? But you've got to remember, there's over 20 more games to go this season. So let's give the guy the rest of the season before you actually. How about you give him the season before you make your mind up?
Okay. No, just when Adam unmuted, I thought his kids were there. The kids that he has been spreading around across Spain, because I heard some kids say, "Oh," and it was like Happy New Year or something like that. I could hear them say. But just a quick few comments. Cheddars is saying, maintain a good run of form, put Champions League be on the card.
Those teams are better than us. All those. Well, I'm saying there's 6 teams ahead of us that are better than us. They're just going to get more points than us. We're just too far behind. But I think maybe top 8. I think maybe we can get top 8 if we're lucky. Maybe top 9. But it depends on what Arteta does. We have to start playing the right way, and he has to start putting faith in the younger players again, because it's the younger players that are making us play better. It's not Willian. It's not Bellerin. It's not Xhaka. It's the younger players.
How much? Hang on. How much would do you think the club could get for Eddie Nketiah? How much do you think?
15 to 20 million.
I'd hope we could get 20 million. Hoping, yeah. He's a talent.
Okay.
He's a talent. He's a great talent for the right team. I mean, he needs to be in the right setup.
The rumor is Balogun is wanting 100,000 a week, isn't it? That's the rumor.
Well,
there's no way Liverpool would not give him 100,000 a week.
That's good for us. That's good for us. He's screwing Liverpool over.
Hang on. What I'm trying to say is that if you were in charge of Arsenal, would you get rid of Nketiah and use that money for Balogun's wages?
I'll hold on one sec. I'll just switch off my camera for a minute because I'm having a smoke. But yes, let's continue. Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah. No, I'm just wondering if would you sell Nketiah?
Yes,
to
because Nketiah doesn't suit our style of play. We don't play that style of football, with a poaching forward. We don't do that. We need to. A Balogun is more of our style, with more of a hold-up player. He's better the way we play. Balogun suits us better, and Balogun for me is a better talent than what Nketiah is.
Or how about? I don't think you would get 20 million. Normally a champion.
Come on, Ryan Brewster was sold for 20 million. Ryan Brewster.
If Brewster goes for 20 million and Nketiah goes for 20 million, it's as simple as that.
Okay, so would you then sell him for 20? Use that money for the wages of Balogun and the wages of Diego Costa.
Diego
Costa can fuck right off. He can. He's getting nowhere near Arsenal. He can fuck off.
Diego Costa will sign for Cardiff City, and he'll screw you over.
Diego Costa can go to Cardiff. That's his level now.
Yeah,
Adam,
and he's going to put you in administration. Yeah, go ahead, Jahid. Go ahead.
Can you say my name one more time, Adam?
No. Because believe it or not, every time I'm meant to say your name, the wrong name does come into my head, and I do have to pause for a millisecond before I remember what the right name is. So no, I'm not saying your name your incorrect name anymore because I need to train my brain to say your name correctly. But
let me give you a tongue twister. It's Zahid, not Jihad. It's Zahid, not Jihad. It's Zahid, not Jihad.
I know.
Where is it coming from?
Sorry?
I can hear some party going on.
Yeah.
Adam is out of the bar, isn't he?
Oh.
Adam is probably going to lose all his money and tomorrow come back online and say, give me some cash. I need to put a bet.
I watched, there has been a game, two games over here actually today. The Basque Derby, which was Athletic Bilbao against Real Sociedad. Sociedad won 1-0. And Osasuna played Alaves, but I don't know what the
how much money did you lose?
And we couldn't give a flying fuck, to be honest.
But how much money did you lose? Be honest.
10 euro.
There we go.
I checked it on. I thought Bilbao would get an equalizer, but they didn't.
Cheddar is saying.
So what's the moral of the story then? Stop betting. That's the moral of the story.
The moral of the story is Monreal had a fucking nightmare as well. He played for Sociedad now, didn't he?
Moral of the story is, look at the table. A good run of form changes things. It's unlikely, but don't get me wrong. It could be a top 6 finish for us. And big up to Panina. She's saying big up Sam. And quickly going, Liverpool loaned Brewster to Swansea City to increase his value. Eddie played for us.
Liverpool done the same with Harvey Wilson to Cardiff. But the problem is,
Cardiff is shit.
whether I like it or not, Cardiff are quite a direct team.
You mispronounced.
They have been for many years.
You mispronounced.
Harvey Wilson, being a footballer he is.
Yeah.
I knew it wouldn't connect properly. I was hoping it would, like every other Cardiff City fan. But you got Neil Warnock type players, and then you got a baller like Harvey Wilson. It's not working. It's not working, and I'd be quite happy to send him back to Liverpool because he's having 10 grand a week. Oh, it's more
Okay,
than that, actually, isn't it?
dropped out. But Adam, accept it. Cardiff City under this manager are shit, and you wanted the manager to walk.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. No, I'm not one for calling for a manager's head, but I was patient because it was Norwich. I was patient because it was a derby. I was patient because it was Brentford. But then Wickham, who hasn't won in 11 games, absolutely played us off the park. And
But you got but Brownie, you got to remember that Arsenal hired George Graham in 1986, and he got a long time, didn't he, before he started? I mean, he won the League Cup straight away and everything, but he got there. You know, we got to remember it took him a few years to get going, didn't it?
Yeah, but at least he finished in the top half of the table. He's not going to do that.
But do you reckon Cardiff are that good? Are they got your squad that good?
Cardiff are last year as it was a late surge to a playoffs. This year they'd be lucky again in the top half.
No, but what is your realistic expectation though of Cardiff? That's what I want to know. What is your realistic expectation?
Well, realistically, they're still in receipt of parachute payments from the Premier League. I know it will be the last year now, but they're still doing that. So,
that's not my question.
No, but what I'm on about, so the income is much bigger than probably 3/4 of the other teams in the championship.
Okay, Adam, let me ask you a question.
Is it such a bad thing to say, okay, that's the playing budget because you've got the parachute payment, maybe it will only be for this year, but you know, for the top quarter? Is that such a bad thing to say?
Adam, let me ask you.
What are you saying? Top? What you want?
Top eight?
Top eight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. I have a question for Adam. Adam. Okay, come on. You said Arteta finished in the top 8 last season. We went through to the Europa League. You say Arteta in. So now he's in the bottom half of the table. Could probably creep in towards the top half. Could. I'm saying could. Your manager almost got you to the playoffs last season. Now he may just creep into the top half of the table. You are backing Arteta, but why are you not backing your manager?
Because I can see a process at Arsenal. I know what they're doing. At Cardiff, you can't. It's a real. Let's be honest.
Okay.
Neil Warnock took a lower championship squad to the Premier League. He worked miracles. Yes, his time ran out in the end, and I can understand why his time ran out. Sometimes players just need a different voice in a changing room, I suppose. But
Adam,
it comes across as if a board have said, okay, well, if Warnock can do it with this squad, then a younger manager can do it with this squad. Neil Warnock has had over 40 years in management.
But Adam,
you know, and whereas this guy come from Millwall, he done okay with Millwall. He took them up from League One to the Championship. Nothing. Where's a different kettle of fish? He's very lucky to have had very similar to Arteta, but
Adam,
I can see where Arsenal are going. And I can't.
How do you know that Cardiff won't go towards the top half of the table? You are backing Arteta based on your belief, but you're not backing your own manager based on your belief.
Listen, right? They are still in receipt of parachute payments. So it's still in receipt of 60, 70 million from the Premier League every season.
Yeah.
Right? The spend last season, well, Harry Wilson was a loan, but if you put the spend was about 8 million.
Yeah.
You know, it's no desire anymore from the Cardiff board. They just want to plod along, and if they have a lucky season like Neil Warnock did before, then great, fantastic. But it's just
so then it's not the manager, then is it? Then it's not the manager, then is it?
So I know Adam. I am
you know what? I have said many times. I've said many times that he hasn't been backed, and I feel sorry for him. But but the back four is being picked all the time. And there's some players who are stealing a living as footballers, playing for Cardiff week in, week out.
I think every team has that. Every team has that issue, don't they?
Adam, I know it's New Year here already, but
Yeah.
you said one thing. I make more sense when I'm drunk, so let me poke you as much as I can.
No, it's just it's frustrating. It is frustrating because Cardiff is just a mishmash. To me, right? To me, okay, if you wanted to get rid of Warnock for one reason or another, you get rid of him. But you don't bring in a manager who has a completely different playing style. So you basically would have to bring in a completely different team. A team which would suit that manager's playing style. Now, if it was me and you got rid of Warnock, I would have brought in either Big Sam or I would have brought in Pulis. Similar kind of manager, similar kind of management style, and those players would easily suit that manager style.
Pulis is available now, isn't he? I think Pulis just got sacked as well, didn't he?
Yeah, Pulis is a Cardiff City fan. Grew up in Newport. He's played for a Cardiff job about 3 or 4 times over the years.
No, but
I think he's available now, isn't he?
Yeah.
But
Adam sacked at Sheffield Wednesday after 45 days in a job, and his last 2 games, getting 4 points out of a possible 6.
no, but Adam, how do you say that Cardiff City? I get it. The management has messed it up, but how are you saying that the management is only at fault? And when it comes to Arsenal, and you are saying
No, hey, the players are a biggest bunch of cunts I've ever come across. They're very lucky that there's no crowds in the stadium. Cardiff used to be really bad. At Ninian Park, it used to be really bad. They wouldn't have just one scapegoat in which the crowd would get on. They normally have about 8 or fucking 9. Right? And I'm telling you, I've seen like golf balls being thrown at bloody Cardiff's own players and so on and so forth. We're not having, but the mentality is still there. Both players are very lucky, and that manager is very lucky that the crowd is not there, because Cardiff fans turn quite quickly when things don't go right. I've seen over the years, I've seen Cardiff fans smash into the chairman's office because they wanted the manager sacked.
which is professional or unprofessional according to you?
Hey, well, that's the nature of the game, isn't it? But it was back then. But I'm not just saying Cardiff. I think when Arteta was going through a bad way, I think he was also lucky that there was no fans in stadiums. There are many examples, I think, during COVID, but clubs, owners, managers, players are just very lucky that crowds aren't allowed in stadiums at the moment.
Okay, let me change the topic a bit before Adam gets a bit congested there. let me ask you guys honestly. I said this at the start of the season. I feel Frank Lampard will be sacked before Arteta. So Sam, do you agree with the same, that Frank Lampard will get sacked before Mikel Arteta?
It could be, because I think it's more down to the expectations are higher with Abramovich. Abramovich is a guy who doesn't mess around, even though I do think he's giving Lampard a bit more time, because he realizes, you can't just magically make, 6-7 new players play together, especially coming from a new league, from a different league, several of those players. But at the same time, you can see he's doing the wrong things, like Arteta's been doing, by playing players out of position, and choosing the wrong players who are not in form. So, so there is those issues again, where you can see what he's doing is not the right thing. So I think Lampard is getting into deep water now, more and more. He's drowning more and more. And I think, yes, if he continues to make the same mistakes and they don't start winning games again, I think he will be sacked. And I do think he will be sacked before Arteta, because Abramovich is more of a ruthless owner and wants results. He's not going to wait very long. He's going to bring in a different manager. Whereas you see with us, with the Cronkies and with Edu, they're fully behind Arteta, and it's going to take something very, very, drastic for them to change him. So, yeah, it's different ownerships, different approaches at the clubs, which is behind this. And yeah, I do actually, out of the two at the moment, I do see Lampard getting sacked first. Yeah.
No, I'll just give you one update. Roman said that Lampard will get sacked if he doesn't finish in the top 4. So Sam, I'm asking you, do you still think that based on that, if suppose Lampard will get sacked at the end of the season, do you think it will be him first or Arteta first?
I think it'll be if Chelsea get the top 4, depends. If they just scrape in on the last day or something like that, or something like that, they just manage to get there at the end.
Yeah.
Then
Now I just go off cam for a minute, okay?
Sure.
And then I think then Abramovich will still pull the trigger and probably still sack him, because I don't think he's going to see that he's good enough. He's probably going to want to bring in another big name, a big name manager to take over. And Arteta, I think Arteta, as long as he finishes in the top half now, starts winning some games, I think he's safe for the rest of the season, because I think the project is long term, and I think they're going to give him the summer to bring in some players and form the squad he wants to form, and I think the real test then starts probably with Arteta next season. I think that's probably what the board is seeing, and Edu is seeing. They're giving him this season, and then as like maybe a free pass, as long as we don't get close to relegation. I think if we get close to relegation, he has to go no matter what, because that's an untenable position. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're close to relegation with a club like Arsenal, you're just not doing job. So it's as simple as that.
So you feel Lampard before Arteta with his
yes, I would say yes.
Okay, Jahid, yes, you wanted to say something, and the stage is yours. You can go ahead, because Adam is not here to interrupt you for some time. You wanted to say something? Please go ahead.
Me? No, nothing. No, I was going to say nothing.
No, you had told, I read in the private chat that you said give me 10-15 minutes. I thought you wanted to say something.
No, I went to. Yeah. I said I was going to leave. And
okay, but with respect to Arteta and Lampard, who do you think will be sacked first? Big up to Russ as well. You can join in from the Twitter chat. It's an open discussion, and it's a fun chat. So definitely, Russ, do come on. Go ahead, Jay.
Well, Chelsea. Well, they've gone into before they were playing good, but now they've gone playing bad now, and with Arteta now, I think 2 wins in 2, I think the board might regret their decision and keep Mikel Arteta. So I think Chelsea are struggling at the moment, and if they don't win their next games, then I think Lampard will get sacked before Arteta.
Okay, and Zahid, do you think we'll finish above Chelsea in the league table this season, or do you think they will finish above us?
It's a good question, and for me, I'm not sure. I'll just say just underneath Chelsea.
So you feel we'll finish below Chelsea in the league table?
Yes.
Okay, and Russ is saying I'm here for Brownie sauce. Brownie, you better keep that sauce ready. Russ, you can come on to the stream and remind Brownie of his sauce.
Have you heard about Kolasinac? I think he's
official. It's official now, yeah. It's confirmed by Schalke. It's confirmed by Schalke, yeah.
But it's not even January yet.
It's all signed and done, so it's tomorrow, isn't it? From tomorrow, it'll all be.
It's kind of January here. I can't help it.
But only on 6 month loan. That means he's going to come back in the summer.
Well, he doesn't have a contract then, so I doubt
it.
Hey, his contract expires this summer.
Yes.
I just read Dress's comment now.
Yeah. It's here, Adam. It's here for you. You deserve it.
Hey, my source has got it bang on at the moment.
Your sources, mate. Jesus Christ. HP and K better than your sources, mate.
I don't want to know what kind of sauce it is, but it's your sauce.
Well, I was 5 short. What am I at the moment, Natesh?
On what?
My subscriber count.
I
wanna
am not.
cele- I wanna
I am not
celebrate
stalk.
tonight.
I am not stalking your channel, Adam. I am not stalking. That is the last thing I would be stalking right now.
Well, my
If I had
mates
to,
are my mates are inside, but I you know what? On New Year's Eve, I'm leaving them inside to talk to my YouTube mates instead.
oh,
So, I know, right? This is
Yeah.
a dedication.
We're so lucky. We're so lucky.
This is a dedication I got for you guys. I tell you.
Yeah.
we
Thank
are
you
so
so much.
we are so blessed. We at our we
Oh,
at
it is
our
confirmed.
club
Okay.
appreciate.
I just found out Kolasinac has moved to Schalke.
Yeah, that is
Yes.
what exactly we were talking about. But
Yeah.
we are so lucky, Brownie, that you're not sticking your dick somewhere and you are here talking with us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but it's a loan move, isn't it? It's a loan move, and Arsenal play.
Yeah,
play
it's a
Who do
low
you think?
move.
Who do you
Just
think is
get
going
rid
to
of him.
move out next?
I'm hoping it's gonna be. It's
Bellerin.
gonna be
Socrates.
Mustafi. Socrates is next. Yeah, Socrates is lined up with Fenerbahce, I think.
Not this summer.
And yes, and then I think hopefully we can get him out on a similar type of loan thing.
Hector
Now.
Bellerin, he's been linked with his boyhood club Barca.
And then I hope we get rid of Mustafi. I hope we get rid of Mustafi, get him to Lazio or
Big up
Lazio or something like that.
Mustafi. See, the problem with Mustafi is, I'll tell you guys one thing. Arteta feels that Mustafi is good enough to be a squad player. Yeah. Adam, hold on 30 seconds. Yeah, go ahead. You want to say something? There was
Yeah.
a lot of noise. Yeah. I was saying Arteta feels Mustafi is good as a squad player. So he tried to play him in some of the games, including the League Cup match. And he's trying to retain Mustafi because he's not as old as Socrates or some of the other guys.
We
I know.
haven't heard. Wait. We haven't heard any offers from Mustafi yet.
Yeah,
No, they're
there's
trying behind. I'm sure they're trying behind the scenes.
no offers for
Maybe.
Bellerin either. No offers for Bellerin. I tell you what the Bellerin story is. Yeah, Bellerin story.
Here we
is
go.
One reporter mentioned Bellerin's name if he was to become chair, if he was to become next president or return as president. The president election is the 21st. Normally, it takes a couple of days, say the 23rd, for the results to come out. One reporter is not the leading candidate, so he's not the lead. And Dos Liedermeister, and one reporter is not the leading candidate. So for Arsenal fans to get their knickers in a twist, thinking that Bellerin is going to Barcelona, it's basically a dead duck. There's political reasons why one reporter is not the leading candidate. It's because why he was dumped from president last time.
We'll see what happens. There's plenty of other teams out there.
Who the fuck puts their cards on Hector Bellerin to be the presidential candidate? That is the question that comes to my mind first. I mean, if you want to be the president of a club like FC Barcelona, why the fuck would you say I will sign Hector Bellerin, of all people in the world? Of all
We
the
wanted to Hector Bellerin. He can't defend. I mean, if he goes back to Barcelona, good. We can get Tariq Lamptey. He's a better bowler than Bellerin.
Yeah.
Well,
definitely.
basically, Barcelona are so in debt now. Is that they're just trying to get cheap. They're trying to get bargain basements, and let's be honest, Bellerin is now a bargain basement.
What about
Is he?
Mesut Ozil? He could also leave in January as well.
I hope so, but unlikely. Unlikely. He's probably going to wait till the summer.
I will be throwing a party on YouTube if Mesut Ozil leaves in January. I am saying this on stream. You can clip it, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. But if Mesut Ozil leaves in January, I'm throwing a party on YouTube.
Hey lads, can I just say Happy New Year? I don't know what
Happy
time
New
it
Year.
is.
Happy New Year. It's already 12:36 here. I have wished all the relevant women in my life. My mom came at the door when it was New Year, so that was that. And I have sent the text where it needs to go. So
I have given
mean,
I have given my liver a full week to recover, and I'm ready going out tonight.
unfortunately, I can't say the same because this is the sixth day that I'm drinking consecutively, and tomorrow will be the seventh. But after that,
I was just getting bored, to be honest. I was getting bored. It's not the same. It's not the same without the Russian complaining and whinging and shouting at me. Do you know?
probably you need to be an Arsenal fan. Probably you need to
Yeah.
actually be an Arsenal fan. You'll have a lot of fans complaining and
Özil,
crying.
Özil might leave in January. He could go to a Turkish. He could go to Turkey or maybe Turkey
Yeah,
in
maybe
January.
go with Socrates to Fenerbahce or something like that.
But think of it. Think of it.
Nah,
If you know,
Socrates ain't gonna leave. Socrates might leave in the summer because his contract expires in 6 months' time.
if you
Yeah, but so does Kolasinac, but Kolasinac went to Schalke, so
So,
if you
so at the end of the season, he's gone.
yes.
If you were Ozil, yeah, you would just sit it out until the summer, wouldn't you?
No, I'm paid 350 grand a week for no reason.
No, if you were Ozil, you would just sit it out until the summer. And
Well,
then
if
when
he
the
wa-
summer
does he want to play football or not? That's the thing. Does he actually want to play football? I mean, how's
But
he gonna?
it's better if we sell Özil. We can get the 350k from him and give the wage and get more wage bill off from him.
See, Ozil doesn't want to go.
Do you think
Well,
if he was a free transfer, and then no transfer fee paid,
yeah.
do you think there would be another London-based Premier League team who would pick him up?
Which one? Make a name call.
Palace, West Ham.
What?
You-
Ozil?
Yeah.
You seriously
You
think
seriously think he would go to one of those clubs?
exactly?
Well, he wouldn't move. Apparently he loves London. He doesn't have to move. His kids won't have to move school. Blah blah blah.
He wants
You- Adam,
more money than what they can offer. They can't offer him that money.
Yeah.
Well, if there's no transfer fee
Adam.
involved, why not?
Adam,
They don't have the
hold
money.
on.
I would
Adam.
hate to see if Balogun leaves.
Hold on, Jahid. Adam, West Ham, the club that barely survived getting their balls kicked down their throat because they don't have money, and they sold some of their youngsters. Crystal Palace, that is playing like shit, worse than Arsenal. But even though they may be around somewhere higher up the table, they will go down. You think
One-
Ozil will go to any of those clubs? Honestly,
One name. Declan Rice. They sell him. They will have a bit of money in the bank to play with. Now, bear in mind.
So they're going to pay Ozil 300 grand a week, and what's the rest of the players going to do then?
Well, hang
to
on,
use
hang
one
on.
to
Hang
use
on.
the no fucking listen to me. I'm sick of you. Listen, right? Fucking sick of you. Fucking fucking listen to me. All right? You use the argument all the time. What are the other players going to say and do when you've got one player earning so much more than everyone else? There's going to be unrest. People are going to want a higher contract. Blah blah blah. Now all of a sudden you want Ozil to come in. He's not going to get less than 300k in his next contract because he's already on 350k. So he's probably going to get 300k or something on his next contract.
Yeah.
You think West Ham or Crystal Palace are going to fucking pay Ozil 300k a week, even with no transfer fee involved, all his bonuses, all his shit, everything? And you think, first of all, number one, they actually have the finances to cover that? No. Two, if they do that, what's that going to do to that rest of the squad? The rest of the squad are going to be fucked off, and they're going to be fucking annoyed as shit. And it's going to create so much disharmony in the squad. It's not going to be worth it. So again, this is one of your bullshit ideas that you just pulled out of your ass in 1 minute.
Listen, I agree on your point.
Happy New Year, Adam.
I agree.
This is why he's going to go to the Middle East. No, probably not the Middle East. He doesn't like the Middle East. He's going to go home to Turkey, where he's going to get loads of bonuses and stuff, extra stuff, whatever, loads of stuff on top that he couldn't get other places because he's a god in Turkey. Or he's going to go to the MLS because he's a brand, right? He's a brand, so he could go to the MLS and he could do a lot over there as a brand. So he could probably go to the LA Galaxy or the New York, whatever, or one of those teams, get a good wage, and then have his brand, right? Make all his money from his brand.
But would David Beckham want to sign him though?
MLS would love Ozil. They love all these big names. They love all the big
And
names.
to be honest, the club, the players love playing in the MLS as well.
It's
Because
easy for them. It's easy.
the lifestyle is great.
It's easy. Imagine Ozil in New York or Los Angeles. He would love Los Angeles. That lifestyle.
I am just putting it to you. I'm just putting it to you. If an option come up of another Premier League club, do you think?
Adam, forget he wouldn't. Which club do you think has the money? Seriously. West Ham, you remember what happened with West Ham? They were literally broke. Crystal Palace, where will they get the money? They need to sell Zaha. They need to probably sell a couple of players to get him in.
All right, which is a cheeky name now, just to annoy. And it would be just to annoy the Arsenal board, yeah? If it comes off, it'll come off and it'll be a blinder. Right? How about Everton?
Take him. We are happy. Take him.
Take him.
I know.
Ozil's fucking shit. Take him. He's crap. Take him.
I'm just putting it out there.
We don't care where he goes. I'm just telling you where it's likely he will go. Yes, okay, Everton have the money for him. If they want him, get him. Where are they going to play him? They've got James Rodriguez.
Does it look like Everton want to sign him? There's no way Everton would sign him.
They took Iwobi for fucking 40 million. Who cares? They want him.
Yeah, but Iwobi's actually playing decent at Everton.
Well, Bernard is going to Roma apparently. That's 200 grand off the wage bill alone.
They've got James Rodriguez.
And he'll have his score as well.
Adam, if they take Ozil, I would drop Ozil literally from the London to the Merseyside. I would take him. I would from the Emirates. I would drop him to the Merseyside, and I would say thank you, Ozil, for leaving so early. Because 6 months of 350k a week, we are not having to pay. Maybe 250k, whatever. But we would be glad. Unlike Cardiff City, that would be half the club wages there.
No. The reason I say that is because obviously everyone is looking that his next move will be Turkey, and I completely understand that. Because of his background and because of the support he has over there.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering whether or not he and his family would prefer a move within the Premier League. And
one gives a fuck, Adam.
And on top of that, whether a club would actually go for him.
No one's going to touch him because he's toxic.
Adam, if a club wants to sign Mesut Ozil 6 months before his contract expires and give us even 10 million pounds, Arsenal would take it blindly.
Yeah. Can you put Russ's comment up, please, man?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Again, I would echo Russ's comment there. Tommy Doherty, a bit of a character. He's actually most known for taking Manchester United relegated. He was manager when Man United were relegated in the 70s. He then brought them back up. I think he brought them back up before Ron Atkinson then took over, and that was before Alex Ferguson, and the rest is history. But yeah, Tommy Doherty, another character, unfortunately, another character in the world of football, which have sadly passed away today.
Two things. Rest in peace, Tommy Doherty's Tommy Doc, I guess. That's what he's called. I don't know him. Sorry. So if I mispronounce his name.
He's a former Manchester United and Scotland manager.
Yeah, and rest in peace, Mesut Ozil's career.
Well, he might come back on January.
I think.
Mesut Ozil?
Yeah, he might get recalled.
Nah, he's done.
No, he's done. He's finished.
Yeah, Adam, you were saying something? Adam, don't catch the pussy flu.
Yeah, don't get it.
Our creativity is gone. We need Ozil to get their creativity back.
Our creativity. So what does Smith Rowe do then?
For one night only, over here in Spain, or over here, sorry, not in Lucia, my region. it's the bars open from 6 until 1 a.m. for one night only. It's like
Oh, that makes sense.
yeah, I know. It's like COVID. I've just had a night off now.
Yeah.
COVID's had a night off.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous, isn't it? It's
No,
like
no, you know what the funny thing is. I'll tell you about India. I'll give you an example. Okay, I'll give you an example. They say that after 11 p.m. there is a section called Section 144, which means that not more than four or more than four people are not allowed to legally move around.
Yeah.
So what every bar and every club has done is they have planned parties from 4 to 10.
Yeah.
So that is a New Year party, 4 p.m.
Well,
to 10 p.m. Because 11 p.m. is the curfew. Now that makes zero sense because if from 4 to 10 p.m. there are like 10 people roaming around, no one gives a rat's ass. But at 10:45, people need to split up and go home. So
well,
if you're
have
trying to
have
prevent
you heard what?
COVID, I
have
don't
you heard
understand
what-
that process.
Have you
If
heard what
suppose-
have you heard
Go
what the prostitute bars? You know, they basically over here they put a few signs up saying that they're a hotel, so that because they're a hotel they can open all night.
yeah.
But
No, but,
technically they are.
but understand this. But understand this. After 11 p.m., 4 or more people are going to be legally booked. So what these bars and these pubs have done is party from 4 to 10 p.m. and then go home after 10, which is like
Yeah.
anywhere between 10 to 10 and 10 to 11. So
Yeah.
if you're supposed to be avoiding COVID or getting rid of it, it can happen between 4 to 10, but it can't happen after 11 p.m. So, I mean, I am like, what the fuck is this logic?
Yeah.
You know what we
No,
should do
you're right.
this January? We need to sell Eddie and sign Balogun a new contract.
Just before that,
Another Keith
Shahid,
Balogun, yes.
we'll definitely get into it. Just give me a
Well,
minute.
like that,
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. He's a Liverpool fan, and you are having the time of your life. Big up, love, and we'll meet tomorrow definitely. Yeah. Shahid, go ahead. You were saying we need to sell Eddie and keep Balogun.
Yeah, a new contract.
But,
Yeah,
but
What has Eddie done this season? Like Eddie, he can't shoot. He's a flop. I just want him gone. Get at least £15 million for him. And take off his wages and give it to Balogun.
Balogun
do you think?
looks better for us.
But do you
Sorry?
guys think? I'm asking Sam, Adam, and Zahid. Do you guys think Balogun has done enough to prove that he's ready for the Premier League?
Of course.
Yes. Yes.
Natesh,
Yes,
Natesh.
but
Yeah.
I would play.
Sorry, Natesh. I think Rush meant to be coming in.
No, I can't see him in the backstage.
Have a look on. I've just had a notification for a Twitter group.
I'll just check it out because I can't see him in the backstage.
Adam, do you mean Ross Morgan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Morgan. Yeah. He's a friend as well.
Adam, you must be feeling sad about Cardiff.
Let's address that then.
To be honest, I followed them when they've been in worse positions, but unfortunately, like every football fan knows, it's a hope that kills you, doesn't it? It's a hope that kills you.
Adam Brownie's 2020 year throwing the burger in the car.
Yeah, I know.
No, but the serious question, fuck Cardiff, because I know Adam is himself against the manager. But do you guys think seriously, Adam? I know Sam and Zahid said that they are ready for Balogun. But do you think Balogun has done enough as a player to be starting in Premier League games?
What's he gonna know? What the fuck's Adam gonna know?
Yeah,
Sam, let's be patient.
Got him over Aubameyang. Aubameyang has done nothing. He's just non-existent.
At this moment in time, I think.
How much have you seen of Balogun? How much have you seen?
Hang on. Well, listen, I'm trying to give
You see,
Arsenal
fuck
credit.
all, that's what you've seen.
At this moment in time.
Sam, be polite. New Year's. Let him at least say what he has to say.
At this moment in time, whether it's accident or not, right? Arteta has struck it lucky, but something is working. So I'm of the opinion that you don't really, unless you really have to change it, you don't really change it. Now, whether that involves Aubameyang coming in or anyone else, I don't think they should have changed it at all from.
So now you don't want to change it. So now you don't want to change Aubameyang. Now you change your mind. Now
I've always been an advocate of never changing a winning team. You know that, Sam.
But Lacazette is better in the team at the moment. It's talk about backup. This is talk about backup.
Well, and that is what I said, isn't it? I wouldn't change from a winning team from Chelsea. That's what I said.
Adam, the question to you is: have you seen Balogun do enough to be in the playing 11 for Arsenal?
No,
yes or no?
Because I've only seen him on occasions against stud teams in the UEFA Cup so far.
You mean Europa League?
Yeah.
So if not Balogun, who do you think should be our first choice striker in the playing 11?
Aubameyang.
At this moment in time, you can't look away from Lacazette as a pin of the three, with Martinelli and Smith Rowe and Xhaka. Yeah, you can't. Those four. You can't.
Yeah, they play well together.
Listen.
As backup, I'd rather have Balogun as backup than Nketiah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, without doubt. I agree on that. That's why I mentioned earlier on. Would you sell Nketiah and use that money for wages for other people, including Balogun?
If we can't sell him, then send him on loan.
Eddie? Eddie's had enough of loans. I don't want him around. I have criticized Arteta for the same crap.
We actually have another forward coming through. I think next year we're going to see more of as well. I think Nketiah's chance is gone, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
And we've got another forward coming through as well who looks very, very good, called Muller. He's Swedish.
What league is he in?
No, I said this on Twitter that Eddie's last chance to prove himself was the Everton game, and he did, and he's done. He's done.
Wait, the game before lockdown, the 3-2 win?
No. Everton game. The Everton game, I think he was started again, and he did nothing.
Oh yeah, he scored a goal. He scored a goal.
The Everton game.
Russ makes a brilliant point, and to be honest, he must be reading my mind because it's exactly what I would be saying. Leeds. There's something that Bielsa didn't like about Nketiah.
Pepe scored in the Everton game. Okay, go ahead, Adam.
No, Leeds were in the championship. If you couldn't get into a championship start,
that was different. No, he's a poacher, and Leeds play a different ball game. No, that was different.
Do you think he done well on loan at Leeds? Because he hasn't had a good season at Leeds.
He scored a lot of goals for him at Leeds. He didn't see their style of play. He didn't see their style of play. That's why they used Bamford.
In my opinion, Nketiah is a championship level striker.
Nketiah doesn't suit our style of play either. That's the whole point. Nketiah doesn't suit our style of play. We have two very good, exciting forwards coming through who I think are better than Nketiah. So we need to get rid of Nketiah. I think Balogun is better. We have another very, very promising forward coming through, 17 years old. His name is Muller from Sweden. All the top coaches in Sweden said he looks like a new Zlatan Ibrahimovic. So
is he the new Zlatan now?
He's. They said they see a lot of the same traits in him as Zlatan had. So it'd be very interesting to see him. He's tall. He's 6'4". He's got pace. He's good in the air. So he could be something we really need. It'd be interesting to see him. I think we're going to see him next season. We're going to see him next season in the Europa League or in the cups or whatever. It depends how far we get.
But that guy that you mentioned, he must be better than Nketiah.
Anyone's better than Eddie.
Yeah, his name's Nicholas Muller. He's one of the. I think they're saying he's the top striker talent in Sweden. He plays for their under 21s now, and they say all the top coaches in Sweden and everything. There's a few big clubs who went for him. He came to Arsenal because we pay good money, Yeah, they say the top coaches, they say he looks a lot like what Ibrahimovic looked like at his age.
But if we get
Hold
this
on.
guy, he ain't gonna get into the first team. He's gonna be in the under-21s.
We already have him, as per what
He's
Sam
already
is saying.
got in the. He's already in the under 23s, doing very well, and now he's in the first. He's training with the first team now. He's been promoted to the first team for training, which is a very good sign. And I think we'll start to see more of him next season. You know, in the cup, in the League Cup, and you know those type of games where you can play
And start him
younger
over
players.
Eddie Nketiah. Eddie Nketiah is rubbish. We need
That's what I'm
start him
saying.
over Nketiah.
That's why we need to get rid of Nketiah so this guy can get a chance. Basically, that's what I'm saying.
But there would be a big.
That
What
is the
about
whole
Balogun?
reason. That is the whole reason I was calling Sam out in that debate when he was defending Eddie and I was defending Lacazette, because Eddie is crap. He's worse than Lacazette.
But I still told you that until now, the last couple of games when Lacazette scored a couple of goals, back when we had that debate, Nketiah had scored more goals and had better statistics.
He hadn't scored the more goals. He had scored some goals in the Europa League, but Lacazette had
he had scored the same or more goals. I remember seeing it. I went to Transfer Marks and compared them, and he scored. And he scored in less minutes. He scored every something minutes. He scored more often.
Where does Balogun go in then?
But hold on 1 second, Jay. It was in the Europa League, and I said that Lacazette has scored in the Premier League. So that was the debate at that point of time. And Lacazette was dropped after he scored 3 goals consecutively because in 3 games, because he missed a few chances against Liverpool. And that is what the debate was.
And Nketiah scored in the Premier League as well. Nketiah scored Premier League goals this season.
In the Europa League.
No, he scored in the Premier League as well.
Against West Ham.
He scored 1 goal probably. I can bet my life on it. He scored more goals in the Europa League, while Lacazette has scored in the Premier League.
But he has scored Premier League goals. That's the point.
1 goal in the Premier League.
Lacazette has scored more than Nketiah.
Yes, now he has. I'm not talking about now. At that point of time, Lacazette had 3 goals in the Premier League. Eddie had 1 goal in the.
But my whole point was I didn't want either of them playing. I wanted to see.
You are defending Eddie. I'm not calling you out. I'm not doing all that.
Because I said Eddie at the time was as good as Lacazette for me in what he had done for the team. That's what I'm saying. At that time, for what he had done for the team, they had done the same for me.
No, but
I didn't want either of them. I'm saying I didn't want either of them. I didn't want either of them.
No, that is why I'm not calling you out. But what I'm saying is Eddie had done it more in the Europa League, and Lacazette had done it in the Premier League.
He can only play where he plays, right? I mean, he can't.
Yes. But what I'm also saying was Lacazette was being played as a cam. If you remember the debate, it was that Lacazette was being played as a cam. He was
only the last couple of games.
No. He was actually being played as a false 9 to fall deep, and that is what was the debate all about.
He's set up as a central forward.
But he was falling deep. Yes.
That's the way he played. Yes. And in most games, it was shit. It wasn't working for a long time. It wasn't working.
I'm not saying it was working. But what I'm saying is Arteta was making him do that, and to blame him that he's not scoring goals, but he's playing as a cam, was not correct. That was the debate. I'm not calling you out.
Why would you play him as a cam? His normal position is a striker.
Because there was no creative midfielder. Once MS Smith-Rowe got fit enough and started playing regular games, Lacazette started playing as a proper forward.
This is what we should do. We should play Smith-Rowe in the number 10, play Lacazette up front.
What we are doing now. Exactly what we are doing now.
Where I'm getting mixed up, I just want to say on Nketiah, is the goals I've been seeing from Nketiah is he scored 1 this season, you're right, but he scored 2 at the end of last season. That's where I'm getting mixed up, because we've had that transition from last season to this season. Nketiah scored 2 at the end of last season.
Yes. See, Sam, the thing was Lacazette has been playing most of the season. Hold on, let me mute Brownie for a second. Yeah, Lacazette was playing. Hold on, Brownie. Lacazette was playing most of the season as a cam, even if it was either as a proper cam or as a false nine.
Yes.
That is why I was confident in Lacazette, because he was never playing as a striker. Aubameyang was supposed to be playing as an
But
inward.
the thing was,
Yeah. It wasn't
Nitesh,
working. It wasn't
the thing
working.
was it wasn't working, and he was missing easy chances all the time.
Yes. I am not denying it wasn't working.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it wasn't working. What I'm saying is Arteta wanted him to play in that role because he wanted Aubameyang to come in from the left to a central striker role.
Playing Aubameyang on the
And
left
run
wing
forward.
still doesn't help because Aubameyang can't cross, and even if you play him in up front, he
Yes.
still can't shoot.
See that
Aubameyang's just in
is
terrible
a different-
form.
That is a different discussion. But
Yes.
what I was saying is that is what Arteta wanted. Lacazette coming in deep, Aubameyang coming from the left to the center and scoring goals.
And it
It
didn't
didn't
work.
work. It didn't work.
No,
I'm not saying
no.
it worked. I'm saying it did not work, but that is what happened. And now that he's playing as a proper striker, he may miss a chance or two, but he's scoring his goals.
But I'd give Aubameyang a rest, give him time to get back.
He's
Yeah.
already getting that kind of rest. He's been injured. He's been in and out of the team. It will happen. Don't worry about
Since
it. But
his injury, that's probably the why he's not playing well. He didn't play well against Brighton because with the injury.
Yeah, is he playing with an injury? Is he playing with an injury? I don't know.
No, let's not defend the game against Brighton. I'll tell you why. Aubameyang, if he was not fit, he wouldn't have started. He's in that game starting because he has been fit, but he's just out of form. If you are not fit, you will not be starting that game ahead of a striker who has been scoring goals.
Yeah.
He has been played because he is fit, but yes, he's out of form.
So who would you play up front then? Aubameyang or
Lacazette
Lacazette?
any day. Lacazette any day.
Right now, Lacazette. Right now,
Yeah,
Lacazette. Is,
Lacazette.
Now
Right now.
let's go to John's comment. Brownie is Cardiff fan. He doesn't know what it's like to be in the Premier League. There was the Norwegian golem took him down. And
So, hang on. Let me come back to that. Sorry.
hold on. Let me just
Was
quickly.
that dream? Was that dreaming when Neil Warnock took a shot? Man? Was that all a
Brownie
big dream?
is talking Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
Yeah, I know, but Warnock took it up after.
He's not talking
So,
about
but
that. He's just bantering you. Come on.
I know.
Now
I
let's
know.
go.
I know he is.
And John is saying, don't talk to him about strikers. He doesn't know a good one. If it hit him in the face. He has Sav, Chevy, Ojo for $1 million though.
Does Cardiff have any strikers? Cardiff don't even have any good strikers.
We'll get into the Cardiff discussion. Let me quickly go through these.
Kiefer Moore,
Russ is
thank
like-
you very much. Kiefer Moore, my friend. I'll find out how many goals he scored now. And this
Russ
is in a shit team as well. Hang on.
Russ is saying, I don't think you guys told how I feel about Nikidia. Leeds didn't want Nikidia. We know that, Russ. We know that. Nikidia is awful. Eddie Nikidia, whatever, Nkitia, whatever you want to call him.
I am
Zaid can't be-
out, mate. I'm out. Don't care.
Hold on. We'll get into it. Russ is saying we have a system that is crying out for a target man. Oba, Laka, and Eddie aren't it. Bring back Bettler. Okay. Is Adam having a disco? Yeah, he is
yeah,
probably.
in his head. There's a disco always in his head. Always a disco up there.
Pick up Sam Arteta out and pick up Eddie.
Yeah,
30
just to come back, because I know Kiefer Moore's injured at the moment. But yeah, he's had 8 goals in 18 games. So that's not a bad return.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad for a shit team, like you say. Yeah,
it's a shit team. It's an absolute shit team. We had him on the cheap, really, because Wigan. You played for Wigan, and they went bust or into administration. So we had him on a cheap, about 1.5 million maybe. But yeah,
4 Premier League goals, 1 Premier League assist. That's who you call the English Benteke.
Yeah, it's a B-Tech Benteke, isn't he?
Come on, Benteke was better than this shit.
Even Benteke is better than him.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not
Russ
good
is
enough.
saying not good enough. And John is saying big up Taib. Let me just quickly go through the comments. If Eddie can't score goals, then put him in defense.
And also, we have a goalkeeping issue as well. I don't think Runnerson's play.
Oh
having a good
yeah,
season as well.
we need to get a new goalkeeper as well. Runnison is not good enough.
B-Tech
Nowhere
Kepa.
near.
B-Tech Kepa.
Mate.
To be honest, why? With regarding Leno, if you're going to shop in a bargain basement for a reserve keeper, you'd expect Leno to be playing more games.
But
Hold
he
on
is
one
getting
second.
more games.
What are you
Hold on.
talking about?
Hold on one second.
He is
I
getting
was
more
saying
games.
Jonathan would you like Norma's come from long. Ravena is Cardiff's best player. Asks Brownie, Shai, Ojo.
Well,
Oh, he's a
no.
Liverpool striker.
No.
Brownie was
To be
my
honest,
manager. I would
to be
vote
honest,
to nominate my
to
corner.
be,
Yeah, go ahead.
to be honest,
Go ahead.
his name
Sorry.
is Ojo, but Cardiff fans, because he's playing so bad, they call him Oh No.
Oh no.
So,
Oh,
Now
Sam,
let's
no.
now let's get into that Randerson debate. Yes, who wants to get into it? Jai, you can start off. Go
yeah,
ahead.
He's not good
Randerson.
enough.
He's not good enough. Yeah, how can he not keep out that free kick? That's straight towards
Because
him.
he's shit. That's why. He's complete shit. That's why. He's absolutely
We need Emmy
dog
Martinez
shit.
back. We need Martinez back.
Oh no, not there. Okay. Anyone wants to respond to we want Martinez back? Please?
We're not going to touch Martinez again. We're not going to do that. But Runason, we need a new goalkeeper. We can't have Runason.
What about
That's
Matt
for
Macy?
sure.
Matt Macy would be a better.
Yeah, what's wrong with
backup.
Matt Macy? Matt Macy looked decent in pre-season.
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
know.
why. I'm not sure why Arteta isn't starting Macy. I think he should have at least a game to prove himself if he's a good backup for Leno.
No. Matt Macy. Let me be honest with you. Matt Macy wants to leave Arsenal at the end of the season. He's made it clear he's not ready to
Okay.
be a second choice keeper. That is why Randerson, who was supposed to be a
Who
third
wants to
choice
buy
keeper,
him?
hold on. Randerson, who wants to be a third choice keeper, is now the second choice keeper because Matt Macy has said that I am going to go, irrespective of what you say.
But who wants to buy him?
He'll probably
Matt
go to a
Macy?
championship team or something. Probably.
Anywhere where he can be the first choice keeper.
Send
As
him
simple
on
as that.
loan. Send Matt Macy on loan.
No, he wants to go. He's ready to go. He's like Martinez. I want to go. There is
But
no choice.
he's not a professional keeper, is he?
No, but Arsenal isn't getting a choice there. Matt Macy, trust me, Matt Macy, I heard from Simpy, can also play as a centre back. But Matt Macy wants to leave Arsenal and he is decided, I want to go. It's like Adam saying, I want to go to a strip club and no one can stop him.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Matt Macy wants to go. Matt Macy wants to go, and there is no way Arsenal can keep him. That is why Arsenal have pushed him from a second choice to third choice, and they are trying to try and experiment that we get in Randerson, who can possibly be a second choice keeper. But it didn't work out for us in the City game. See, I want to ask you guys, who has a problem that Randerson was started in the Man City game? Speak now or be silent forever.
What was the question?
I would have had a problem if I was an Arsenal fan. I would have.
No.
Yeah,
Who
I
has-
didn't want him to start. But I knew why, because that's what we always do. But I didn't want
Who
him
has
to.
the
It's a
problem?
Carabao Cup. It's
Yes,
a Carabao Cup.
I'll repeat the question. Who has a problem with Randerson starting the Carabao Cup quarterfinals against Man City?
I have a problem with that. Yeah, I had a problem with that.
I would have had a problem with that.
So you wouldn't
Why?
have. So you lot wouldn't have started him then. You wanted Leonard to start.
Yes, because it's a quarter-final. When it's the quarter-final, it starts to get a bit serious, right? So you want your best players.
You know what annoys me? What annoys me,
Yeah.
is that, look, FA Cup and the League Cup have gone down in estimations of football managers and clubs these days because the prize money just isn't there. So the prize money is just not there. You know, and okay, take a COVID issue out of the way. In normal circumstances,
Quickly
fans
having a
would
smoke
have.
while on the stream. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
Fans, normal circumstances, fans would have paid a fortune to have tickets, go to the game, take time off work, maybe, you know, and transport and everything else.
Okay.
What really annoys me is that if clubs were honest with their supporters and say, look, you know, because of our circumstances in the league, we aren't going to be taking this cup as seriously as we normally would. Maybe charge their supporters half price, and
Wait, what?
you know the supporters would then accept that likes of Randerson may be playing against Man City. But they don't do that, though, do they? They don't treat supporters at times as human beings. And I'm not just on about Arsenal. I'm on about every single professional football club out there, and it includes Cardiff. When Cardiff was with Warnock, it never took the FA Cup seriously, but yet they'd be charging people full whack for tickets. You know,
When
and
did
it's
Klopp do
wrong.
that?
Sorry?
Go ahead. When did Klopp do that? The guy doesn't even show up to League Cup games.
Well, hang on. You know, yeah, he doesn't even club. I'm on about every single football club. If they're going to not treat a certain competition with a full attention and focus, then tell the supporters, and the supporters will be on board. They'd understand and they'd be on board. It's when they don't tell supporters and they charge supporters full whack. Yeah, but they're charging supporters full whack for entrance and tickets.
Because the cost don't get any less, do they? The players still have the same wages.
What are you saying, Adam?
Well, what I'm saying is that under normal circumstances, I would be disappointed if not just Arsenal, you know, I've given examples with Cardiff as well. It does happen in every single club, especially
How many beers have you had?
But what I'm saying is that if supporters were allowed into the game, I would have been very disappointed that Leno wasn't starting against Man City. I really would have.
And your reason is?
Because I think his inclusion would have or could have changed a completely different outset of a game and a result.
It could have. I don't disagree.
And you were talking 50,000-60,000 people would have gone to that game and been let down and paid full whack. I don't know. What do you guys think? I just think...
Let's get to Sam's point now. Sam, what do you want to say? Why were you disappointed that Runnelston started that game?
Well, first of all, I fully understand that the policy at Arsenal, as it is with most big teams now, is you play more reserve players in the cup games against the weaker teams as long as you can, and also the League Cup is sort of the least prioritised. So, like Wenger played. Remember, Wenger played a weakened side all the way to the final. We played Chelsea. And
Just one thing I want to add there. Forget about Wenger playing second team players. There is no prize money until you reach the semi-finals of that tournament. I think maybe quarterfinals or semi-finals. You don't get a penny, and second tier or third tier clubs don't get anything. They have to spend from their own pocket to go there. I'm not saying even Premier League clubs. And if you're in the semis, I think then you start earning some money from TV rights.
It's only changed.
Let Sam finish the point. I was just adding to it. Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
So we have a tradition at Arsenal, and it's become normal for big clubs as well to play, the reserve players and the younger players, especially in the League Cup, and normally in the first rounds of the FA Cup as well, if we're playing weaker opposition. Now, that being said, when we get to a quarter final and things start getting serious, and you're playing a top team like Manchester City, when it's a quarter final, then for me, you're getting to a stage where you should start taking the tournament more seriously. That's my opinion. And then when you're taking it more seriously, because then you potentially have a chance of winning the cup when you get to the quarter final, which is always great for the fans. It doesn't matter if it's just a small cup, the League Cup as it is now. It's still another great day out for the fans. It's Wembley. It's a cup, right? So it means something to the fans. Yeah. So for a quarter final, then when you're getting close to the final, you're getting close to maybe even winning the competition, then for me, you use as many of as your first team as possible. I understand if the League Cup comes just 2 or 3 days before another big game in the Premier League or whatever, then you're not going to possibly do that with all your top outfield players. But with a goalkeeper, that's different, because a goalkeeper doesn't get tired the same way an outfield player does. So a goalkeeper can play a quarter-final when you're getting that far in the competition against a top team. You can still play a goalkeeper, and he can play 3 days later or 2 days later again in the Premier League. So that's why when you get to the quarterfinal, I think we should not have taken the chance with Runarsson, who was still a very unknown entity for us. He shouldn't have been taken a chance on in the quarterfinal of the League Cup. That's just not the time to try him when he's that new and that we don't really know him that well, apart from a few Europa League games. Then I agree. I think we should have gone with Leno. That would have given us a better chance to go through. And I think there Arteta made a mistake there in selecting him. I understand why, but I just personally think he made a mistake. And just one final thing, just to say to Brownie, when it comes to he's saying you should pay, the club should charge less for League Cup games because they know they're going to be playing a weakened team. Yeah. Well, the problem with that is that our costs are the same. The players are still going to have the same wages. The cost of all the staff and setting everything up still costs the same. So that's why the club's taking the same money, is because the costs are the same. But when you look at the ticket prices for League Cup games, you have these different tiers or these different levels for the prices. You have a high price for the top games. You have a lower price for the middle games. Then you have a low price normally for the League Cup. So the League Cup is priced differently anyway. It's a lower price category than, for example, if we're playing one of our top rival teams, we're playing Man United, Arsenal, Chelsea, Tottenham in the Premier League, you're paying, say, £100 a ticket, whereas in the League Cup, if it's a League Cup game, no matter who we're playing, you're paying maybe £60 or £70 a ticket. So there is a price difference there already.
I'll just quickly add a couple of points I'll first get into the chat.
Can I say my point? I think.
Hold on, wait, one sec. John is saying Runarsson was an Adrian. That's saying something. Big up and Jahid as well.
Yeah, big up.
And you have not seen in goal. And John is saying I love to see Batty in goal, Taib. And so there's that chat. But John is saying Brownie hates Klopp. He plays young players in the cups. So let's not get into it right now. We'll get into it soon. And
my point is that I think Arteta didn't want Leno because he wanted to rest Leno and not cause him an injury because he's been playing in every game. He wanted to rest Leno.
I'll get into it, Jai. Just give me 30 seconds. Legend Miss Molina. And what are you? I am drinking rum, a better edition of the rum. It's not the same old rum, but it is like a smoother version. And Runarsson shouldn't have started. It's a big match. I will get into that as well. And big up Miss Melina, big up John. He's drunk, didn't drink, but he's on his diet. So I think that is as bad as the alcohol. But John, since you have shaved, you should have had the served bed. But and big up Jahid as well in the chat. And John again saying, I would have anywhere. I'm not getting into alcohol. He's not getting into alcohol. But John, you can definitely hop on. Big up Russ as well. And some lager here. You will get some sort of that. Mrs. Sampers. So she's out for the sitter for a new year. Russ, definitely you can hop on. Rubbish goalkeepers rarely get injured. Not an issue with fitness. Let's be serious. Okay. Now, with all the comments done, let me respond to Sam. Sam. Adam, hold on.
No. I agree with what Russ says there. Regarding goalkeeper don't get injured, that's ridiculous.
Yes, Adam. Let me get into Sam's response. Let me respond to Sam. The thing is, Runarsson, as you said, Wenger won an FA Cup with Fabianski, who was the second choice keeper. Now, who is our second choice keeper? Runarsson. Whether Matt Macy wanted to be the second choice keeper, he has said that I'm leaving at the end of the season, so I don't want to be the second choice keeper. That is why he's not been played as a second choice keeper. The other thing is, when you have Runarsson who's been playing in Europa League games and he's looked okay. I'm not saying he's looked great or world class, but he's looked okay. Your thing is that you play Runarsson in a League Cup game. League Cup, because the League Cup is the Mickey Mouse Cup at the end of it all. Whether if Arsenal fans want to give it more importance, they can give it, no doubt about it. But at the end of the day, when you know that it is a League Cup, you want to try one of your second choice keepers to see if tomorrow, if Leno gets injured, by chance, if Leno is injured, whether this guy can step up. Unfortunately, he could not. And that was his worst game of his Arsenal career. And that has proven that we need a second choice backup keeper, and Randerson is not good enough. Now, I get your point that we could have probably won that game if we played Leno. But if we have to rely completely on Leno, like last season, we would have never known. Right, there's some disturbance. Yeah, we would have never known if Martinez is good enough or not. Now, because we have tried Randerson in a League Cup big game against Man City, we know that he's not good enough. But would we have known it if we did not play him there? No, I don't think so. Because the Europa League, we were winning games despite Randerson playing there. And would you rather play him in a league game, in a Premier League game, and see that Randerson does not perform? Or would you play him in a League Cup game, which is not that important? And the Arsenal fans, unfortunately, have given it more importance and said that we have lost a League Cup game against Man City because it was a quarterfinal. No, I feel that we should have played him there. And yes, because he has not performed there against a big team in a crunch situation, I think Randerson needs to go down the pecking order. And we need a second choice goalkeeper because Matt Macy is leaving. If Matt Macy was not leaving, I think Matt Macy would have started that game ahead of Randerson. So that is my point of view, that we have not done anything wrong. We needed to test Randerson in a big match situation. And luckily, we have done that in a League Cup game, which is not as important.
It's still the wrong decision, though. It's still the wrong decision.
Why is it the wrong decision?
Because it's not like Cheddar said in his latest comment. It's not a trial. It's not a trial game. It's not let's have a look and see what he can do. It's the quarter-final against Manchester City in a cup that you could potentially win. It's not the second round. If it's a second round and we was playing Manchester City, I wouldn't care because it's the second round or the third. Sorry, the third round. You start the third round in the League Cup.
Yeah. But he's not that experienced, is he?
So I wouldn't care if it was the first or second game in the competition. But when it's the quarter-final, you're actually getting close to the final. You should be playing the best team you can. That's what our fans deserve.
No, but I will respond to that in two ways. One, as I said, we won an FA Cup title with Fabianski, who was.
But Fabianski was a good goalkeeper.
No, he wasn't good enough to be our first choice.
It was our first choice for a long time.
Sam. You said it a few minutes
ago. Yeah, but he's 100 times better than Runason. 100 times better.
Now he is. Was he back then?
You could see in the league. You could see in Europa League. You could see in Europa. 2 points.
He should only be playing in Europe.
2 points in the Europa League. In the Europa League, he was playing. He was playing against crap. And still not looking great against Mulder and Dundalk. Still not looking great against them.
I wouldn't say he played bad, but
all the experts talking about French football said he's not a very good goalkeeper. He hasn't been scouted properly.
I agree with you, but that is the thing.
So why do you play him in a quarter-final? You shouldn't do it.
Let me finish. If suppose he was playing in a he was not playing in a quarter-final. He was playing in a third round or a second round, as you said.
Yeah, because then it's not so. It doesn't mean as much.
Yes. If he was playing against the smaller team in the second or third round, and he would have done okay, then the fans would have thought that okay, this guy has done okay against the second, third round team in the League Cup, and he's probably good enough to be our second choice.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, Nitish, but then you're getting to a quarter final. It's not the second round anymore. You're getting to a quarter-final.
Yes, Sam, but then it is again depending on that Wenger thinking that you just said.
So why? How much
importance?
So why don't we put in the Champions League then? In the Champions League final, let's put in our reserve goalkeeper in the Champions League final because we want to see how he handles a Champions League final.
Sam, that is what I'm trying to say. How much importance do you give a cup match or a cup? It all depends on that. If Arteta thought that this is just a League Cup, and I want to play my second choice keeper to see, not because he's great, but because tomorrow if Leno is injured, can this keeper step up?
Yes.
Arteta thought probably in that lines, and he said, "Let me play this guy. If he steps up today."
You shouldn't be experimenting like that. That's not the time to experiment. When you're in a quarter final of a cup, that's not the time to experiment to see if someone's good enough.
No, again, Sam, it depends on how much importance you give that cup. If it is the league,
and that's where the mistake was made. Arteta thinks that cup is not important at all. It's our lowest ranked cup. That's fine. That's fine.
Yes,
and that's the decision he made. That's fine. I said I understand where the decision comes from. In my opinion, it was the wrong decision. That's what I'm saying.
No, but that is where I'm trying to tell you. If Klopp doesn't rate it, if Pep probably doesn't rate it, Pep wants to win everything. I'm not denying that. But Pep didn't start his first choice playing 11, winning 11, or his best 11. He also started a second choice 11, which is obviously, see, the thing with Man City is their second choice playing 11 is way better than any other team.
Exactly.
Unfortunately. Yeah. But the thing is, even Pep actually has done what Arteta did, is start his second choice.
Because he doesn't care about the cup.
But I think Arteta cared about the cup. He cared about the cup.
No. See, that is what I'm saying, Jahid. That is what I'm saying. Arteta might have cared about the cup, but Arteta had this one thing in mind, that I will play my second choice goalkeeper.
And that was a mistake.
If you remember, see, that was a mistake, but he has to figure that out based on the result. If Runnison did not perform as bad as he did, Runnison could have continued to be our second choice keeper. And one more thing, please remember the fact that it was towards the end of December, where we know that if this guy fails, we get another keeper in January. If I don't play my second choice keeper now, and I don't see whether he can perform or not, then I go ahead in January and get another backup keeper to be my second choice keeper. So I feel it was the perfect time to play my second choice keeper to see whether this guy has the guts, this guy has the balls, this guy can actually take the pressure to play.
That is the choice. That is the choice Arteta obviously made, isn't it? You are saying that is why he's playing. That's why he played.
Yes.
We know why he played. We know why he played.
And he failed. So get him out.
He played well in the Europa. Let's not criticize Runnison in the Europa.
He played well in the Europa. He played all right. He was average.
He played all right. No, that is what I'm agreeing to. He played all right. He didn't see. Sam, what I'm trying to say is he didn't play very poor in the Europa League to be dropped from a League Cup team.
I understand you have to play someone to see how they play. I understand that. I'm not stupid. But what you don't do is you don't do it in a quarter final, in my opinion. You don't do it in a quarter final.
Well, what if Leno was injured? What if Leno got injured then?
No.
You can't talk like that. What if Leno got injured? I mean, what's that kind of talk?
But Sam, that is where I'm saying is that quarter final of a League Cup, you are as a fan giving it a lot more importance than what probably Arteta gave it.
Yeah, of course.
That is what I'm saying.
Of course.
We
see that.
Yes, Arteta thought that it's a League Cup.
Yes, the League Cup is not important to us. The League Cup is not important to us.
Yes.
But to us fans, right? When we're in relegation zone, right? Maybe winning a cup might be good for us. Maybe that would,
Sam, that is what I'm trying to say. Wenger never thought anything of the League Cup.
Because we were top four. We didn't care about the League Cup. We didn't care about the League Cup.
No, Sam, that is why I'm saying fans need to stop linking the Premier League with the League Cup. It is nothing. It has nothing to do with the League Cup.
It's about the fan base. It's about the fan base. No, I'm making my point. It's about the way the fan base feels.
Yes,
right? When you're down in a relegation battle, everyone feels like shit, and the club is going in the wrong direction, and they want Arteta out. Then maybe he should try winning over the fans by actually winning a cup.
Now, can I ask you one thing? Exactly the point you said. Then why does the fan base say that the FA Cup is nothing? That same fan base.
We don't say the FA Cup is nothing.
Say it. Those fan base say that fan base says, Sam, that the FA Cup is nothing in comparison.
No.
He should be doing it in the league. Come on, Sam. The fan
base
says,
FA Cup, of course, if you rank what's most important, the league is most important, of course.
Yes, Sam, but fan base.
I'm talking about the way everyone feels. Don't you get that?
I get it, Sam. But what I'm saying is that same
When everyone
fan base.
feels like shit, and you're in the quarterfinal of a cup, wouldn't it be nice to get somewhere in that cup?
Yes, Sam, I am not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is that Arteta out fan base that you are saying, that you're referring to, says that the FA Cup was nothing because he's not doing it in the league.
Yes, you're looking, yes, because the league is more important. Yes, it is.
Exactly.
The league is more important.
Exactly.
But that's not what I'm saying. Don't you understand what I'm saying?
No, I am understanding, but I am saying when they can say that the FA Cup means nothing in comparison to the league position that we're in, maybe
Yeah.
Arteta feels that the league
But
cup
what
is
happened when
nothing.
what happened when we won the FA Cup? The fans all of a sudden
Some of the fans.
Okay. Only
Yeah.
what, you have
But
Lee
let's
Gunner.
imagine if Leonard got injured.
You have Lee Gunner and a couple of idiots who maybe didn't celebrate it as they should have.
Yeah.
But most fans, come on, let's say most fans celebrated the FA Cup and thought it was a great achievement to beat Chelsea
It was.
and Manchester City the way we did. Okay.
Yes.
And he gave Arteta a lot of the credit. He still has that little bit of credit he has left in the bank. That little bit there comes from the FA Cup.
Definitely
That comes
agreed.
from the FA Cup.
Yes. Agreed. But Sam, the Arteta out fan base says that the FA Cup was a hype and he needs to perform in the league. Do you
Which
not
is
agree
true.
with that?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
It is true. It is true. Definitely. So now what I'm saying is, if Arteta thought that I can experiment in the League Cup because it is not as important as the league, and I'm adding to that, this is my own thing, that Wenger also did not think too much of the League Cup. Pep doesn't think too much of the League Cup, even though he wants to win. Klopp doesn't think too much of the League Cup.
Why are we comparing ourselves to them?
No, I'm not comparing. I'm saying a lot of managers in the Premier League don't give that much importance to the League Cup.
And that is why. That's because they don't care about it.
Yes. No, what I'm trying to say is maybe Arteta didn't care too much about the League Cup. He wanted to see whether his second choice keeper can actually perform or not.
Of course, we know that. You're saying the same thing again, Nitesh. We understand that. But I'm telling you, I think he made the wrong choice and made a mistake in doing that. I think it was a mistake. Because when we get to a quarter final and everyone feels like shit and we have a chance of maybe winning something, then I'd like to see my first choice goalkeeper play. That's what I'd like to see.
But I want to ask you.
Imagine if Leonard got injured, though. So who?
Imagine if you got hit by a bus going out the door tomorrow.
No. But Sam, I want to ask you one thing. So if not play Runnison in that League Cup quarterfinal, which was a quarterfinal, where would you actually understand whether Runnison is good enough or not?
In the next opportunity where it makes sense.
Which opportunity?
Well, then it would have to be when either it would have to be in the next opportunity. It makes sense. That'd have to be the next season then, right? That would have to be next season.
Sam, that is where I'm saying.
Or the staff can make a decision, which they already should have made a decision on, and scouted him and realised already that he wasn't good enough. I mean, the people who follow French football said they don't understand that signing. Why are we signing Runason? He's not a good goalkeeper. That's what all the French experts were saying.
Yes, Sam, and that is where I'm saying
we didn't need to play him in the quarter final of the League Cup to realise he's not a good goalkeeper. That's my whole point.
Yes, and that is where I'm saying Arteta thought that okay, let's try to give him this opportunity. I agree. You don't think that it was the right place. Arteta thought it could be a right place if he can prove himself. Imagine this. If Runnison proved himself in that League Cup quarterfinal, would he not be the Arsenal second choice keeper then? If he proved himself?
What if he'd have shown himself to be a lot better than what people thought? Yes. Probably, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
but you don't take that chance. That's what I'm saying. You don't take the chance.
That is the thinking of the Arteta out brigade, and for the Arteta in or for the other Arsenal fans, it is the thinking that they wanted to see Runnison perform in a big game. He failed. I'm not saying he did well. I'm saying he failed.
It's a fucked up. It's a wrong decision.
No, but what I'm also trying to say is that he failed at the right time because there is a January transfer window coming up where we know that this guy is not good enough and we sign a new player. And
you should already know that. You should already know that because he should have been scouted. Because he should have been scouted. That's why.
But Sam, he wasn't that bad in the Europa League. Even Zahid, who's Arteta out,
He was
would say,
average. He was average. He did what he's supposed to do. He had a couple of
So you want
mistakes in the
to run
Europa
with
League.
him?
He had a couple of mistakes in the Europa League. He let in a couple of goals
yes,
he shouldn't.
but even Leno had a couple of mistakes, Sam.
Yes. But Leno, you can't say... So you're going to say Ronaldo's as good as Leno, then? Is that what you're going to say?
No. I'm not going to say that. But what I'm trying to say is, even Leno fucked up in the Europa League.
Every goalkeeper does. Every goalkeeper makes a mistake.
Yes,
but when you look at Runason, he doesn't even know how to play in goal. He positions himself wrong all the time. The guy is he's an amateur goalkeeper. He's an amateur.
Yes, Sam.
Can I come in?
Hold on, Adam. One last point.
Okay.
Sam, that is where Arteta gave him one last choice, one last
And that's
opportunity.
the wrong time to do it. That's my point.
Right.
The wrong time to do it is in the quarter-final of a League Cup, in a cup that you potentially could win, to get some buzz for your fans who, other than that League Cup, are in a fucking, they're in the basement, in a relegation battle, feeling like shit.
Yes, Sam, that is what I'm saying. That is where you are giving more importance to the League Cup than probably what Arteta did.
Yes,
I'm
of course.
not saying your opinion is crap or anything. But I'm
I'm not going to
saying
say
that
anymore. I've finished my point. I'm not going to say anymore.
it's okay, Sam. I'm just saying that it is all dependent. It is all dependent on the fact as to how much importance you give to the League Cup. You are giving a definite amount of importance to the League Cup, saying that we should have been playing Leno, who's our first choice goalkeeper. But I am saying that the League Cup is a place where we experiment. Like we brought in Emil Smith Rowe, we brought in Gabriel Martinelli, we brought in those guys. Our second team choice.
We never knew. But we never knew. But we knew Ronaldo was going to play well. But we never knew he was going to play that bad.
Exactly. That is what I'm saying. No one can predict it unless we see it playing him that bad.
Of course, you don't know what's going to happen until you play the game.
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
But do you know what a risk assessment is? Do you know what a risk assessment is?
Yes, Sam.
Right.
I understand what you're saying.
So you make a risk assessment. Is it more a risk to play this guy or that guy? All right. Now you're taking a much higher risk in that game, playing your second goalkeeper. You don't even really know how good he is.
Yeah.
You're playing him in a quarter-final of a cup.
Yeah.
Against Manchester City.
Yeah.
Right? If we were playing Lincoln Town or fucking Shrewsbury or, even Millwall, right? Okay, fine. But it's a quarter-final, right? And it's Man City. So you should start playing as good a team as you can. That is my opinion. Of course, we saw what Arteta did. We could see what he did. He didn't think the League Cup was that important. He used it to rest players and rotate players. And he thought it was a chance to give the second goalkeeper a chance because that's what we normally do in the cup competitions.
Yes.
Fine. But normally that only goes up to a certain... in the FA Cup, normally the final gets played by the first choice goalkeeper. Yes. In the Europa League, it could be the semi-final or the final, maybe, that gets the first choice goalkeeper. Yes. So I understand why there is history there to show that he could play the second choice goalkeeper. But normally, our second choice goalkeeper, we know what they're like. By the time they're playing in that game, we know what they're like. They've played several games before. We know if they're any good or not. That's what we know. Runason, he'd played what? A few games in the Europa League. Okay. Then you give him a chance against Manchester City and he completely shit the bed. For me, in the quarter-final, he should have been dropped and we should have had Leno in the quarter-final.
But he might start against Benfica, though. But what if he starts against Benfica in the Europa League?
He's not going to start against Benfica.
No, he's not good. Now he won't.
He's never going to play for us again.
Yeah, he was given.
But do you think he might not start ever again? He'll
never start for us again because if I will tell you right now, and I'll bet my apartment on this, right? That if Leno gets injured, we will see back Macy. That is what we'll see. We will not see Runason.
I don't disagree on that, but that is what I'm saying, Sam. The whole opinion that you're saying that Runason is not good enough is based because he was given that chance and he fucked up. If he didn't fuck up, you would have probably...
And that was a wrong decision. My
Apparently
opinion is
he-
that was a wrong
apparently
decision.
he-
Your
apparently he
opinion that
wasn't
was the
good in the
right
French
decision.
league.
Okay, and that is you can't. There's no one can. There's no winner or loser in this debate because you said it's the right decision. I said it's the wrong decision. It's as simple as
Yeah.
that.
No, Jay, give me 30 seconds. Adam, give me 30 seconds with Sam. What I'm trying to say, Sam, your opinion that Randerson is shit has been formed because of his performance in that game. If he didn't play that game, you would have probably not known that he's that bad, right?
How many times do I have to explain this, Nitish? How many times do I have to explain it? I'll give you two. First of all, he should have been scouted, so we shouldn't even have him, right? That's the
Yeah.
problem. We shouldn't even have him in the first place because he
Yeah.
wasn't scouted. Second of
Yeah.
all, even in the Europa League games, he wasn't that good. He wasn't
No,
brilliant.
guys, you know what? Yeah, what just happened to me? You guys have laughed. You guys.
Oh, here we go. What did you do? Did you shit on someone's face?
No.
But Sam,
Listen,
do you think of Randerson?
I'm in my local, yeah. I'm in my local.
He wasn't rated in Dijon. He wasn't rated in the French
No,
league.
so we shouldn't even have him. And why? So then why are we playing him in the quarterfinal of a fucking
Yeah.
League
He
Cup
was-
game
he-
against Man
he-
City?
He was reserve goalkeeper in Dijon. Dijon
Yeah.
aren't in League On, are they?
No, Adam, I get you're lagging now, and I am not disagreeing with Sam's point. But what I'm asking Sam is that till he fucked up like he did against Man City, would you be dropping him without giving him that opportunity?
Yes, because you wait until you make a risk assessment. What is best for this point of this competition? Now we're in a quarter final. We have a chance of getting to a semi-final. We have a chance of maybe winning the competition. I want my best goalkeeper in goal. That's what I would say. That's what I would say in the quarter final of the League Cup. But that's me. I'm not Arteta. Arteta obviously thought it was okay to give him a chance and see what he's like. But then the next opportunity, yes, I know the next opportunity then might not be until next season.
Yes,
Right? That might be the way, but that's the way it is because you make that risk assessment and you stand by that choice you make.
But
That is
where
what you
would you
do.
play him? Where would you play him? Nowhere at all.
I'd play him in the league. His next choice, if I didn't play him in the League Cup now, his next game for me would be next season. That would be next season for me.
But tell me one thing. I want to ask you honestly, Sam. Last season, Leno was the first choice keeper, right?
Yeah.
He got injured. We had Martinez coming in. Now,
Yes. But we knew about Martinez. Martinez was a known quantity.
yes. I'm not denying that. I'm asking you, before the January transfer window coming up, does not Arteta have the right to try his second choice keeper to actually see
He can do
whether?
whatever the fuck he wants. He's the manager.
Let me just finish. Does he not have the right to try his second choice
Of
keeper
course he does.
to see if this guy is good enough?
Of course he does.
If by
So
chance Leno,
why is the quarter final of the cup a trial then? Why does that become a trial? Why is that okay to have it as a trial?
let me just finish. If Sam, if he have a choice to try a second choice keeper, who is the second choice keeper? Because there is no denying that Matt Macy wants to leave and he doesn't want to be the second choice
Yes, we
keeper.
know that. We know that.
Yes. So now, doesn't he have the choice before the January transfer window coming in to try out, to experiment, that is my second choice keeper good enough? If not, like we have been proven, I will get another keeper in January rather than waiting till the end of the season.
But it's not a trial. The quarter
Sam,
final
your
of the
point-
League Cup is not a trial.
See, that is
If you want to
again-
see how good he is, right, this is what you do. I'll give you your answer, Nitish. I'll give you an answer that is very clear and easy, okay? If I am a manager of a football club and I have a second goalkeeper who I'm not going to put him in any big game to give him a trial. I'm not going to do that because that makes no sense. So what I will do is I'll set up a trial. I'll make a behind doors friendly game against Chelsea. You can get Chelsea reserves in or whatever. Play the Arsenal reserves. Set up 2 or 3 friendlies behind closed doors friendlies. Extra friendlies.
Yeah.
And play him and see if he's any good. Actually, give him a chance against some decent players to see if he's any good. That's what I would do. I wouldn't put him in the quarter final of the League Cup, and I don't know if he's any good or not.
Now, my question to you again, Sam, is: do you think he was that bad that he did deserve to play as a second choice keeper in the Europa League? Was he that bad?
He was in the Europa League was playing
So
Dundalk.
if
and
Ronison
Molde,
does
right?
start again, do you think we could get knocked out of the Europa League if he starts against Benfica?
Jahed, with all due respect, there's more chance of you starting than Runason starting against Benfica.
No, but Sam, my question to you is, Jay, just give me 30 seconds. Sam, do you think Runason was that bad in the Europa League that he shouldn't start as our second choice keeper in any game?
He is a professional goalkeeper. He makes his money by playing in goal in the game of football, right?
Yes.
Right. Before he came to Arsenal, he was playing at the second level in France, and he was in and out of the team. He wasn't even a regular first goalkeeper for that team in France. Right?
Yes, I agree. But I want to ask you,
that was the level he was at when we bought him. Right.
With respect to Europa League performance.
And as you said, if Matt Macy was frozen out then by Arteta, frozen out because he doesn't want to sign a new contract. Right.
Yeah.
So then you're pretty much forced to play him, because then either you have to play Runason or you have to play a 17-year-old Karl Hein.
Exactly.
Our young goalkeeper from the youth team, right?
Yes, exactly.
So you're not gonna play Karl Hein. You're going to play Runason, right? Okay.
Yes.
So that means you automatically have to play him. You don't have a choice, because you're not going to play. In the group stages against Dundalk and Molde, these second-rate, farmer teams. Of course, you don't have to play your first goalkeeper. We know that. We've done that for a long time. Leno gets to rest in those games, if you want to call it a rest, because a goalkeeper doesn't really need a rest, right?
Yeah.
But you rest him in those games to give the second goalkeeper to go a chance. You give him a chance to show, okay, are you any good or not, right?
Yeah.
So Runason was the only choice we could make when we rested Leno. Runason was the only choice that made sense.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
He played, and then for me, he played okay. He didn't play great. He didn't. I think he made from my recollection now. And again, I could be wrong, but I remember he made one good save, one really good save, and then he let in at least two goals I can remember that weren't great. He maybe should have got. He was okay. He was average. He did an average okay job against Dundalk, Molde, and Rapid Vienna.
Agreed.
Right. Now, there's a big gap between those teams and Manchester City.
Yes, obviously.
There's a gap between
Let's not get away with Manchester City.
Yeah, Jay, exactly. That is what Sam is saying. Go ahead, Sam.
So there's a big gap between those teams in the Europa League and Manchester City, right? So there's that to consider as well. Also, it's the quarter-final. It's not the second or the third round, a preliminary game, an initial group stage game. It's the quarter-final of a cup. It starts to become serious.
Yes, it does.
So then, for me, then you don't play a goalkeeper you're not really that sure about, because that to me is not a trial. It's not a trial anymore in the quarterfinal of that competition. And you want to maybe want to, but it's down to if you want to win the competition or not. Arteta clearly didn't want to win the competition, because if he wanted to win the competition, he would have played the first team. But he didn't. So we know that already, and that's a tradition. We already know this, Nitish. We know he didn't want to play the first team.
My question is not that to you.
So then we played Runason. Like I said, I understand why he played. I am just saying it was the wrong decision for Arsenal at this time.
I am not disagreeing with you.
And for me, then the next chance for me as manager, I would have given him a chance maybe because I'm not sure about him if I want to keep him or not. I'm not sure about him. I would give him maybe 2 or 3 friendlies, arranged friendlies behind closed doors, to give him a chance in those games, 2-3 games, to assess him. In 2 or 3 games against decent opposition, in friendlies, you can, between now and the end of the season, you can assess if he's okay or not.
Yes, Sam, that is where I want to make a couple of points. One, as you said, you were not sure about him. Now you're sure about him. And even Arteta probably...
But what did I just say?
Yes,
I gave you the alternative. I gave you the alternative to how to do it.
Yes, Sam, my second question. This will make it more clearer. I want to ask you again, did you feel, based on his Europa League performances, was he that bad or pathetic to not be our second choice keeper? You tell me.
How could you be that bad? If you're playing Mulder and Dundalk and Rapid Vienna, you can't be bad against them. You can't. You can't be a professional goal. You can't be a professional goalkeeper for Arsenal or any decent club and be bad against farmer teams. You know,
Sam. Yes, Sam, that is where I appreciate your opinion. And what I'm saying is that the thing that you said, that this guy is not good enough, was found out when he played Man City. Because with Mold...
But that's not the chance. That's not the... How many times I've got to tell you? That's not the time to give him the chance. That's not the time.
I get it. But what I'm trying to say is that...
No, you don't get it. You don't get it because you keep asking the same question.
No, Sam. What I'm trying to say is Arteta decided that this is a League Cup game. I agree. You want to give it a lot more importance. You feel that it was a quarterfinal, so it was very important. Arteta said that this is a game with the League Cup team in a quarterfinal. If this guy can perform...
You're saying the same thing, Nitish.
Yes, Sam.
With all due respect, my friend, you are saying the same thing.
Yes, Sam, because I am not disagreeing with you. I am saying what probably Arteta thought, that if this guy can perform here, he is in. Like, it's an Arteta out, Arteta in. It's a Runnison out, Runnison in. Runnison failed to perform, so he's out. Now Arteta will not rely on this guy. He's gone. He's gone. He's done.
But we could have done that with closed door friendlies. We wouldn't have. He wouldn't have. He wouldn't need to. He doesn't need to do that in the quarterfinal of the League Cup.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that because it was December and there was a January transfer window coming up like in a week, so he wanted to be sure at that point of time, because if this guy is not good enough, which he's not, I want to sign someone in January. That is what I'm just trying to say. Now he knows that he's not good enough. So that is why those rumors, those stories are coming out that Arsenal needs to sign a second choice keeper to back Leno. Because it's not, see, if Leno was not injured in the last season, it wouldn't have happened. But because Leno got injured in the previous season, and we had Martinez, who's a damn better keeper than Runnison. We had a backup back then. But now, unfortunately, we don't have a backup. And Matt Macy is probably not ready to play as a backup. If Matt Macy was ready to play as a backup, as a second choice keeper, we wouldn't have this guy Runnison coming in and becoming the second choice keeper.
Now, hang on. You just said he's been frozen out.
Yeah, he has been, because he wants to go at the end of the season.
So Arteta's frozen him out, right? So
no.
Or else he would be playing.
No. Matt Macy has said that I am leaving at the end of the season.
Yeah, so Arteta's frozen him out, or else he would be playing. Matt Macy would be playing ahead of Runason if he wasn't being frozen out. Well, you just said yes to that 10 minutes ago.
No, I said Matt Macy has said that he doesn't want to be a second choice keeper.
I told you, we didn't have a choice. I told you, if Matt Macy's frozen out by Arteta, then you have to play Runason, right? Because Matt Macy's frozen out. But he shouldn't be frozen out.
Is he frozen out? Or he doesn't want to play as a second choice? I said that I think what he has said is, I am not extending with Arsenal and I'm leaving at the end of the season.
Matt Macy should have played. Matt Macy has shown he's a decent goalkeeper.
I wish he was played. But the thing is, if he has said that I don't want to be a second choice, then what option do you feel that the manager has? What do you think, according to you?
Well, in the Europa League, it's okay because you're only playing the Europa League, right? You know, that's not such a big risk to take. And then if he doesn't play well in the first game or second game,
no, I'm saying about the League Cup quarterfinals.
You don't play in the League Cup. I'm saying it's too big of a risk to take. You don't really know how good the guy is. It's the quarterfinal of a cup. Yeah. And then you give him a trial. That's what he's basically getting, a trial in the quarterfinal of a cup.
No,
I would never do that.
I am asking you, Sam, if suppose Matt Macy said that I don't want to be the second choice keeper, I am not denying that he could have played in the Europa League group stage, which were irrelevant. But if he's saying that I don't want to be second choice keeper and I want to leave Arsenal at the end of the season, would you still play him in the League Cup quarterfinal?
Yeah, well, he still plays Mustafi. He still played Kolasinac. He still played Mustafi. He still played all these other...
Kolasinac is shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but he still played Kolasinac. He didn't have to play Kolasinac. He still played him. So he didn't have to play Mustafi. He still played him. These are all players we know are on their way out of the club.
So you would play...
Why would it be different with Matt Macy?
Yeah, so I'm asking you, you would play Matt Macy
Yes,
over
I would,
Anderson?
because he's the better goalkeeper. He's the better goalkeeper. Matt Macy went on
Yeah.
loan to wherever it was. I can't remember. I think he went to, where was it? I can't remember. He went on loan. He did a good job,
Yeah.
right? He went on loan somewhere else. They didn't really play him, which was not really his fault. But he's shown in this preseason. He's shown like he's okay. He did okay in the preseason games. I would say, pretty much as what you saw from Runason in the Europa League. He looked okay. So then, if you're going to give someone a chance, I would have given it to Matt Macy, because for me, out of those two goalkeepers, Matt Macy would be the better goalkeeper based on what they've done and what they've achieved.
Okay, I'll ask you a question. Before that, I'll just quickly go through the comments. And Taib is saying, big up Cheddars. Fabianski was an okay goalkeeper. Anderson was awful. We all agree now. Now Fabianski is good, but he wasn't back then. No, he wasn't back then. Anderson has his trial in Europa League. He failed. Did he really fail that badly? Not in the City until the City game. Big up to all you guys. Malina saying, hold on, Adam. To be honest, he did look okay in the Europa League. I thought I wouldn't have started him though. Again, if he didn't look that bad, then what is the problem with starting the second choice keeper? Happy New Year to all you guys. And just let me quickly go through the comments. Fuck this year. John, don't forget Rena was a liability, lol. And as well as Russ, big up to all you guys. Could you imagine Arteta being sacked in Feb? No, he's not going to sack. But if anyone has an opinion about it, you can let me know in the comments. I am still Team Sam, even in 2021-22.
Big up Melina.
All fans do that, and Russ doesn't again. They celebrated
He's talking about
it.
the FA Cup. He's talking about the FA Cup then.
Yeah. Did they turn it? Did this? It always turns into a debate with me and Sam. Can't help it. Monday bitch fight. Team Sam, okay. John. Sam is spot on even when he's drunk. He's not drunk. Love to see it. Love to see him drunk. Jonathan is forgetting his own liability of a goalkeeper, Pepe Reina. Come on, Pepe Reina did enough for them. That time the team wasn't good enough. We'll have the discussion. Taib Lord, leave Pepe alone. And there's a discussion going on. The League Cup was invented so Cardiff could get a chance. Adam, you're showing the pizza off, but read this, what has been said. It was invented for Cardiff. But yeah, Brownie would take runners and have Cardiff.
Good lad.
Okay, let me just quickly go through these comments. 30 seconds more. Pre-friendly season, maybe, but even runners is too crap. And Jaid, second choice keeper. There's more chance of a Granny Norma Hooker starting over Anderson. Now there is more chance of me smelling Granny. Oh, okay, get into it. There's interesting Simpy Rage on Fortnite. Big up to Simpy as well. Simpy 141. If Adrian looked good in some games, the man could be lucky at times. It doesn't. He's a good keeper. Blah 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 blah. Cheddars prior to Karius. Karius is a good keeper, man. Come on, he's not that bad. He had one bad game, and that is the Liverpool fan base has turned on him. I would take him over Runnison and even Matt Macy. But anyways, we'll get into that discussion soon. I agree with Sam. The debate is pointless. We'll have that debate soon. And has Brownie given up? Adam, have you given up? Give me 30 seconds. I'll just be back. Have you given up, Adam? Have you given up? The fans want to know.
I don't know if he's on.
You alright, lads? You alright?
All right, have you given up?
What?
Have you given up?
No, I'm just sampling my local
Tapas.
no salmon, man. Smoked salmon. Yeah.
Smoked salmon. Wow.
Oh yeah, I know. Only a £5. €5. Basically, what happened was that we done this big menu of a New Year's Eve menu, and then I realised that when I opened, no fucker wanted it. So I had loads of food. We had loads of food left over, and yeah.
So that's good. That's all right. That's all right. Get a good deal out of that.
I know. I know. I think the owner's pissed off, but bullshit. That's my sixth Jägermeister of a night. Salud.
Aha. Salud, salud. Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah, no. Anyway, while I was listening to you earlier on,
Yeah.
some guy comes over.
What happened?
Some guy comes over to me. Never seen him in here before, and with so many dodgy fuckers here, but there's so many Spanish secret police, you know.
Mm.
So guy
Did you get
comes over to me.
arrested?
No, a guy comes over to me. No, listen, you guys know, I'm not open with it, you know. I've sampled certain substances over the years and so forth. But if you're going to ask someone if they got cocaine in Spanish, you like, you know, you have a chat and suss them out before. This guy just come over to me, just randomly asked me if I sell. So I turned to him, I said, oh, mate, I got to walk away. And then as he was walking away, I did turn around and say, oh, but if you do find some, let me know. Thank God the mic was off, I tell you.
You look like a cocaine hooker, Brownie.
Well, it's just weird. I spoke to one of the guys behind the bar, and he said he's having that kind of feeling where there's a lot of undercover police around here as well. I had that feeling in the other bar which I went. Anyway, more smoked salmon, €5. So what's that? £4.45.
Adam,
Something like
there's a question by us. Why do girls never say to Brownie on a night? What do girls never say to Brownie on a night out? Tapas. Brownie's internet, McDonald's internet back again. Will Liverpool win this week? Let's leave this there. But guys, I'll quickly have a smoke and talk to you guys. But Adam,
What?
do you really think?
I'm glad I'm going to have a debate, to be honest with you, because it's boring now.
It's all boring to you because you're not an Arsenal fan.
Yeah, we're fair enough.
Sam, is it me lagging or is it Adam lagging?
Adam's lagging.
He always lags. Adam.
I do apologize. What?
No worries. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a simple question.
Okay.
Your inside guys, what do they have to say about Danny Ceballos to Arsenal? You think we are sending him back or what is going to happen?
That was regarding Danny Ceballos. To be honest, Real Madrid were very surprised that Arsenal wanted him back for another year. We did have offers. From other clubs, but we were satisfied. Real was satisfied with how the payment terms and the kind of like agreement happened the previous season. So they went with Arsenal again. From what I understand, and I think I mentioned this in the podcast, but back in the summer. From what I understand, I think Roma actually offered Madrid more money for a season longer for Danny Ceballos. But they've had problems with payments from Roma in the past.
Okay.
So they didn't want to risk it. We all know, well, I've told you so many times, is that Real Madrid, the reason why they're not buying at the moment is because they need funding they need funding for the the Bernabeu kind of taking a Bernabeu basically into the 21st century. So they needed money up front, basically. The Spanish government, because it's a socialist Spanish government, they haven't. They put a stop to, because previously when it's happened before, there's always been a right-wing Spanish government, e.g. an old Franco government. And because of that, whatever Real Madrid would say, they jump at it. Just for, as per usual, politicians jumping on the bandwagon of being a cool person. But unfortunately, the socialist government in charge of Spain when they needed money from the government. So Real Madrid have had to get funding from elsewhere. And that is why they went for Arsenal's Ceballos, because although Roma's offer for Ceballos on loan was more, they've had problems with Roma paying.
Well, you got to remember, Ceballos wanted to go to Arsenal as well. He was happy at Arsenal.
Yeah,
So,
that's enough. But at the end of the day, Ceballos understand. He does understand, like many people, many players who understand. You know, the parent club. What the parent club says, if it gives you a loan, go for it. But
well, he was already settled in London, wasn't he? He was already got all his stuff there, all there. So, you know, it makes sense to continue there for him, doesn't it? I mean, why would he?
I'd be honest with you, Sam. I've never rated him, man.
He's not good enough for Arsenal. And part of it is because he's played in the wrong position. He's got the wrong role, in my opinion. And then another part of it is, of course, when he gets the chance, he's not good enough. He doesn't perform good enough. I agree. He should go back to Real Madrid in the summer and stay there.
You know what? He's very similar to. Knows really very similar to, and to be honest, it comes from. I think it comes from the same, like under 21 or under 19 Spanish national team.
Yeah.
Ceballos is 4 nails at West Ham. They got all the swagger, all the bloody, but when it comes down to it, the nitty gritty, it just haven't got it for the Premier League, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Sam, would you take him for free at Arsenal? Danny Ceballos, if he came for free?
No, he wouldn't. I'm telling you now, he would not go for free. Real Madrid probably would offload him to someone like Betis or Valencia or a lower league La Liga team who would actually pay money for him. May not be much, but I've never rated him. I'll be honest with you, never rated him.
Yeah,
No,
that
he's
is
not
why I'm
good
asking Sam. That is why I'm asking Sam. Sam, if he came for free, would you take him at Arsenal?
No, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Not even for free. For me, he's not what we want to. We want to go in a different direction. We want players who are going to give us something.
Would you Sam? Would you go for it?
Sorry, I've never rated. I don't know how much West Ham you guys watch and you Arsenal fans and so on.
Yeah.
But I've never rated 4 nails. 4 nails went to West Ham. Yeah, he's kind of he's a good creator, but he would need 10 chances to score one, and that's not Premier League level, if I'm honest.
Sam, would you take Isco then?
No, Isco's not good enough.
Isco is definitely good enough. Isco is absolutely definitely good enough.
Based on what?
Based on what?
Yeah.
Based on, I'm not going to think off because I'm going to try that here, right? Right, based on what?
Turn the sound off as well. You can talk to us after the toilet like normal people do.
No. Based on what, right? No. He went through Valencia.
And there he is. He's gone.
Yeah, we don't need to hear him go to the toilet, do we? I mean,
yeah, but Sam, would you take Isco?
Isco's not good enough. Isco's not getting into the Real Madrid team. He's not good enough. He's overweight. They're saying he's got problems with his weight. He doesn't train very well. His stats are terrible. He's got 2 goals in a year now.
Yeah.
I mean, why? These are the players we don't want. Why are we going for players just because they're free? They're not giving us anything.
Would you have gone for Mario Götze?
To be honest, at the time, because we were desperate, I would have probably said yes. But now, looking at all the mistakes we've made with these free players, we've got to start learning from them and say no. You know, how many free players are we going to get that turn into shit?
No, sorry. The reason I'm asking you about Isco is because, as you said, he has those problems, which exactly Mario Götze had. But at that point of time, Arsenal fans wanted Mario Götze.
Because there was, again, we weren't thinking right. And you know, Willian's another great example. You know, Willian's a free transfer and he's crap. You know.
Yeah, they had choices of Ryan Fraser, who has the similar issues. Again, Isco, Mario Götze, all these guys. Now Isco is
not good enough.
Okay, and honestly, would you have gone for James Rodriguez?
James Rodriguez has shown himself to be a lot better. James Rodriguez has had a decent season in the Premier League, I would say.
No, but hasn't he dropped off after the initial 3 to 4 games? Just like maybe
he's not showing the numbers, but he's still playing quite well. You know, he's still doing a decent job for an Everton team that are doing quite well. So I would say Rodriguez is okay. I thought he would have done. You know, he was okay. Coutinho's injured now, so we have to forget him.
Yeah.
No, but we've got to look at. I mean, we were in negotiations with Norwich over Buendia. Buendia, I think, is a good option. He's cheap because he's going to come from Norwich, so he's cheap. You know, these are the types of players we should be looking at. You know,
the problem, as you said, with Norwich is that they are about to get promoted to the Premier League.
It's still going to be cheaper than you know the best players in other teams.
No, but would they be willing to sell? That is the main concern.
Well, they need much. Surely, if you give them the money they want, then yeah, of course they're going to sell. You know, it's he wants to go, right? The player wants to go. Of course he does. He wants to go to a big club. So they'll agree a fee with him. It's not going to be a huge fee. Now they're talking like 14, 15 million pounds. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah, I think 15 million was the right the offer that was being made.
I mean, for 15 million pounds, that's a great signing. Buendia looks very good.
So you are suggesting that we should probably try to sign a Norwich City player, and
I would get 2 players from Norwich. I would get Buendia and Max Aarons.
And whom would you blame for the fact that we did not sign any more players from the Championship when we had the opportunity at the end of the summer transfer window?
That's the recruitment team, isn't it? They how many mistakes do they have to make before we realise they're shit? You know, they've made tons of mistakes, haven't they?
And at an honest level, would you be Edu out or Edu in, or give him more time at this point of time?
I want to see what he does. I'm going to give him the summer window. I want to give him the summer window to give him a chance. If the summer window doesn't turn out good, then he has to go, because, you know, again, this is not Arsenal University. We're not here to give people trials and, you know, diplomas and fucking classes in how to do things. We should be getting people who are, you know, the best at what they do. That's what we should have. So, you know, I'm sorry if if the summer window turns out to be a shit, you know, as you know, what we've been looking at now, then sorry, you know, then he's not good enough. He doesn't do his job well enough.
Okay, even if he offloads some of his players from
it's okay to offload. How are you not going to offload them? Because their contracts are ending, aren't they? So he has to offload them in the summer. They're gone. They're not going to continue, are they?
Okay, let me quickly go through some of the comments here. And Modi Sarkar was asking, Dr. Modi Sarkar, will Liverpool win the league this season? What do you think, Sam? Do you think Liverpool will win the league this season?
They look like the most likely, to be honest. Even though they're up and down, but I think they're the most likely to be able to put enough points together at the end of the season. What I can see happening this season, and it would be very interesting, very funny if it did. I could see like a 3-horse race right at the end, between like maybe Liverpool, Manchester United, and maybe even a Manchester City in there as well. Those 3 teams, Manchester City, Man United, and Liverpool, 3-horse race, and it comes down to the last game of the season. One of those 3 teams could win the league right at the last game of the season.
So you are confident in Manchester City, who are
They've got 2
currently
games behind. They're 2 games behind at the moment. If they win those 2 games, they're 1 point behind Liverpool.
29. Yeah, they could be. But so you feel that they are the ones who will be also part of that 3-horse race?
I think so, because Manchester City, I know they're up and down. Everyone's up and down, right? Everyone's dropping points. But I still think Manchester City are a good enough team with a good enough manager that, if Aguero starts, finding form now, he's back. If Aguero starts getting the goal again now, they could.
Can I jump in on it? I do apologize. I'm
Sure.
bloody. Right, what are you on about? The front 3, yeah? First of all,
No.
can I complete what I mentioned about Isco earlier on?
Yeah, go on.
Isco, in my opinion, during 2017, I know he was 10th, but in my opinion, Isco should have been at least in the top 3 of the Ballon d'Or. And unfortunately, things have happened. Real Madrid had a different change of manager. Lopetegui went there. Rafa Benitez went there as well.
Ballon d'Or? You are fucking joking, aren't you?
Yeah, 2017. I'm knocking you, Sam. 2017. Isco was an absolute magician. Absolute magician. And there was a problem. The European Cup final was against Juventus. Champions League final, Juventus, and it was at Cardiff. Real Madrid won 4-1. And the problem with which Zidane had at that time was Ancelotti left there with a 4-3-3 formation. Bale was absolutely thrown at him by Florentino Perez. So Zidane made a place for Bale, but unfortunately, anyone who watched Real Madrid at that time, it was a more steady kind of team, more balanced team. If you took Bale out of it and it made a 4-4-2 and Isco was involved, and when apparently the players went back to Zidane and said, "Look, make it a 4-4-2. Make it a 4-4-2. Drop Bale." Right, that's why Bale have never really got on with the other players at Real Madrid. But once that happened, Real Madrid went on a crazy winning streak, and they won La Liga, and then they also won the Champions League at the same time. Isco at that time was incredible. He won the Golden Boy Award, which, for people who don't know, that was in 2013. He was at Malaga at that point. And for people who don't know, the Golden Boy Award is basically the best youngster in the world. 2013, and that gave him a 30 million euro move to Real Madrid. Now, he has had issues with weight. Now, but the problem is, any athlete which may play at one point and then out of the other, play at one point, out of the other, doesn't have a consistent.
Yeah, and why is that?
You will have.
And why is that?
You will have. Why is that? I tell you why it is. Basically, because Zidane doesn't know his best fucking 11, man.
So Isco's not playing good enough. Isco's not playing good enough to
Isco is
cement the first.
Isco is good enough. Isco is good enough.
No, he's not. Look at his numbers, Brownie. Look at his numbers. They're nowhere near good enough.
I'm telling you now, Sam is hand on heart, right? And I would put a big wager on this. I'm telling you
Of course you
now.
wouldn't, because you'd lose it.
No, I'm telling you now, Sam. If Isco went to the Premier League, whoever he plays for, Isco would rip another one in the Premier League. I'm telling you. The guy's still only 28. He's got a lot. He's actually rejected a contract from Real Madrid. Not many
Because he
players
can't
would do that.
fucking get in the team.
No.
They can't play him because he's overweight, slow, and he can't fucking produce.
Hey, he is not slow at all. So take that
He
back.
scored 2 goals in a year.
No, I'm telling you now, Sam. I'm telling you now.
Jesus Christ.
Even if you were slow, you couldn't play or nothing. If Real Madrid still offered you a contract, you'd fucking take it, mate. You'd fucking take it. Isco.
I thought you just said they didn't offer him a contract.
No, they did. Isco has rejected a contract from Real Madrid.
Okay. Well, it's probably not good enough then, is
that
it?
is the difference. That is the difference. And I'm telling you something. Isco, as he's getting to the end of his 20s, he is hungry for football.
This season he's played 10 games. This season he's played 10 games and he has 1 assist. That's it.
Well, hang on.
No goals.
Hang on. 1 second, Sam, yeah? He wasn't included in yesterday's game and the game before, basically because his wife gave birth to another child. So you can take at least 2 games out of that equation. Okay? And also as well, what you've got to realise is that the Spanish La Liga started after the Premier League. I'm telling you now, it'll be less games to play than what the Premier League is.
He's played 10 games.
Sorry?
No,
He's
but
been involved in 10 games.
I have heard the Real Madrid fans say that Isco has been wrongly dropped from the team. I've heard it. I've heard it on social media.
I'm telling you now, the problem with Zidane is that he's very one-minded.
Stubborn.
He's very stubborn. He's very one-minded. That's why Bale has never got on with him. But to be honest, I do actually support Zidane against his argument with Bale. But Isco is something else. He's absolutely something else. And I go back to 2017. I was living in Cardiff at the time. I was flying over to the Bernabeu. I was watching him firsthand, man. And I can tell you.
Well, that's what's clouding your judgment. That's 3 years ago. That's 4 years ago.
No. But what I'm going to say, Sam, and at that time you had the Ronaldo, Neymar, and Messi argument. But every time I seen Isco play, he was better than Ronaldo during that time. That's all he needs. Because I know I heard about Isco's character. He grew up not far away from where I live, right? That's all he needs is an arm around his shoulder to be felt that he's loved by a manager. And I'm telling you, he will do absolutely bits. Now he's got 6 months left on his contract. That's why Arsenal want the loan for 6 months, whereas Everton are willing to pay. But Sevilla are willing to pay as well. And the attraction with Sevilla is that it's only 2 hours away by car from his hometown. So, but I'm telling you, if he went to the Premier League, he would rip it up, absolutely, in my opinion.
Okay, that's Adam for you. And quickly going through the comments as a Liverpool fan, if it's up in the movie, up in the air. But Russ is saying, "What's the McDonald's breakfast like in Spain?" Adam will tell you that. And Salah was sleeping 2 game weeks. Let's not get into FPL. Brownie turning 1 out. Ceballos is shit. We know that. And Arsenal's keeping the barrel for the has-beens. Cheddars is saying you don't need the best player, you need the right fit.
Yep.
And Cheddars is saying Liverpool front three. If you said before they joined Liverpool that they would be a best strike force in Europe, you would have been laughed. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
50-50. But yeah.
Yeah, because
Brighton
Salah
was
was
like-
crap at Chelsea.
That's just Salah. He was actually good in Italy. But anyway,
Mane was what? He's okay at Sunderland, wasn't he?
no, he was at Southampton.
Am I thinking of another Mane then? Wasn't there one at Sunderland as well?
I think Sadio Mane was at Southampton. If I'm
Can
not
I
wrong.
can I come in on this Max Aarons and any other Norwich section?
Sadio Mane
I
is
know
Southampton. He
we've
was
had this debate before.
He was at
yeah?
Southampton. I just checked again. No, hold on
We've
one
had this
second.
debate before the test.
Max
I'm
Aaron,
telling you
hold on.
something, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Norwich would be absolutely crazy to sell anybody until May. Their main focus should be getting back into the Premier League, getting the money back into the system. And I know what you mentioned. Me and you have had this debate a few days ago, and it you're on about it'd be 25 million in the bloody bank or whatever. Hang on, Norwich for finishing last position last season had 95 million in prize money. Right, 95 million. Now, surely they can come to an agreement with some of the want-away players. Say, look, lads.
Not if they want to go to a bigger club, Adam.
Sorry?
Not if they want to go to a bigger club.
Yeah, I know, but think of it now. Right, think of it now.
No, I'm not thinking of it because you just got to think logically. That's what you got to do.
No, I am thinking logically. Right?
No, you're not.
The agent can command a better wage if they are officially Premier League players.
Adam, if Buendia wants to move to a bigger club, he'll move to a bigger club.
Right, but at this moment in time,
Norwich
he's
are not a big club.
at this moment in time, he's a championship player. Right?
Yeah. So
he would
he
get
wants to move to a bigger
player's
club.
wage. He would get a championship player's wage in the Premier League. If he waited until Norwich officially got promoted, then he's officially a Premier League player, and he would be able to demand more in wages.
No, that's absolute bollocks. He demands the wages. There's no set wage scale of where he's going.
You want to bet? You ask any club who's got promoted from a championship, right? You ask any club.
Of course, they have to. If he's in the championship, he gets paid less. If he's in the championship, he gets paid less. If he moves to a Premier League team, he's going to get paid more. They're not going to pay him championship wages in the Premier League. It's not that. It's not a pay scale. They're not fucking. They're not working. They're not working for Tesco.
Sam, and anyone will tell you basically not the following day, but a few days later.
There is a difference between the Championship and the Premiership, yes. But if Buendia wants to go to Arsenal or wherever he wants to go to, the salary he's going to negotiate is going to be much, much higher than what he gets at Norwich.
Yes, granted. However, it would be higher again if he was an official Premier League player.
If he's an official Premier, no, it's bollocks. It's bollocks. There's no official. You can't make this or make that if you're in a Premier League.
Hang on for a sec. Right? Right? Yeah, anyone would tell you the moment in which a championship club gets promoted, maybe not the day after.
Because they get the money to pay the players. They get the money to pay the players.
Players' wages would go maybe double.
They have to scale down the wages when they go into the championship because they're making a lot less money.
But
that's what they have to do. That's why they have all those. That's why they have all those clauses in their contracts. They put those in their contracts because if the club gets relegated, they're not going to have the money to keep paying them the same money. So the players agree to have the clauses in their contracts, but most of them try and get out of them anyway. They try and get sold or go to another club anyway. That's what they normally do, especially the better players. But Buendia has chosen to stay because he's probably enjoying playing for Norwich probably, and he's there could be several reasons for that. But if he wants to go now and he wants to go to a bigger club, Norwich are not going to be able to stop him because he wants to go to a bigger club. And second of all, he could come up. They could come up. Yeah, well then he can down tools, can't he? Then he can down tools like every other player does. Then who doesn't want to play.
He wasn't down to a proper League of a Championship, so.
Listen, if he doesn't want to play for Norwich, he won't play for Norwich. Whether that means downing tools or whether they sell him on to another club, that's what happens. You know that. That's what players are these days.
Yeah.
They've always said mercenaries, yeah?
No, but Sam, what Adam is trying to say
they are
is,
mercenaries.
Sam, what Adam is trying to say is,
So
suppose,
hang on. Whenever I've said mercenaries, I'm always been right now, man, yeah?
But no one's ever disagreed with you on mercenaries. Players are mercenaries. They're not playing for the club anymore. They're playing for themselves. Of course they are. But some players do have more. They do enjoy playing for their club more than others. Some players.
Anna, go back here, yeah?
I can have a debate with someone who's not even there.
Sorry,
No, but Sam,
sorry, Sam. I didn't mean that. I apologize. Sorry, what did you say? What did you say?
I said, of course, players nowadays are mercenaries. They're in it for themselves, all the money and all of that.
Exactly.
But there are still some players who are more. They will have more affection towards the club they're playing for than others. It doesn't mean they're going to be loyal and stay there forever. But some players do enjoy staying in clubs more than others.
I know, but listen. Yes, he's attracted Arsenal interest, yeah? But if he held on, just try and be his agent at the moment. Just try and be his agent at the moment.
His agent's going to get more money going to Arsenal, Brownie. Don't you see that? He's going to get a huge agent fee, and his wages are going to be much, much higher.
Yes, but surely, if he just held on for 6 months, the wages and an agent will get more again.
No, he wouldn't.
Well, you
No,
think
he wouldn't, because
you think it wouldn't end up being a bidding war? Come May.
The fee. Hey, what now? Even now, there's going to be there's many clubs after Buendia. I'm sure of it. It's not just Arsenal. There's many clubs who are after him.
If Norwich got promoted, then it would be a different kettle of fish.
If Norwich gets promoted, of course, then he is then a Premier League level player, which means he gets a higher salary from his club. And he probably could command a higher value because he's in the Premier League.
Exactly.
That is right.
exactly.
That is right. But that doesn't mean he can't go. That doesn't mean he can't go to Arsenal now.
But it's a bit of loyalty as well.
No.
In all fairness, Norwich made this guy.
Adam, I'll
That's all Norwich
explain
has
what you're trying to say.
So just listen, we'll let you go, but can you just hold on for 6 months? We'll have more money for you. We'll get in the Premier League, and you'll be able to command a bigger wage.
Yeah, Sam. So what he's trying to say is, Buendia, if he waits for 6 months, Norwich could be back in the Premier League, and his agent and Buendia could demand more than what they're demanding currently, because now they're in the Championship and then they will be in the Premier League. So obviously his stature and his negotiation amount goes up. That is what Adam is trying to say.
Yeah, but he's going to go up a hell of a lot more going to Arsenal anyway. He's going to get more. He's going to get more to go to. He's going to get a higher salary at Arsenal than he is staying at Norwich in the Premier League.
Yes, he is. No.
Yes.
So what Adam is saying is.
So that's what this is about. The player is going to get more money. That's what this is about.
No, what?
So
Adam
if he goes to Arsenal, so I'm going to give you an example, right? I'm going to try and make this clear for you. Say, for example, now he's on. Let's say he's on £50,000 a week. As an example, he's on £50,000 a week. He's in the Championship. Arsenal come in and say, "We'll give you £150,000 a week to come to Arsenal." Right? And but if he stays at Norwich and goes into the Premier League, they're not going to give him 150,000. They're going to give him maybe 80, 90, maybe 100. That's my point. So it doesn't matter. If Arsenal want him, they're going to give him a much higher salary than what he's going to get at Norwich anyway.
What Adam is trying to say, suppose he is getting £80,000 a week right now, because he's in the Championship. That is
Did
what.
you just see what I said?
Yes. I am saying what Adam is trying to say.
I know what he's trying to say, but he's not understanding what I'm trying to say.
But
because at the end of the day, when he goes to Arsenal now, or if he waits till June or July or August, he's still going to get a lot more money at Arsenal than he is with Norwich.
Yeah, but what I want to add to that is what Adam is saying is, suppose his wages are £80,000 a week, as you said.
I said 50 now.
50, okay, 50. And there are certain bonuses which get added if he gets promoted to the Premier League, like maybe another 50.
What I said was he's at 50 now, and if he gets promoted to the Premier League, he probably goes maybe up to 100, right?
Yes,
so he's up to £100,000.
Yes.
Right. What I'm saying is, he gets £100,000. Very good. Yes, you're making double your money in the Premier League. But if Arsenal come and offer him a contract, Arsenal are probably going to offer him £150,000. He's going to make £50,000 more. That is my point. Yes. So it doesn't matter if you're in the fucking Premier League or the Championship. He's going to be making it. He's going to be making a lot more money at Arsenal, no matter what.
Yeah. So what the point was that if you are negotiating from 50 to a 150, your negotiation goes down. But they know
his contract. The contract is going to. If he's got a contract that says he goes up to 100, that is what he's going to be negotiating from.
No, Sam. That is
because they're winning the Championship. They're winning the Championship.
Yes. Listen, I may not explain myself properly, right? I apologize on that. I've had a couple of.
Adam, just 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds.
Okay.
Adam.
Okay.
Yeah. When you're negotiating,
it's very similar to if someone had 6 months left on a contract.
Adam,
does that player take what's offered now?
Put him on mute so we can give you 30 seconds.
Adam, give me 30 seconds. That is what I'm trying to explain to Sam. When you have your base wage as 50K, you can say 70K or 100K. But when you have your base wage as 100K, you can say 150K or 200K. Because
this negotiation would be very different because it's from a different starting point. It's not a normal starting point. He's from a starting point where he already has a contract that says if they get into the Premier League, which they most likely will, his wage will go up to this level. Yes, he already has that in his contract.
It would say, suppose it would become 100K.
Yes. So that is where his negotiation starts from, not 50.
Yes.
It starts from 100.
Yes, it starts from 100. And
so there's no difference then. That's what I'm saying. There's no difference then from now until the end of the season. There's no difference.
No, Sam, that is what I'm saying. When your base starts from 50K, you try to negotiate somewhere around 100K. But when your base salary starts from 100K, you try to negotiate.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Because his contract now says if they go into the Premier League, which they most likely will, it's like a 90% chance they're going to go back to the Premier League. His wage is going to go to 100,000.
Yes, done.
Right. So that is the starting point.
Okay, let me just say this. Yeah.
Adam. Okay, fine. Go ahead, Adam.
Right. What I'm just going to say, right? Norwich are the holders of the contract, whether it's Max Aarons, Buendia, or any other fucker. Right? They hold the contract.
Yeah, they
now,
do.
Whether a player or players want away, they hold the contract. And I am saying, from Norwich's perspective, they would be absolutely crazy if they allowed any player to go in January.
Yes, of course. What you're saying makes it's logic, Adam. What you're saying is like saying the sky is blue.
Maybe I didn't explain myself properly then.
No.
We're not talking about that. What I'm talking about is if Arsenal now come in January and say we want Buendia, we're willing to give you £25 million
Yeah.
for Buendia, and Buendia wants to go. Buendia says, listen, I want to go to Arsenal. I don't want to wait until the summer. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and the discussion that I had with Sam was...
But if Buendia did do that, Norwich would still be mad to agree to let him go. I'm sorry.
Why? His fee at the moment is 15 million.
15, yeah. And they made 95 million for finishing last season in the Premier League.
That's got his transfer
prize money.
His transfer fee at the moment is £15 million.
Right.
So if I was to offer him, if I was to offer 25 or 30,
what they selling players, Sam, and then they lose out in automatic and they lose out in the playoffs. That's far more loss than bloody. Sorry, no. It would be absolutely no if I was in charge of Norwich.
See, that is again a Norwich City thing. Arsenal doesn't have a say in that. That is up to Norwich City. Whatever money they want.
Piss off the player. What's he going to do? Is he going to play?
Exactly.
Is he going to play as good then and give you the playoff spot you want then?
Yeah, but Sam, the thing that Adam is not highlighting here, the thing that we were discussing is, suppose if I'm a championship player, as you said, I have a base salary of 50k. I get promoted to the Premier League, and according to my contract, if I get promoted to the Premier League, my base salary is 100k. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. So when I negotiate with another club, I will be negotiating on the basis of 100k because I'm already in the Premier League. So that is what was one of Adam's point, which is somewhere lost somewhere. I don't know where it is lost. But what I was focused on was that if I am in the championship, my base salary is 50k. So I have to negotiate based on 50k, which can become 75k, which can become 100k. But when I am in the Premier League, I will start negotiating based on 100k, which is my base salary, and I will ask for either 150k or 200k. I get your point that you said that Arsenal will probably offer him 150k, but when my base salary is already 100k, I can try to get 200k.
You're not getting. That is not how the negotiation would work because of his contract. He already has it in his contract that if they go to the Premier League, he's going to get 100k. So so they have to base the negotiation on that. They can't leave that out.
No, I am not saying they will leave it out. But I am
that's
saying
what you're saying because you're saying you're basing it on 50 instead of 100. That's what you're saying. You just said that. You just said that. You're basing it on 50 and 100.
No, I will have this discussion with you alone. Adam, hold on 34 seconds or a minute. What I'm saying is, when you know that your base salary has become 100k because you are in the Premier League, not irrespective of whatever the club is saying. When, suppose, Sam, you are working a job, okay, and you are getting 50.
Listen, you don't need to explain these things to me. You're not getting what I'm saying.
I understand, but Sam, what I'm saying is, suppose if someone is paying you a promotion, you have been promoted and you're getting 100k as a base deal.
Listen, if I'm at a law firm and they're giving me £100,000 a year,
yes,
right,
yes,
and
yes.
And in my contract I have with that law firm that says if I stay there and they get this big contract with this big new client, I will get £150,000 a year. That's in my contract, right?
Yeah.
And we know that the chance of getting that contract is 90% or 95%. It's going to happen.
Yes.
Right? It's basically going to happen.
Yeah.
Right? Now, another big law firm and one of the best law firms in the world comes to me and says, listen, Sam, we like you so much. We want you to come and work for us.
Yeah.
Right? My starting point in that negotiation is not going to be £100,000. It's going to be £150,000.
Exactly. Yes.
So why do you keep saying no to that? Because that's what I keep saying, and you keep saying no.
No, that is where I'm saying is.
So that's what I'm saying. So you have to start at 150 because in this negotiation, you're negotiating a salary. I'm saying, listen, in my contract, I'm ready to go up to 150. No, sorry, or 150. Well, in my example. You're going to have to give me more. If I'm going to come to you, you're going to have to give me more than that.
Yes, you will have to give me more than that, which is...
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if it happens now or 6 months down the road when that other client has come in and I have 150k, I've already negotiated from 150k.
Yes.
I've already done that.
Yes, Sam, and that is where he was saying that when you start with the base amount of 50k,
but you're not doing that.
No, so that is what he's saying. If you're
and that's wrong.
What
he's saying is wrong.
What he's saying is, if you're starting as a championship player, which is 50k, you will try to get 100 or 120 or 150k. But
not if it's already in your contract, you won't.
But you haven't been promoted. Once you
but it's 90%. But you're not going to negotiate based on not being promoted. When you're 90% sure of getting promoted, you're playing for Norwich, top of the championship, and you got a 90% chance basically of being promoted. You're not going to say in that negotiation, yes, I'm only going to start on 50k. I'm not going to start on my projected 100k that I'll be getting when I get promoted. That is not how a negotiation works.
Sorry, Sam, but it starts based on your current salary. It never starts on what
it'll be because his projected salary is 100k in 6 months from now. So that is going to be his projected salary. So Arsenal, or whatever football club comes to him, they're not just going to offer him 100k.
Yes, Sam, but the thing is, when your base salary,
I'm not going to say anymore, okay? I'm not saying anymore. I had my point.
Sam, I'm not saying that.
I can't say it anymore. I just can't say it anymore. I'm saying the same thing again and again and again.
Sam, what I'm trying to say is, when your current salary is 50k, you can't ask for 150k.
Listen, if someone else comes in for you, right, you negotiate a salary. Now, if you have a projected salary, you know your salary is going to increase. That's where you go. That's where you go from. You don't go from the salary you got now.
No, but that company will focus on your current salary. When does a company focus on your projected salary?
I'm talking about Arsenal. I'm talking about football now, okay? I'm talking about football now. You know, football is different.
Are you saying that if a football club is giving a player a 50k salary, though he may be projected to get 100k, they will directly pay 150k?
Because it's not. Listen, if it's in their contract, right? It's in Buendia's contract. I bet you, whatever you want. It's in his contract that his salary will probably double if they get into the Premier League.
Yes, I'm not denying that.
Right? Yes. Now, the chances of him getting the Premier League are about 90% at the moment. That's what I would say.
Definitely.
Right? Okay. Yeah. So why would Arsenal? I mean, he's not gonna accept less than that, is he?
Yes, that is. I agree with that. But what I'm saying.
So that's my whole point. That's what I'm saying. So that would never happen. They would never start at 50k and say, oh, we're not going to give you more than 75k, because Buendia is going to say, oh, well, I'm projected to get 100k in 6 months. So sorry, you're going to have to give me more than that. And that is my whole point. Thank you very much.
No, Sam, what I'm trying to say is that if you're getting 50k currently, Arsenal will try to, any club, any company, any club would try to go. If you're about to get 100,
so what would they give him then? What would they give him then?
Yes, they would either give him 105, 110, something like that. They would start with that because they feel that it is a projected. You know what they would say? Any company, I'm just being honest with you, any club would say there is a 90% chance, there could be a 10% possibility that you may not qualify. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm not defending Adam. You know, Adam and my logical thinking doesn't match. But what I'm trying to say is, Arsenal, if it is one of the clubs, it will say that, yes, you are expected to get 100k, but we would offer you maybe 105, 110, something like that. We are not going to give you another 150k based on the fact that you may get that amount.
They're not going to give him 105 or 110, because then he's just going to say, listen, it's not worth my time. I'll just stay at Norwich and get 100k. That's fine with me.
Yes,
those 5 to 10,000 more. It's not worth it for me. I'll just stay.
But doesn't that happen with any company? Any company trying to approach any?
But it's not a football. It's not a football company. It's not football. It's not
you
football.
Don't know, but you know how Arsenal operates. That is the thing that I'm saying.
But he's not going to accept that. So as I'm saying, they're going to have to get somewhere up to probably 150 to make it worth his while. And my whole point which again, I'm not going to go through. I'm not going to say this one more time, and that's it. I'm not going to say any more. And that is that there is no difference between now and waiting 6 months, because he's going to end up on the same salary. Because if he goes up to 100k in 6 months, there's nothing that says he's going up to 150 or 200k. That's his salary. It's 100k. So if Arsenal come in then in 6 months and say, okay, well, we'll give you 150, that's the same. That's the same. So they could give him the same now and get him and bring him in, or wait 6 months and offer him the same. They could. It's just the whole point is they can offer him the same money.
Yeah. So to that, I will just.
The point is Norwich. The point is Norwich. They don't want to sell him now because they want to keep him, of course. But if he wants to go, they can't really do anything because he's not going to want to play for them.
To that, I will just add one thing. Suppose his base salary becomes 100k when he's in the Premier League, right? You are accepting that?
Yes. Yes.
So his bonuses could be more, which make it around 150k or 160k or 170k.
No, because we don't know his bonuses. We're not talking about bonuses and all that. We're just talking about the base salary.
Sam,
Arsenal could offer him a lot more in bonuses as well. Arsenal could offer him a lot more in all the bonuses as well.
Definitely. But what I'm trying to say is, if his base becomes 100k, then his bonuses could add up to be 150k, 160k.
Yeah, and with the bonuses with 200 then. Arsenal's bonuses, then they're going to give him 200.
Yes, we have to offer that. That is what I'm saying. We have to offer
But the bonuses, I wasn't talking about the bonuses. I was talking about the base salary.
No, that is what I'm trying to say. This guy.
You can't start talking about bonuses because Arsenal can offer him bonuses as well.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. The guy called Adam Brown was trying to actually tell you that, but his communication, you know how great it is, and he wasn't able to convey the point to you. I am not here making another point. I am trying to convey his point, which he has failed to convey in a way to you.
Yeah, anyway, so
let me quickly go through the comments. I am not arguing with you on your point, but what I'm saying is what he was trying to say, he has not been able to convey to you. He's back. Let me add him.
Other people left in the chat or we bored to death.
Let me quickly go through the comments. He's back.
Oh, like, sorry, I'm in a bloody.
No worries. So,
how can you be in a bar on a podcast, for fuck's sake? How can you do that?
No. Hey, hang on. This podcast has gone on over nearly 3.5 hours, man.
Yeah, but you started in a bar.
I've got an iPhone.
You started in a bar.
Huh?
You started in a bar. You know, I was saying, how can you be on a podcast in a bar? I don't get it.
No, Billy, it's New Year's Eve.
The funny thing is they tolerated him in a bar for 3.5 years. Hours. I'm saying yes.
Well, anyway. Right.
Quickly going through the comments. Arsenal is scraping through the barrel.
Listen, I may not have explained myself properly, right? I know what you're saying on the kind of example you made of I can't remember, was it a bank manager or something like that, Sam? I understand what you're saying, right? But unfortunately, the world of football is not like any other business. Alan Sugar once said, he's been in business so many years, when it comes to the football industry, it's the most corrupt, conniving, dirty, backhanded fucking shit you've ever come across in his life, right? And this is a guy who set up Amstrad. Now, I would actually agree with every single word he says. The point I am trying to make is that agents don't always think short term. And it's short-term thinking you are thinking regarding, look, fuck it out. If he's on such an amount and he can get this amount by Arsenal in January, fucking let's have him. They don't work. It doesn't work like that, right? Agents think at least a year, if not 2 years ahead. And The point I was trying to make, and I hold my hands up. I may have failed in trying to make that point. Is that between now, if Norwich went to him, and not just him, Max Aarons, and a couple of the others, if he went, look, guys, this is it, yeah. Just give us 6 months of loyalty. We help make your careers. Just give us 6 months, and we will allow you to go wherever you want, as long as the asking price is met. Now, by that time, officially, I'm assuming, because I seen Norwich play Cardiff the other week. Norwich absolutely battered them. Absolutely battered Cardiff. They're on another planet to the rest of the Championship, in my opinion. And it's a case of, just give us 6 months, lads. We helped you with careers. Just give us 6 months and we'll allow you to go as long as the price is right. And in my opinion, going on my little experience, let's be honest, about 2 or 3 years experience, I think those players would accept that and say, okay, no worries. Let's enjoy getting promoted back to the Premier League with Norwich, and then we'll all go out separate ways for whatever money comes our way. With regards to Benruna, or Benrana, or whatever you want to call it.
Benrama.
Yeah, right. I'm thinking of his agent now, because I know how agents fucking work, unfortunately. Right? Okay, Arsenal has publicly made their interest known.
He's at West Ham.
Hang on. No. The Norwich guy. Arsenal has publicly made their interest known in that Argentinian Norwich player. However, if he continues playing away, I have witnessed him play against Cardiff the other week. Right, there will be far more interest than bloody just Arsenal, which would then cause or create a bidding war, which would help Norwich, no problem at all, but it would also help the agent and the player. Now, I know as Arsenal fans, you guys may think that Arsenal is the be-all and end-all. But Sam, as we have agreed on, half an hour ago, players are just fucking mercenaries. Agents are just mercenaries. And even if bloody one of the shittiest clubs in the Premier League come to Norwich with a bigger offer to the player and Norwich for the services of Benrama, or whatever you call him.
Buendia.
So they probably take it. That's just how football is. It's a horrible, dirty, nasty, underhanded, horrible fucking industry. But Arsenal is not a be-all and end-all anymore.
No one fucking said it was, mate. So
No, but
congratulations,
Sam. Right? But you are kind of saying it. If hang on, if the player holds his hand up and the agent holds his hand, okay, we'll go to Arsenal in January. But basically, he kind of is saying that because he doesn't want to run. He doesn't want to run a bidding war come May, because you know damn well there will be a bidding war. Norwich will get promoted. They will demand more wages. They will demand a bigger, higher transfer fee. And will Arsenal be able to meet those bigger amounts of finances? I don't know.
I didn't even get into the bidding war with them.
You're starting to talk about points now. They're just you just pull him out of your arsehole. I mean, that's not even what we were talking about. So, we weren't even talking about those points. So,
But Sam, could it happen?
of course it could happen. He's a good player. If they wait till the summer and he doesn't go anywhere, of course there could be a bidding war. There could be several clubs after him. Of course that could happen. There's no that makes sense. But I'm just saying, if Arsenal, or not even Arsenal, it could be another club wanted him now. I'm just saying that could be perfectly feasible to happen. There would be no logical reason why it couldn't happen, apart from unless Buendia wants to be loyal to Norwich, upon which we know players aren't loyal anymore. So, you'd have to either be loyal or not.
And I will quickly go through the comments. John is saying, Thiago coming back. He played 20 minutes for us. Look good. We need to change things. Klopp is so stubborn. Reminds me of Arteta. Change is coming too late. And he's saying, agree with Sam. I think that was about a past point. And it will be us, City and United for the top of the league. And Taib is saying, Brownie still can't fit.
What's he say? What's he say?
He can't
sit still.
Yeah.
I know. Well, I'm sorry. I actually,
No,
hang on. I actually come out with a full battery 3.5 hours ago. And
someone has brutally violated you, Brownie, and that is what they're saying. And Steve is saying, big up everyone. Big up to you as well, Steve. Sorry for the late response. And Taib is saying, when people rate crap players, the debate, it will be Happy New Year to you as well, Taib. And big up to you guys. And Isco in the Premier League, good flop. That is what John is saying.
John, I love you to bits. I love you to bits. You know that.
If
If you look at my Isco video, I was actually pointing to Gibraltar yesterday. But no, I politely.
John could run the full length of the football pitch.
I politely reject what you say there.
And just let me go. Brownie needs to stay off the alcohol in order to talk sense. Better to think Norwich will keep him until the end of the summer when they will agree a deal.
Exactly.
Happy New Year, Miss Molina, and all of you guys. Sam can't listen to Brownie anymore. Steve, big up to you as well, and Happy New Year. All you guys, Happy New Year. As I said, Sam, she's having fun. Big up everyone, and Happy New Year to you as well, Steve. As I said, from all of us, Sam is right. Who cares about months down the road? The guy is going to see the wage he gets now, the agent's fee, and he won't even think about what is going to happen when he's snatching that. I think there are more things to that, but let's
look, guys. Can I just come in on it?
Sure.
Right, please, right. I've just double checked my account, my YouTube account. I am 3 subscribers away from getting to 300 subscribers. Now, I'd love that to happen before midnight tonight. Please give me a New Year's Eve bloody present. Doesn't cost anything. I may wind you up, I may piss you off, I may fuck you off at times. But you know what?
You can always go and take a shit on Adam's channel.
Yeah. So if you can spread the word and get out more extra 3 subscribers before midnight Spanish time, which is what, an hour and a half now, I would do a live wank on cam.
I bet you fucking would as well.
I was probably gonna say that we won't have any kind of
and then
debate.
You'll have a live wank on cam. You'll never get monetized. Then you'll start raving on all your social media about YouTube.
Sleep with me.
Why did I get banned? I didn't do anything wrong.
No, I was gonna say that we won't have any debate on this stream, but that is impossible to have when you and me are.
Anyway, listen. If you guys can help, Let's get 3 more. Get me a 300 for heaven's sake.
Adam, you need to start begging like one of those hookers at a strip
No, I
club.
don't want to beg. I don't want to beg. I was hoping, but
There are some
I-
Spanish chicks out there. There are some Spanish chicks right in front of you, and you can't say it out loud.
no. What I was going to say, I was hoping, but
Why are you looking at them? Stop looking at them. I know they
No
got nice.
no comment.
I know what you're looking at.
Fucking empty in there.
Yeah, I know. Because everyone's outside. Everyone's outside. I got charged a fucking phone, don't I?
Are you getting off on the tables with the chairs?
No. No comment. But what I wanted to say is that with Kyle Walker fucking thing, I did.
Oh, here we go.
I did think the Kyle Walker thing would take me over the 300 mark. We are 3. I'm 3 short. Listen, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe. Please just.
As always, you're short.
I just, it'd be a great New Year's Eve present to me if I could just hit my 300 something. And that's the only begging I will ever do.
Another story that no one's talking about isn't it? I don't know. Isn't it true that tomorrow, from New Year, from the 1st of January, that Messi can start talking with other clubs?
Yeah. No. I thought it was before. If I'm honest with that.
Not officially. I think it's officially from the 1st.
Russ probably.
It's May the 10th. Is it May the 10th or June the 10th? It's not. No, hang on.
No, 6 months. 6 months, Adam.
Hang on.
Since his contract expires.
No. I remember from last year. The thing was, hang on, because of the delay in the season. That's what fucked it up last year. Basically, Messi can go on a free transfer whenever he wants, but he needs to give Barcelona notice before a certain date. Now, I think that date is June the 10th. It could be May the 10th.
No, it was June 10th.
It was June the 10th.
Yes.
Yeah. As long as he gives Barcelona notice before June the 10th, then he can go. But La Liga finished.
That's already finished all of that. Now his contract runs out at the end of the season.
No.
Adam. The reason he can negotiate now probably from
because his argument last year, La Liga finished about the 18th or the 20th of June, and his argument last year was that he couldn't give notice of June the 10th because the season was still continuing.
You're not listening to what I and Sam are saying. 6 months before you can sign a pre-contract, and 6 months is.
But he can sign a free contract on the 9th of June.
No, pre-contract.
Contract.
As long as he gives Barcelona notification before the 10th of June, he can go as a free to anywhere.
No, because they stopped that.
Yes.
They've stopped that. Barcelona stopped that.
No,
Yes, they did. Yes, they did, and he decided not to take them to court. He decided to stay. That's what happened.
No, I tell you what happened, Sam. La Liga was delayed because of COVID.
Do you want me to sing?
That went on into the 20th of June. Messi gave Barcelona notice, but it was after the deadline.
Yes, Adam.
He's a free agent in the summer. He's a free agent in the summer.
He's a free. Yeah, because he's free agent in the summer because he's already.
That means from tomorrow. Yes, it does. That means from tomorrow. That means from tomorrow he can talk to other clubs. It's all over online.
Adam, I'll say it in a funny Indian accent. Adam, there is a 6 month deal that he can take because it is called a pre-contract, which you can agree 6 months before you're leaving a club.
Yeah, no, but that's normal contract, Natesh. That is
Yeah.
a normal contract.
So he
Right?
can talk from tomorrow. I'm not saying he's going tomorrow, but he can talk from tomorrow.
He has been able to talk since the 11th of June last year. Right? He needed the agreement is that he needs to give Barcelona notice before the 10th of June every single
But he
year.
didn't do it.
Every
Adam,
single year.
He told him in August.
Sorry?
No, Adam, hold on 1 sec. Adam, what Sam is saying, I'll tell you I'll tell you in detail. What Sam is saying, the contract expires, yes, on the 10th of June, as you have said, right? He can leave before the 10th of June. But now, 6 months before, he can agree a pre-contract with any
Yeah,
club.
it's always been a free contract, Natesh.
Pre,
always
not
been
a pre.
No. It's always been a free contract as long as he's given notification.
No,
to
because he
Barcelona.
gave notice in August. He gave notice in August, not before June.
I'm losing the will to fucking live here, I'm telling you.
No, but he gave it in August. He said in August he wanted to leave, and that was the whole conflict.
Right.
Adam,
No.
pre.
The conflict.
There is a
And
thing
he's
called
saying
that you
he's
can.
going on a free. He's going on a free in the summer. He's going for free.
He was
So he
always
could-
going to go on a free. That's what the thing
Agreed.
was.
Agreed,
That
Adam.
was-
Agreed.
sake,
But
man.
when your contract is ending at the end of the summer, you have a choice of 6 months before agreeing a pre-contract with another club.
No. Not with this contract he had with Barcelona. Right? I am telling please don't interrupt me, yeah? Please don't interrupt me when I explain. Please.
Go ahead.
Because it really fucks me off and his phone is
Yeah, and it takes fucking forever as well when you do it.
and
Sure,
this
sure.
phone is going to go through a bastard window if the guy. Right.
Go ahead.
The last 5 years, as long as Messi gave Barcelona notification by the 10th of June, which apart from last year because of COVID,
Yeah.
would be at the end of every season. As long as he gave notification, he was always going to be made available on a free transfer. That was
Exactly.
the agreement between him and Barcelona.
Yes,
Right.
we agree.
COVID happened last year, which meant that La Liga finished, top of my head, around about the 25th of June, 1st
Yeah.
of July, right?
Yeah.
He then gave La Liga or Barcelona notification after the end of last season, so it was after the 10th of June. That is the only reason Barcelona stuck his two fingers up and said, no, you're with us until next year, the 10th of June now. Right?
Yes, Adam, we agree.
Right? That is the only reason.
Yes.
His contract runs until
It's a
his
rolling contract, Sam. It's a year.
No, so then it's rolling now, isn't it? It's rolling now until the end of June, till June 10th.
Yeah, but he already given.
But he's still on. But he's on that contract. He's on
Yeah,
that contract. He's not out of that contract, is he?
February,
He will be
March,
at the 10th of
April,
June.
May, June.
Yeah. So what happens on the 10th? You can negotiate a new contract tomorrow with a new club, a pre-contract.
You can negotiate at any time.
No, you're not allowed to. FIFA don't let you.
No. 6 months.
FIFA regulations don't let you.
6 months in advance, Adam. You can
6
only
months.
negotiate.
Well,
Yes.
hang on. You two are trying to tell me.
Yeah.
But from the end of your contract.
Yeah, hang on. You listen. We all
No, agreeing a contract, not negotiating. Agreeing a contract.
all know how underhanded football industry is. Yeah.
I'll stop with your underhanded shit. I'm talking about officially now. A player can officially agree a pre-contract. Agree.
Are you trying
Listen to what I'm fucking saying, all right? I'm listening to your shit all night long. Fucking listen to what I'm saying.
No, I won't.
When his
Hold on,
contract
guys.
is from the 10th of June, he finishes the 10th of June. From the 1st of June, he is allowed to agree, not just negotiate, agree a pre-contract because his contract ends in June.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm
Everything-
saying. That's what's happening with Messi now. That's what I'm happening with Messi now. From tomorrow, you can officially agree a new contract from tomorrow with the next club he wants to go to.
Right,
How
have we finished
tomorrow?
now?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, and that's what all the news are talking about.
I will finish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Adam, go on.
finish. Yeah, that's the point.
Right. You know what? It's easy to bloody wind up.
No, because
Right, hang on. Right. Now, we know about the possible court case last year. Right? The possible court case last year was between Messi's party and Barcelona. And unfortunately, Messi's party did not have a fucking chance of winning in court because they claimed COVID delayed the season. Hence
Yes.
why he wanted to go.
that's why he's still on. That's why he's still on a contract.
That's why he's still at Barcelona.
Yeah.
He wanted to go. He wanted to go in the summer.
Sorry. Am I making a point now or not?
Yeah, because you're making the same fucking point you just made 3 times.
Well, what
And I'm trying to tell you the difference. I'm trying to tell you the difference. You can't get in your head.
No,
Sam, let
what
him
I'm-
finish and then it can be.
We're not talking about whether he has a contract or not. We're not talking about whether he has a contract or not. We're not talking about that. We know he has a contract. We know he has a contract, right? We know that.
No, what
Have you
we were
calmed down
trying
now?
to tell.
Have you calmed down now? Have you
Adam, go
calmed
ahead.
down?
Sam, give him a
Right.
minute. Give him a minute. Let him say it, and then we'll say it again. Go ahead, Adam.
Right. The point being,
Fucking
yeah?
brick wall.
Right. The point being, right, is that during the time in which Messi's party thought that they had a case to beat Barcelona
What?
in the employment.
Does he have a contract now or not? Does he have a contract now or not? Yes or no? Does he have a contract now or not? Yes or no? He keeps talking about this fucking thing that's going on in the summer. We know that. But he has. The whole point is he couldn't get out of his contract. So he has his contract now until June. He decided to not take it to court because he knew he couldn't win. So he's staying at Barcelona until June. We know that. We know he has a contract. What is Brownie talking about? We know he has a contract. We know he has a contract, Brownie. We know that.
Have a joint.
Sam.
Have a joint and chill out, brother. Have a joint. and
Are
chill out.
you listening to what I'm saying? Does it comprehend in your brain?
Sam, let him finish his point, and we would
But his
have.
point is fucking idiotic. He keeps talking about the same thing. That is we know he has a contract. He keeps trying. Well, he could maybe not have. We know he has a contract. We know that, or else he wouldn't be at Barcelona, would he? He wouldn't be at Barcelona if he didn't have a fucking contract.
I know it. I wanted him to just say it, and then we would have,
Yeah, but we
reviewed it.
already said it 2 times. He's a mental case.
I understand what you're saying. The thing was that I agree with you, but I think not tomorrow. I think it has to be the 10th of Jan.
No,
Because-
for FIFA regulations, it's the 1st of January.
But how? But it has to be 6
Because
months,
it's the
right?
new. It's the 6 months. It's from the 1st of June. Sorry, it's from the 1st of January. You can you can negotiate that from that period. From the 1st of June, you can negotiate a pre-con. Oh, sorry, 1st of January. If your contract ends in that summer, whether it's June, July, or June or July normally,
Yeah.
you can negotiate your pre-contract, your next contract from January.
Okay. It doesn't have to be the 10th of Jan.
Well, even if it's the 10th, it's the same point, right? The whole point is
I
Look,
know what you're saying.
he can get a pre-contract, and this is the whole point. Who is he looking to sign for? That's what I'm trying to get to talk about. And he wants to talk about history, what happened in the. Everyone knows what happened in the summer. We know that. He's talking about the same old shit everyone knows.
No, I get it, Sam. That is, see, I'll tell you one thing. With respect to debates, that is why I like people first saying their points and then rebuting back to it. I know what he was going to say. He was going to
Yeah,
talk
but
about.
why do we have to listen to him say it again and again and again like he's a fucking retard? I can't stand it.
No, I understand what you're saying, but you need to understand that when you have the upper hand in a debate or in a conversation, you need to let the guy say it so that then when you say your point, it holds more value. I get it. I know what you're saying, and I agree.
But we know what he's going to say. Oh, you don't think players negotiate contracts outside of all those? Yes, of course we know that, but that's not the point. The point was an official announcement of a pre-contract. That's what we're talking about. Not, of course, we know players do deals months before they go anywhere with their agents. Everything's all, sorted out. We know that, and for all we know, maybe Messi already has a contract somewhere ready to go that we don't know about yet. I'm talking about the official announcement of a contract, a pre-contract. That's what I was going to talk about. That could happen now in January with Messi. He could come out and say, okay, at the end of my contract now, or for the next contract, I'm going to whoever, whoever it is. And that was my whole point I wanted to discuss. I didn't want to discuss Messi's contract. I just wanted to discuss what clubs could he maybe go to. That's what I wanted to discuss.
No,
and then Brownie has to come and start all this crap. I mean,
no, maybe he would have said that. Maybe not now. Maybe in the next 10 days. I don't know what he wanted to say, because that is what I'm trying to say, Sam. That at least let him say what he wants to say.
He made it sound like he isn't running out. He made it sound like he's already out on a free contract or something. He's not. He's with Barcelona.
You know how Brownie starts off conversations. You already know. So, see, that is the thing. Like Cheddars is saying, maybe you were a bit harsh on him. At least you could have let him finish his point. And see, I don't mind taking his case when he's wrong. You know that, and even you agree with that. But that is what I was trying to say. That I was trying to get him to say his point. Once he's done, we have all the time in the world. And he's back. Now, just give him a minute. Let him finish off.
Yes.
Go ahead, Adam. It's all yours. Yes, you were saying, Adam. Yes, go on.
Hang on. Listen, my battery's fucking dead as a donut, man.
More like Messi's contract?
Like, where were we on his Messi contract? Because I got a funny feeling
Yeah.
there were wires crossed at one point.
No, you can hold on. Sam will be patient with you this time. Yes,
I
Adam.
want to say anything.
You said June 10th, right? His contract expires in June 10th. On June 10th?
Yeah, but it's a rolling contract. It's a yearly rolling contract.
Yeah. But tell me one thing, Adam, what Sam was also trying to ask you.
Yeah.
January 10th, 6 months from June 10th. Can he not negotiate?
No.
Okay.
It's a yearly rolling contract, right?
Yeah.
Messi's party. The point I'm trying to make is Messi's party, and let's be honest, Messi's party convinced Manchester City that they could get out of the contract because La Liga finished later than what normal. See?
Which didn't happen. Okay.
Right? So you're trying to say that both parties, as in Messi's party and Manchester City's party, didn't come to an agreement and say, okay, listen.
No.
We're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose if we go to court. Let's save money. And
Agreed.
12 months down the line, as long as you give Barcelona notification, 12 months down the line, it's game on.
Yes. But Adam, what Sam is saying is 12 months down the line is June 2021, right? 10 June 2021.
Under normal circumstances, with a normal contract, normal running out of a contract, yes.
Yeah.
Having 6 months to talk to clubs outside the league in which you're currently playing on is correct. Yes,
so which is January 10, 2021.
Sorry?
Which is January 10, 2021. He can start talking to other clubs.
Correct, but that's under normal circumstances.
But he's going to take the normal circumstances.
No. The normal circumstances, talk started when both Man City and Messi's party realised that they couldn't beat Barcelona in the courts last year.
Yes, Adam. What Sam was trying to say is June 2021, 10 10th June 2021 is the official ending of the contract. But because he has that official date, he can start talking from 10th Jan 2021, which is 6 months
Yeah,
prior.
but listen, officially,
Yeah.
yes, you can start talking. Unofficially, they've been talking since last June the 10th.
Yes. Sam is talking about the official
That's the
date.
point I've been trying to make. I apologize if I didn't make it clearly. Right, I apologize if I didn't make it clearly. But this Messi 1 year rolling contract is not like a normal bloody contract with other players.
But you do agree that he can start talking from Jan 10th 2021, because that will be 6 months prior to.
In
Yeah.
my opinion, right? And I know firsthand, right? Officially and unofficial fucking talks can go on bloody months before, yeah.
Forget the
Right?
unofficial ones, official ones.
Okay, if you want to go officially,
Yeah.
I don't really think that the 6 months rule applies in this 1 year rolling contract. I don't think it does.
Well, it does according to all the other information.
I may be incorrect,
You
but
are.
I don't think with a rolling contract.
Yeah.
I think it. For example, if it was June the 10th, I think we're allowed to talk to other parties from June the 11th for that final year. I may be incorrect, but that's just.
He's already announced he's leaving at the end of this current contract he has, which is June 10th or whatever it is, 2021. He's already announced that he's leaving.
Yeah.
So that means he's officially leaving. He's made his mind up, and everyone agrees to that. And that was part of the agreement why he didn't go to court as well.
No. A lot of the agreement he didn't go to court was because apparently, and I'm saying this, you know,
He would lose it.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Apparently, the so-called agreements were only gentlemen's agreements. There was nothing in writing from either party.
Yeah, that's a problem as well. But anyway, the whole thing is they've all agreed that Messi is going to be leaving at the end of this current contract he has now, which means that he can negotiate on an official basis. We all know shit goes on unofficially. We're not debating that, but I'm talking from an official basis. From the 10th or 11th of January, he can start from an official basis talking to other clubs and officially agree a pre-contract. That's what I'm talking about.
But
I'm not denying that.
But Sam,
not
And my whole point of I tried to make from the start was I wanted to talk about which clubs we could see Messi going to. Not talking about the ins and outs of the fucking intricacies of his contract.
But
I just wanted to see which club can we see him going to.
But Sam, has it been confirmed by anyone that he can agree from Jan 10th?
I'm just seeing he's on all the web pages as the summer's top free agent, so I guess so. You go to he's listed every page website as the top free agent in the summer.
No, but I'm saying, has anyone said that he can start agreeing? Hold on.
Let me have a look.
Just
turn his sound off, please. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah. Has anyone said that he can start agreeing from January 10th? Because
that's normal regulations. That's normal.
No, what I had read from what I had read previously was that his contract is unique, that he can leave at any point of time at the end of a season if he puts down a request before the season ends. But I did not read about this pre-contract thing as part of his contract. Messi, I'm saying. I'm not saying any other player. I'm saying only for Messi.
Yeah. But I'm just trying to find, because I'm just so far I can just read information saying he's the top free agent. I'm just trying to find more detailed information.
Yeah, because it could be something unique which is there in his contract, that if you tell us that you're leaving before July 10th, you can. But I don't think there might be a pre-contract.
Listen, guys. Right? I'm not kidding you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we'll all be in agreement that last year although I called it actually, right in January of last year, I heard the murmurings that Messi was unhappy, and actually Man United were in talks with him. Well,
Man United is drunk, but
no,
go
no,
ahead.
they were, but so were other clubs, right? Unfortunately, Barcelona monetary value has shot down, and that is why ever since Liverpool beat them in the semi-final after being 3-0 up, I think Barcelona were winning and Liverpool
Yeah, yeah,
won
they
4-0
were, they
or
were.
whatever.
Yeah.
It kind of like it's gone downhill for Barcelona, and I'm not a Barcelona fan. I
No, but
fucking hate them.
Adam. The
Um,
point is not the point right now is can Messi actually leave in? Can Messi actually agree a pre-contract in January? I feel that
he,
what I had remembered from his contract, I don't think he can negotiate in January because
yeah,
his contract.
he can. Officially, he can. Officially,
I
he
just need to
can.
go to the
But
toilet.
Do you have a
officially,
link? Do you have a
officially,
link?
he can. Unofficially, he's already agreed it.
Unofficial. I'm not talking about Adam. Adam, we are not talking about unofficially, but officially, we have not seen it yet. Any website reporting because they are talking about where he could go, where he could go. That is speculation and that is rumors. Then that keeps happening. But I have
Yeah,
not
but
seen because I remember one thing. If
Natesh,
you, yeah,
what you got to think of, yeah? What you got
yeah,
to think of? Listen,
yeah,
um, Guardiola has had fuck all money to spend.
fuck
Last
Guardiola.
summer. He's now playing bloody John Stones back in the centre defence. Yeah,
Adam. I
right.
get your point,
I'm telling
but
you
fuck
now.
Guardiola. I'm not talking about
No,
Guardiola,
no,
whatever it is.
no. But it has to be said. It has to
No,
be
Adam.
said that he would not
Yes.
stay at Man City if a
Yeah.
promise of Messi was not fulfilled.
Adam, that could be a promise at the end of the season also. I'm not asking that. What I'm asking you is there any big website or any brand or any news media outlet that has said that Messi is free to negotiate pre-contract in January? That is what I'm asking you. Because
I well,
if he can't agree
I
pre-contract in
listen.
January,
We are
then he can negotiate with any club in
Natesh,
July. Yeah,
Natesh, we're on New Year's Eve now. Yeah, we're on New
yeah,
Year's Eve now. Yeah,
yeah.
but I, you would just give me 24 hours after I get recover from all these bloody Jägermeisters and shit,
Sure.
right? Uh, but um, but it's basically a done deal. It's basically a done deal.
With City, you think Messi is going
With
to Man
City,
City?
yeah.
What's the bet, Adam? What's the bet? I say he's not going to Man City. He's going back home. He's going back to Argentina.
No. You know what?
Yeah,
What annoys Messi, and it does annoy him,
yeah,
because if you listen to the likes of Guillem Balaguer or any of the Spanish-based reporters,
yeah,
what does annoy him is that
yeah.
the claim that Ronaldo has done it in more than one country.
Oh, come on, Adam. That if that annoyed Messi, he would have done
Listen,
it 10 years ago.
no. I'm telling you, that does annoy him, and that is why. I'm not kidding you. Juventus are interested as well. Juventus want to
Messi,
Juventus want Ronaldo
those
and
fuckers don't
Messi.
have money to pay Ronaldo. Adam, come on,
Yeah,
seriously, pay Messi.
I swear to God. There's been rumours of Juventus wanting both Ronaldo and Messi in the same team.
No. Those fuckers don't have the money to pay Ronaldo. What the fuck will they pay Messi, man?
I'm
No, Adam.
telling you now. I'm telling you now.
They will
Yeah,
have
you're talking shit.
you guys
It's,
can
it's
discuss
the
it.
same. It's the same guy who told you how I was definitely going to Arsenal.
No, but honestly, Adam, those guys don't have the money to pay Ronaldo.
Juventus don't have the money. They don't have the money to pay Messi.
Yes, they don't have the money to pay Ronaldo. Fuck Messi.
Listen, guys. Right. The bottom line is right. The bottom line is there's been a precedent set with the FFP, which is what everyone's sitting themselves about. Man City broke FFP rules. They appealed.
Yeah.
and he
Yeah.
and he lost and he won the appeal, right? A precedent has been set, right? FFP rules, right? Clubs do not give a flying fuck after that Man City ruling anymore. And I'm telling you something, Juventus have been looking at trying to get Messi and Ronaldo in the same team for the last 2 or 3 years.
Adam, I can agree last 2 to 3 years, but because of COVID, they did not have enough money to pay Ronaldo. They definitely don't have enough money to pay Messi and Ronaldo both. They would literally shit their pants and go bankrupt and shut down their club if they had to pay both of them. They have
Well,
like
hang on,
around
hang on,
five to
hang on,
six
hang on,
extra players
hang
who
on the
already sell.
test, yeah? Hang on the
Yeah,
test, yeah? This
sure.
is coming from a club, Juventus, right? When they bought Ronaldo for 100 million plus his wages, right?
Yeah.
Because of sponsorship deals, that was covered within the first 6 months of him playing
No,
for Juventus.
no.
Yes, it was. Yes, it
That
was.
wasn't right. It was covered when it was not COVID. Once COVID hit them, they did not have money to pay Ronaldo his wages, and that is why they
Can you
wanted to.
just imagine? Can you just imagine how
Yeah.
even on a stock exchange, I don't think it's the Italian stock exchange that Juventus are listed on. It may be the New York stock exchange. I can't remember. But if they
Adam,
had Messi, the stock market would go through the fucking roof, right?
Adam,
And it would cover any fucking outlay they would need for Messi. I'm
Adam,
telling you, overnight.
please check it. Why Juventus wanted to sell Ronaldo is because they did not have money for his wages. How will they sign Messi
That
with
was
all these
before the
people?
Man City hearing. That was before the Man
No,
City
no, no,
hearing.
no, no, no,
Yes,
no,
it
no.
was, Nitesh.
No,
It
it
was
wasn't
before
about
the Man
Man
City
City.
hearing.
It wasn't at all about Man City, Adam. It was about their wage bills. They were trying to sell
No,
Ramsey. They were
no,
trying to
no,
sell
no, no, no,
another
no,
player.
no, no. No. They were frightened about
Adam, you
FFP
want to
as
bet?
well as
Adam, you
PSG,
want to
as
bet?
well as Monaco. Right? Man City's hearing was first up. They lost the appeal. UEFA lost the
No,
appeal. And that
Adam.
set a precedent for everybody else. And nobody else gives a flying fuck about FFP since.
Well, actually,
Adam,
they do. Actually, they do because
no,
they have to
but
still follow the
Adam
regulations.
Juventus was never about FFP. You want me to give it in writing? I will give it in writing. It was about their wage bill, which was very high. They wanted to sell Ronaldo because they had extra players, not because of FFP, Adam. They were not making money
Okay,
because
so
of.
so what's the point of FFP then if the rules don't apply?
No, Adam, that is not the point. The thing was with respect to Ronaldo is they bought Ronaldo before COVID. COVID hit. Their wage bills exceeded what their revenue was. They went downhill. Yes, their market value has gone up, but unfortunately, because of the fact that they were not making revenue, they started making losses. They tried to sell Ramsey, they tried to sell the likes of Dybala, they tried to sell 2 to 3 players to cope up with the wage bills. Unfortunately, they have not been able to sell any player. Now the thing is, because of the high wages that they have offered, now the thing is, where will they fit in Messi? Messi has equivalent wages as Ronaldo, if not more. No, I think he has slightly less, but if he comes to Juventus, he'll have equivalent wages. So how will they get Messi and Ronaldo in the same team when they didn't even have the wage bill to pay Ronaldo? It's not about their share price. It is about the money that they have to pay on a weekly basis to the likes of Ronaldo and Messi. Please check this out. It is Ronaldo's wage bill that is a problem for them, not their FFP
But
or
hang on. Before you ramble on all that bollocks,
yeah.
I am 3 short of 300 subscribers. So anyone left in a fucking chat room listening to this bollocks, which Hesh and Sam are spouting on, you make sure you bloody subscribe to me, you fucking
You,
bunch of bastards.
you scared them off, you haven't, mate. They're all bollocks. Don't worry about that.
Status, I respect what you are saying that their overall stock went up, but the thing is, they realized once COVID hit them, Juventus, that they were not able to pay his wages. They wanted to sell Ronaldo. That is where the Manchester United link up came. They have retained Ronaldo, but they were trying to sell the likes of Ramsey, They were trying to sell Rabiot. They were trying to sell a lot of players from their midfield because they had over players and like the over the wage bill players, and they wanted to get rid of them. And they can nowhere sign Messi. They don't have money to pay him on a weekly basis. They would go
Yeah.
bankrupt
They
literally.
don't have the revenue. They don't have the revenue to pay him.
Yes.
You can't pay two megastars at one time like that.
Exactly.
They don't
Say
have revenue.
Ronaldo. That's the thing. Say Ronaldo.
Yeah.
But Sam, one thing that I want to say is that I haven't seen anyone say that Messi can negotiate a deal in January.
I've got it here in front of me.
Does it say that he can start negotiating?
Yes, it says here, if new contracts are not agreed with their own club before January 1st, then the players are free to discuss terms with other clubs.
No, that is in an ideal situation.
It says for Messi. It's talking about Messi and Aguero.
Which brand is that? Like any big name?
Which
Please
brand
don't tell me.
Footballtransfers.com.
Okay, I need to check that. Has any other brand reported it? Any other big?
I'll put it in the private chat. Here we go. I'll put the link in the private chat.
Because that is what I'm saying. Because you know that rumors do start to pop up. I will definitely check this out, but I want to see more big brands and big media houses report it.
Sorry, lad. I was just looking at other things.
Are two of the named free agents when their contract expires are not agreed before January 1st and would be free to discuss. So according to these guys, that they should be free to discuss from the 1st of January.
That's what I said, from the 1st of January. That's the normal rule.
But it would always be the 1st of January, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
As long as you get a notification, it'll always be the 1st of January.
But tell me one thing: the Bosman contract that applies to only players in England, right? It doesn't apply to players.
No, Bosman's everywhere. Bosman's the whole of Europe.
This summer it seems has anyone apart from these guys reported it?
I haven't looked. That's the first one I found, but it's. I'm pretty sure it's going to be normal.
No, the reason I'm saying is because
what the fuck are you talking about now?
Oh, here we go. We can hear he's in the fucking toilet. That's exactly what we want to hear.
Oh.
And he wonders why he gets banned from everywhere.
Oh, fucking hell. Hey, lighten up with fucking ears, man. Fucking hell. What are we talking about now? Still not message contact with me. Let's talk about fucking Natasha's fucking haircut.
And Cheddars is saying he can negotiate with any clubs apart from his own leagues.
Thank you very much, Cheddars.
He's agreeing to our point, Adam, not yours. Thank you.
Fuck off.
Adam, you can just take your piss or your dump and come back on in 30 seconds.
Boo, boo.
Here we go. Everything Barca. That should be good enough for you. That's a fucking Barca fan site.
So it does say that he can agree and negotiate a deal in.
Now look at this. Look.
Hold on, I'm just checking that out because no, I just want to be certain. I'm not disagreeing with you on anything. Lionel Messi can begin talking to clubs in January. Okay.
So where does he go? That's the thing. That's what I want. Is it City? Is it going to be them, or is it going to be PSG? It's got to be one of the clubs with a lot of money, right? It's got to be a club with a lot of money.
See, I think Man City is not the kind of club that signs older players. Have you seen them?
Well, Aguero's on his way out, isn't he?
Yes, I'm not denying that, but what I'm trying to say is, have they ever signed like older players? Like been a retirement home for any players.
No, not really. But this is Messi, isn't it? This is not a normal player, is it?
No, I am still a bit doubtful about their values and the way that they sign players. Uh, I get the feeling that they may rather want to sign a couple of young strikers than get in an old Messi, who may be there. But the problem is his wages. Again, I think he earns around 700k a
Yeah,
week.
but City they have all the money in the world. They
No, but I don't think they would like to poke onto FFP again.
But they'll rather get rid of a couple of players and have Messi. I'm sure they would.
Whom would they get rid of?
I don't know. They've got a big squad. They've got a huge squad. Surely there's 2 or 3 players they can get rid of, and it frees up some more of the wages for him.
But who? Any names that come to your mind?
I don't know. Let me have a look at their squad. I don't have all their squad in my head, okay? But we're talking logic here now, all right? I mean, you're making it sound like it's impossible to sign Messi when it's not. You know, it's not impossible to sign anyone.
No, they would probably have to get rid of the likes of Mahrez and all those guys. Unless you're Adam and then you say that I'll get rid of defenders and goalkeepers and get Messi.
Let me have a look at their squad. Hang on. Here we go. Right, so I'm looking at their squad now.
Bernardo Silva is one player that is ideally looking, I think, gone. I would have.
Well, first to say Aguero, right? He's gone. That's a lot of money gone. Other players you could probably get.
I don't think they will let go of Aguero. Come on, Gabriel Jesus is nowhere near him. He's crap.
They could maybe They could maybe sell on because if they're getting Messi, maybe they can get. Well, maybe get rid of Jesus then. Get rid of Jesus. They can get rid of Mahrez. They've got
Mahrez is a yes, but if they're getting rid of Bernardo Silva, they will not get rid of Mahrez. But Jesus, definitely, he's very young. He's too young right now to get rid of.
Yeah, but he's not doing very well, is he? So if you want to keep Aguero, you can't keep all of them.
They, you know, if I was a Man City manager, I would get rid of Sterling over Jesus.
Yeah, they can get rid of Sterling. You got the likes of you got many younger players here. You got Bernabe, you got Tommy Doyle and Nementia. You've got.
Hey, I tell you what. How many games in hand do Man City have against the likes of Everton or Man United or what? Forget about Liverpool at the moment.
Give me 30 seconds, I'll be back. I need to pee. Unlike Adam, I'm not doing it on stream. 30 seconds, I'll be back. Adam, go ahead.
No, I'm just wondering. Listen, I hate Pep Fraudiola. I call him Fraudiola, if I'm honest with you. He's only been manager of clubs in which can give him loads of money. Whereas, like the Mourinho, won the Champions League with Porto and Inter Milan, and this year he hasn't really been given any money at all. Basically, because I think that they told Guardiola, look, okay, you want Messi, we'll have him, but on condition that you don't spend any money this year, so you can spread the payment out, to look better on our books, basically, because that's how it happens. That's how Chelsea were able to spend so much this year because they had a transfer ban last year. So, going back to my point, I'm just wondering whether or not Man City have any games in hand against the likes of Everton, Tottenham, Man United, Liverpool, because something tells me they may not be able to get into the top 4 this year.
They've got a game in hand against Everton.
Right. Yeah, but okay. But they it was postponed, wasn't it? A game between the both of them, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The other day. So
City is not a title contender. They'll finish in the top 4 at the most.
So where are they? Where are they lying now? And how many points away from wherever are they at the moment? Well,
They are
I
in
am
8th
looking.
place. I saw in 8th place.
They got 2
Hey.
games in hand. They're playing, was it tomorrow and what the day after? They got 2 games in hand.
Okay.
If they win both, they would go to second.
If they win both, they're in second.
Do you think City's been found out?
Definitely. Pep has been found
Yeah,
out
they're
for
not the
like
same.
5
They're
years
not the
now.
same.
Pep has been found out for 5 years now.
And because I asked if they've been found out. Okay, if a pre-agreement has been made that he go to Man City next year,
Who Messi?
Okay, with Messi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they finish outside the top 4, would Guardiola be there?
He will. He wants his money. He's there for the money. The City squad has been declining for the last 2 to 3 years.
Yeah,
Not 2
no,
to 3 years, but at least 2
but
years.
the point being on
And he signed an extension.
the point being, Nitesh, is
Yeah.
that would the City hierarchy and the City fan base?
No, they're not going to sack
fan
him.
base-
No, they're not going to sack him.
No?
No, they're not going to sack him.
What do you think, Sam?
I don't think that's sack him. I think it's a matter of whether he wants to go himself or not. 'Cause
I think he could walk just due to embarrassment if he doesn't go in the
Well, I just think he might be getting fed up with the Premier League now. Maybe he wants a new challenge again. I don't know. It's maybe he'll want a new challenge again.
Adam, if he was fed up with the Premier League, if he wanted to leave,
I'm not saying he'd be fed up. I'm not saying he'd be fed up.
No, I'm saying if the hierarchy wanted to get rid of him, he wouldn't be signing an extension. He just signed an extension.
It all depends because he didn't know how badly the season could possibly go.
No, he just signed an extension a few weeks ago, 2 to 3 weeks ago. Adam,
No,
he
he
wouldn't
signed the
be signing an
extension before the
extension.
summer, wasn't it? During the summer.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He signed it a couple of weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. He signed it mid-season, Adam. If he wanted to get out of City,
I'm going to check that now.
You want to bet on it?
No, I won't bet on it at all.
Thank you.
Hang on a minute. Telefono. Familia. Okay. No pasa nada. Maybe un hour.
19th November 2020, he signed the extension. 19th November 2020.
Fucking hell.
How do I say it in Spanish?
I just had some fucking.
You are fucking
loner come on to me. Just sat down.
You are fucking fucked up. No, but that doesn't sound right either. But anyway, whatever, you get the point.
Sorry, lad.
What happened? Who talks about your? Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. He was like,
This is the thing. He comes every time he's on a show. He's always somewhere where the connection's shit, or you can't really hear him. There's noise in the background. It's like he doesn't understand.
Look at this. Brownie kicked out and he kicked himself out. I didn't take him out.
But he needs to learn that he's going to run his own channel. He's got to learn the basics of you find somewhere at least half quiet, so you don't have to keep making loads of background noise. You have a decent connection, or you try to have a decent connection where it's possible. If you live somewhere where you can't have a good connection, okay, that's different. But if you live somewhere where you can have a good connection, make sure you have a good connection, especially if you're going to be hosting shows.
No, today he had that exemption because it was the drunk show, and even I'm drunk, and John is here.
Yeah, I know he's not hosting or anything, but he's sitting in a bar making loads of fucking noise. There we go, John. Thankfully, someone with a brain. Someone with a brain. Thank you very much. I've been going on for 4 hours with these morons now, and now finally someone.
And you
here we go.
Tell you what, this fucking place. I tell you, this fucking place.
But I want more alcohol. I'm done with alcohol. I don't have alcohol. Anyway. good.
Fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy. Was that on cam or was that just in a
No, it
microphone?
I heard some of it on the show.
see what I heard what you said. Someone talked to you about your phone, but we didn't see it.
Yeah, no, I was on the phone here. I was talking, yeah. And the problem is, because my battery is so little, I knock the phone off, so the speaker on my iPhone is at the bottom. You know what I mean? Where I would talk on a normal phone call.
As long as she's not pregnant with your baby, I'm fine.
No. The guy comes over. And he's like, cocaine. I said, 1 hour, yeah? 1 hour, yeah? Just fucking hour. Basically, give me a fucking hour. I'm on the phone with the fucking family. It's New Year's Eve. No, fuck off.
Right? Adam sounds like that robot in Power Rangers. I don't remember his name, but he was like beep 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 beep. Something
No, but I
like
think
that.
I'm sure he's undercover, you see. I'm sure he's undercover. That's the fucking worst thing about it.
You know,
Just use your brain and don't do it then.
Yeah, you know, Brownie, I'm questioning how much you really know Spain. In fact, you went to a bar on a podcast and expected to be left alone. And transplanted the sounds of the bar.
Sorry. You are John. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you, man.
I said, I don't know how well you really know Spain if you went to a bar for a podcast and expected not to be bothered.
No. It's my local, isn't it? If I'm honest with you, to be honest, I couldn't be asked to go down for the Banus or anything. I woke up quite late and I was like, I can't fucking ask. You know, although it's like for one night only, it's 6 till 1. I really can't be fucking asked. So I just come down to Estepona Port, and even the people who I know have said to me, look, there's people around here we don't fucking know. And you know what it's like, John. The amount of undercover dodgy fucking Spanish police you fucking have to watch, man.
Well, there's plenty of sketchy people as well, so you won't only get the police. Yeah.
I know.
Adam, I have something to share with you.
What the hell is this gonna be?
4.5 hours we've been on this fucking podcast. Your bloody viewing hours must go right through the window after now.
You remind me of him. Is it opening up right?
You get sorted.
Yeah. No pasa nada. Mucho cardia.
Wait. I'll open it again. Where the fuck is that image? It went away.
4.5 hours.
Okay.
Tess, you must be chasing the fucking moderation big time. 4.5 hours on a fucking New Year's Eve podcast. Are you mad?
No, I just got done with alcohol.
Hey, watch this. Watch this now. She's gonna try that. I'm going to.
So you're gonna hop in, Brownie?
Oh yeah.
Look at him. Should I go to the
I'm. You know what? I'm gutted. The fucking my battery phone. I'm gutted that the battery on my phone is so weak. Because I'm telling you what, come bloody half an hour, I could be walking into a fucking women's toilet.
Yeah. Adam. This is the guy. Hold on. Yeah. This is the guy.
About?
This is the guy you sound like.
You sound like him when you're lagging.
Robo.
Oh, right, okay.
I forgot his name. What his name was. It was something
Yeah,
weird.
I want to know what the nickname is for Brownie. He's not peeping Tom. He's peeping at toilets.
Hey, you got it, Tom. You got it.
Peeping Tom.
Did you see my my Isco video yesterday, John?
No.
No. It's fair enough. But the sunset, you know what, John? You know what the sunset is like over here. The sunset was at a point when I done the video. I basically could see Gibraltar,
all of Morocco coming right across the Mediterranean horizon.
Yeah.
And I was going to give you a big shout out, but I knew you wouldn't fucking watch it, you prick.
I have way too many notifications, man. I did watch like a few of your videos, but I don't watch everyone.
Well,
Adam, you talk like it's porn. That everyone should be watching it.
all right, I'm going to say this now, man. I'm going to say this now. Although I'm temporarily suspended due to Twitter being Twitter.
They love
Right?
you.
Yeah. Why? Why are you suspended?
I haven't got a clue, actually,
Well, they
because
have to tell you. They tell you why you're suspended.
no, they said press here if this is your mobile number. Press here and we'll send you a code.
Yeah.
Well, to get around it, I gave my mum's mobile number, didn't I?
Oh, so that is security then, isn't it? Of course.
Yeah.
Adam.
So I had my mum. I said, right, Twitter is going to bloody send you a code now.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Press send, nothing come. Send again, nothing come. I thought, it's fucking ridiculous. Send.
Adam.
I pressed send it so many
Why?
times.
Adam, it doesn't work that way. I'll tell you how it works. Give you two advices. One, Twitter bans someone based on their IP. So no matter how many accounts you make,
Natasha's not a Power Ranger.
Cheers, Natasha. Thank you for your advice.
You see, where's the point of helping Brownie? That's the point of that. There's no point.
Yeah,
You'll still fuck it up.
yeah, Adam, I was saying that Twitter bans you according to your IP. So it doesn't matter how many IDs you make from the same IP, it will ban you. Second thing, the reason you didn't get an OTP on your mom's phone is because you need to be logged in from her phone. Then she needs to log in and she will get an OTP on that phone. Not on yours.
No. It's all been set up normally, but she never had a code.
She'll not get a code. She'll not get a code unless she logs into it, and he's gone somewhere.
Well, I'll have to. Anyway, fuck it. Anyway, fuck it. It all comes around to my source was bang on right regarding bloody Man City fullback and the Christmas parties.
Okay, so Haley's comment is real. I get it. You got it right once. But what about exactly? Can you give the details?
No.
What were the details that you were talking about?
So go to the party, the Carl Walker party, where 11 players tested positive. Where 11 players tested positive, and that's been the reason for the postponements the last days.
And he had Sancho flew in on a private jet as well.
Yeah.
So he's going to infect the Bundesliga as well.
Probably.
Yeah.
Don't know if he was positive though.
Well, it all depends on. Doesn't it depend on if the test captures it? Because the test can be wrong sometimes, right? And then if the player decides to go and use it, if he's a sensible human being, he'll isolate on his own. But we know players that will do that.
Wrong, I don't think so. I think they can not test players, but I don't think they have like wrong test or anything happening because they're anyway straight to death. What I've heard is I think Daniel is also in a lockdown again. And I don't know what's going on in the UK. They had this new strain.
Hang on. I thought Daniel was joining the debate tonight or not?
No, he didn't join. Not about joining in, but I think he was in lockdown again.
No, I thought
Yeah,
he was
lockdown.
in the debate.
Yeah.
He was going to join in, wasn't he? But we haven't seen him, so he's probably fallen asleep or something.
Whatever it is, but what I'm trying to say is I think they are in lockdown again. I don't know what's going on.
They are. Okay, well, I thought there was a record high of 55,000 cases there today, so it's definitely going to get worse again.
What the hell? 55,000?
Yeah, 55,900 deaths. So
Bloody hell.
Okay,
Jesus
we may
Christ.
have something like that tomorrow because we had 500 cases in our state today, but today was New Year, so we don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, it's getting bad. It's even getting bad here, Brownie. I don't know if you've heard, but
You are.
we've got 800 cases in Gibraltar, so it's getting worse here. People are just not caring and they're
Is
going
that
over
is
to
that
Spain and
is
that.
that because the flights coming in from London, John?
Yeah, that could be one. It could also, I think, a lot of people. I think they're blaming the youngsters, saying they're going over to Spain because
Okay.
there's constantly queues to Spain constantly, and people are
No,
not like.
Adam, I have a question for you.
Your bottom line, hang on. The bottom line,
Yeah.
right, is that what it's become now? It's become a political football where generations are arguing amongst
How is
generations.
it a political
The older
football?
generations argue more with the younger generations. Or it's because of you lot. Well, I tell you what.
Adam.
Hang on. What should have happened? Right? It's because the older generations were more likely to get a worse case of. They should have put them in quarantine a lot and allowed everybody else to work, live, and bloody get on with life.
Adam,
Because
John is at
country's
home.
economies are fucked.
But Adam, I have a question for you. Are you more scared of COVID or HIV?
Yeah, cheeky bastard.
That was a low blow.
Hey.
Yeah.
My ass is full of piles. So
I don't want to know about your ass. No, but one of my friends got COVID recently. I don't know, 3 days ago. He didn't have any symptoms. He was feeling weak for 6 to 7 days, and then he tested for COVID and he got COVID positive.
Yeah, I had a family member that had the symptoms, but they tested negative. And that worked.
So indirectly, I just say I'm not pushing COVID onto anyone, but he was like Obama on the pitch, and then he resulted in a COVID positive test.
hey, John.
saying-
Are you in Ocean Village then?
Yeah, I'm in that area. Yeah.
Oh, look at you! I'm in that area, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, you better believe I'm not going to give you anywhere near that.
John is going off stream in 10 minutes probably.
I don't want you showing up with any cocaine and hookers.
No. Listen, John, you know what it's like, yeah? Let's get the COVID shit out of the way, right? And why not a few of us have a bloody few days, or a day or two in fucking Gibraltar? I love Gibraltar.
Adam,
The only bad thing about Gibraltar is that after 11 o'clock, it's fucking crap.
Adam, John just lost weight and he had a clean shave. You want to get him arrested with all those side angles right now?
Yeah. I used to hang out with people like you sometimes. I'm not falling for that again.
Brownie's looking around for some victims.
Well, you wouldn't want to come now, Brownie, because of the curfew right now.
Looking at some victims. Look, he's like, oh yeah.
Adam just shows us the stairs. He never shows us the real girls. Come on, Adam, that is very shameless of you.
No. It's Sasa. Gutted Sasa is not a block.
Come on, Adam, you need to provoke me to come to Spain. Come on, show me a bit of whatever you can.
But the battery is very small. The battery
Oh, that's not.
I hope that's
battery's
the
very
battery.
small.
I hope that's the battery.
Is that why he's on battery?
Hang on. I want to double check. How much bloody. Come on, man.
Adam, hopefully you're not double checking in your pants.
No, I'm 3 short of 300, man. I'm 3 short of 300.
You actually are looking back at your subscribers. I mean, I never bothered.
Yeah, no. But I wanted to make 300 subscriber before tonight.
Then you need to have a long battery. you would probably get 3 more. Why don't you ask the bartender if she can subscribe to you, and you can probably give her a good night tip.
I've tried it before.
Yeah, by the time you're done, they don't remember, or they don't want to.
No, probably.
That Russian has fucked me over, to be honest. Pissed off.
Is the bartender not there? The bartender not
Anyway, guys, I gotta get some food and stuff, man. I gotta finish it. I can't stay on long, and I've got to get food and stuff. I'm fucking hungry.
All right, so.
Fucking word. I can't wait.
So I'm gonna head off. Thanks. It's been emotional. It's been fucking emotional. I'll tell you that. So
give it a few more minutes and you start crying looking at Adam.
Are we finishing now?
I'm finishing. I've got to go. I've got to get some food, man. I've been on this for 4.5 hours. That's enough. I've got a life. I've got a fucking life. I've got to go and do some stuff. Anyway, so thanks for tonight. It's been good fun. Brownie, you're a fucking. I'll tell you what, mate. You are a fucking unique person. I'll tell you that.
Adam.
Hey,
I
just want 3 subscribers, man. I just want 3 subscribers.
Yeah.
I blame George Graham.
Yeah, I blame George Graham too. All right, guys. Happy New Year, yeah? Happy New Year.
Hang on.
Happy New Year.
Hang on.
I'm always fucking hanging on for you. I've got a life to live.
No, hang on. Did you watch the action I did with Barcelona v Dundee United on my channel?
No, I don't look at most of your videos, Aaron, of Brownie, because those old videos are not interesting.
Hang on, you're talking about Lineker, Mark Hughes, everyone?
Yeah, I'm not interested in all that old crap. I like your controversial stuff. That's good fun. His battery's dying now.
Sam, don't tempt him. He'll come onto the stream and take off his pants or something.
He's desperate for those subscribers. Fuck you. Anyway, Happy New Year, guys. Have a good one. We'll talk together probably very soon. So have a good night, and everyone in the chat. If anyone's still left, if they're not all scared off or bored to death or whatever, they will. Happy New Year to everyone in the chat as well, and so see you guys soon. Yeah.
Yeah, not for 5 hours probably. Taib saying pussy hole.
Pussy hole. All right, Taib. There you go. Way to go. Pussy hole. Yep, there you go, mate. Happy New Year, pussy hole. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Cheers. Good night.
I think we should wait for Adam to come back, and that will be fun. now that Sam has left, he will talk about his funny theories, and probably he'll talk about how Messi is coming to Man City, and that deal is already done, and probably talk about maybe what deals haven't happened yet and what could happen and how they're done in his head, and he has proof.
Yeah, we may never hear from him again if he followed that woman to the bathroom.
Yeah, probably. But John, why is Liverpool drawing games with Newcastle?
Yeah, well, there are some reasons. Well, against West Brom, the obvious thing is the Matip injury. Unstable. We made our defense unstable. So we have to bring on Reece Williams. He had to get into the game, and I think Matip was. I looked at a stat before the game, and Fabinho is his aerial duels is one of his weaker stats. So I think Matip is a good partner for him. And when Reece Williams comes on, I think he's also a silky centre back, but he's not good in the air. And in my opinion, that was a mistake from Klopp because he could have brought on Nat Phillips if he was on the bench. I think he may have been, and he's better in the air. And what happened we conceded the corner from that reason. And then the the West Newcastle game, we just you'd probably think comfort in it, it was us missing our chances. It was Mo Salah not taking one-on-ones. It was probably Firmino not scoring open headers into the goal. It was like it
Why would
was. It was
I
something.
only take comfort in that? You know that honestly.
Because you go on about Mo Salah missing chances all the time.
Because I've seen it. It's not that I have made an assumption. I have seen it from what has happened from last January. If I didn't see it, why would I say it? I mean, I
Yeah,
would be the first
you
one.
know what, Nitesh, this season he's doing a lot better. He wasn't missing as many chances, and
Yeah,
then he started up again. Then just before Christmas, he starts up the gift of giving of missing chances for the opponent to get points. But yeah, and Klopp has to be taken account in as well for the Newcastle draw because he waited so long to change it. Just because Thiago can only play 20 minutes doesn't mean you don't bring on the other players earlier. Like you should have brought on Shaqiri on the for me, I would have brought him the 45th minute, but Klopp doesn't do halftime subs, so he could have brought him on the 50th or 60th minute when he sees that nothing's changing, and he
you're
could have brought another guy. Yeah, but I think we have no injury was in that game, so yeah, he could have brought on another player earlier as well. Yeah.
no, your best or most clinical finisher has been Jota, I feel.
Yeah. That was a good point. I did. I think it was probably on a stream or something. I did say that we missed Jota because we go into this playing style where we just lump balls into the box, and against teams who enjoy defending those, and it makes no sense. And at least Jota, where he was a great player for us, is that even if our team was doing that game plan, he would just get the ball and run at the defense, and we get a ricochet and a chance off a defender, or he'd run in and score a lot of the times, or he'd also win headers a lot more than these other guys do. Mane wins headers, but he again should have done a lot better with the header he had, but he doesn't win as many. And yeah, like there's just so many there's so many issues in those games of why we struggled against low block in previous seasons, and they've just come back again because when you don't win, all these things get highlighted more, of course.
No, but do you think that if Jota was fit, that Firmino wouldn't start any of these games?
Yeah, that's a tough one. I think we may have. The same thing may have still happened against West Brom, but I think I think Jota would have come on, and we don't know if he could have got a goal in that and changed it. But I think he definitely would have been in for this game. So I think things could definitely be different. Yeah, he may have started over Firmino, but
No, because last season I was like saying, when you not last season, 2 seasons ago, when you won the Champions League, I was like, if you had a proper 9 over a false 9, you guys could have done a lot of things. And then Origi came into the team for that Barcelona reverse fixture and a few games around it, even the Champions League final, and he did crazy. And you guys literally killed the Barcelona game. And then what happened is, again, you did not have that for proper 9 because Origi is not given those chances, and like whatever reason, he's not that good enough. But since Jota has come on into the team this season, he's looked way better than Firmino, and the results have been showing as well. His scoring rate is crazy because I was like arguing or fighting with people that saying that Liverpool has so many chances created that if a player misses 5 to 6 chances in a game, he could still end up with 2 goals or 3 goals.
it's true.
And
Yeah, that's definitely
that is
true.
why Salah. That is why I was saying that Salah, who misses a lot of chances, he ends up with 2 or 3 goals every game in those games where he scores because he has like 9 or 10 chances to score. And give another player who's a better finisher. Like someone said, like one of my friends, a Liverpool fan.
Or Jamie Vardy, let's say.
No, that guy. That was a very funny comment. He said that he would take Origi over Aubameyang, but
Jesus.
yeah.
I said, yeah, I would take. Jesus, I would take a Aubameyang over Origi any day. I don't know what that guy is on yet.
No, he got trolled. I trolled him. A few other people trolled him as well. But the fact of the matter is, imagine an Aubameyang in your team getting 9 or 10 chances in a game and scoring 4 or 5 out of those. So that would have been like way crazy, because
Absolutely.
his conversion versus your creation would have been super crazy. But unfortunately, at Arsenal, we don't create those many chances. And he has
Exactly.
to, out of maybe one or two, he has to maybe 2 or 3 chances, he has to score one at least. So
Yeah, you know another guy that said that. I think the guy. I don't know if you know Kopish. There's a Liverpool channel, but they go on other stuff as well. I think they've been on Football Terrace and stuff like that. But the guy, I don't know, a famous Liverpool fan. You know, I don't know if you've heard him. He's called Drifty. He said that he wanted Aubameyang. I don't know if it was this summer or if it was before that. I'm assuming it probably was the summer. But yeah, honestly, like because even I said in the summer, I know Timo Werner is looking like a flop now. He's not doing that well, but I would have, like I said, we got Jota, but I would have liked both because I think we need a better option than Origi behind Firmino.
the problem with you signing Aubameyang is you would probably have to pay around 100 million for him.
Yeah,
At least 80, 90 minimum. Because Arsenal wouldn't sell to a rival unless they were getting that kind of money. And that would have been the same thing if you wanted to get Saka or Martinelli as well. And Balogun be leaving probably at a free transfer as a free transfer. That
he's
maybe
he's been linked to us, right? I think, yeah.
yeah, but the thing is that because he's probably going to leave for free, if he was leaving for a wage, he would have at least cost around 40-50 million, or at least maybe 20-30 million minimum.
Yeah, 'cause like you said, the rival thing is a big thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's English as well, Premier League English. So, but yeah, so that is the thing. That is the thing. If you are trying to get a player like Saka from us, you would have to pay double or triple the wages. If you try to sign a player like Martinelli, probably yes, Martinelli has the hype, but at the end of the day, he's Brazilian. So I think the fee wouldn't be that big as much as it might have been for Saka.
It's true. Yeah, I think that's why Klopp tries to go abroad to get these cheap buys and that. So.
And big up Jamie as well. Big up to you as well. Happy New Year. And just stopping by for a few minutes. Yes, all is well. And Sam is saying, hi, Jamie, mate. Not seen you for a while. Happy New Year as well. I don't know whether I've seen Jamie here before as well or not. But if you're new...
How long has it been since New Year for you, Nitesh?
It's on 4:30 a.m. here. So
4 hours.
Yeah, as long as the stream has gone on almost.
Yeah. I'm 8 minutes away. Yeah, so.
Yep. And Jamie saying you have been streaming for nearly 5 hours. That's mad. Trust me, if you see that stream, it was nothing short of mad. Trust me. I was drinking a couple of hours before the stream, and then when I got home, I started off, and Sam was here, Adam was here, and like it's been crazy, and like it's New Year, so come on. I mean, this is one day of the year at least where you can be online and chill. And he's talking to Sam as well. Big up to you as well. Happy New Year, guys, and to the 5 people who are watching.
We need a centre back badly, though, Nitesh. That's definitely going to be the priority because we have one fit CDM that plays well in centre back, and then the other two are youngsters, and we definitely don't want, if Fabinho gets injured, we do not want 2 young kids in the defense.
We have Rob Holding. You can take him.
No, you can keep Rob Holding. God. Oh my God.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I think the only problem is that
Sam's up to you there.
Yeah, he has another option for you. You can take him. Barca wants him, so he's that good, man. He's that good. You can take him definitely. We will charge only 10-15 million. Don't worry.
A packet of quavers from Mustafi. That's what he's worth.
I have no idea why Barcelona wants him, but if they want him, they can take him. I don't care. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, our best centre backs right now is Gabriel. One, obviously, there's no doubt about it. Even though some people may say he's overrated or some nonsense, whatever they want to say about him.
Are you going to say David Luiz or Mari? You're between those two.
Pablo Mari. Yes, Pablo Mari. I was going to say the second number 2 choice. The thing with David Luiz, see, I have said this on a stream. I even called out people who said that David Luiz is a fraud. You know why I called them out? Because with David Luiz, you know that David Luiz is not going to be your best defensive player, but he has other attributes like leadership, like those long balls that he plays. So we already knew that when we signed him from Chelsea. And why did Arsenal sign him from Chelsea is because Laurent Koscielny was desperate to leave and he just fucked off in a way, you could say. So
Yeah,
if
but I think we've mentioned this before, right? Luis is good in a back three where he can be the ball playing centre back, and the other two do the hard knuckle defending, right? That's what we
yeah,
discussed before.
we know what his strength is. Unfortunately, the Arsenal fan base thinks that he'll be the super uh, yeah, I know. No, but the Arsenal fan base thinks that he's gonna be our super best elite defender,
Yeah,
which is
no, yes, yeah.
he's never gonna be that. He never was that at Chelsea. He never was that at PSG. He has a certain set of attributes, and I feel he's given us enough for 10 million. I think it was 10 or 8 or 10 million to what he could give to Arsenal, and he's given us that. Why his contract was extended was because of the fact that we don't have more players and we don't have money to get in more quality players at once. We can't sign 4 to 5 centre backs at one go. If we could, David Luiz would never see another Arsenal jersey in his sight. But at the end of the day, our problem is that we buy players, maybe 1 or 2 players in each position every window. Chambers was injured, Pablo Mari was injured. So what do you expect? It's going to be like that, and he's not going to be our best defender, but he is going to give us certain things like the long balls that were very good, and leadership which we lack, which we definitely lack. Rob Holding as captain, Hector Bellerin as captain,
Yeah.
that is showing problems that we don't have a captain, and Arteta is trying things around, but if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And yeah, I don't like long hairy balls. I have mine. I have mine. I can look at them if I want all day long. And Jamie, yes, Sam was here as well. Yes, he has to make food. And you're gonna play FIFA for a few hours. Although my issue is my Ultimate Team account might have been banned because I bought Ruben Diaz. Okay,
Why is it banned for that?
maybe they must have been shocked that you are a Man City fan. I don't know. Is he a Man City fan? He has green jersey. Which one is that?
That's Ireland.
Yeah, that's Allen. So
Yeah.
I don't know. You should probably take a player with a lot more fans, like something maybe like a Liverpool, Arsenal, Man United, Man City. They are just getting there. I had read a comment on Twitter. A guy, I don't know whether you know him. He's on the Football Terrace called Prime.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
Latimer's Prime. Yeah.
yeah. He's annoying as fuck, but okay. He was like any Man City fans in the house for a Man City versus Chelsea preview. I was like, you would have to first create few fans, and they are trying to do the same on their social media accounts so that they can fill the stadiums. But wait, why was I mentioned? Where was I mentioned?
Yeah, see, Jamie said he's an Arsenal fan. Thought he was an Arsenal fan.
Big up. I was wished by Igal. No, who the fuck wished me? I have no idea. What the fuck? Someone on Twitter wished me and Ryan reacted back, so I don't
Yeah,
need to
by
react
the
back
way,
to it.
Natasha, I may have to mute in a couple of minutes because I don't know if people are going to go crazy with fireworks, and I don't know if you want that sound in your stream.
That's okay because I didn't hear anything here because I think everything was banned post 11 p.m. here. It was a curfew, so I
Yeah,
can tolerate
and
few fireworks.
Natasha, there's a curfew here as well, but people don't give a shit. There'll be little kids out there throwing fireworks and shit. They don't care. The
See
police
the
are enforcing it, but
yeah
there'll still be people putting fireworks out somehow.
yeah. See the thing is that it won't come out today. The consequences will come out tomorrow or in a few days.
Yeah,
Now,
very true.
yeah, if there have to be consequences, it has to be tomorrow or in a few days. It's not going to be tomorrow, like today itself. Now
Yeah,
that is what worries me because the cases have gone like substantially down. It's been like around 500 a day, I think, in my state where I am right now. And now if it goes from 500 to 5k a day, and you know what will happen then, it will be again the same case like the UK. And he's saying banned or and all. I spent 1.3. I spent. Don't stop spending money on games. big up to you. You're an Arsenal fan. I'm an Arsenal fan as well. John is a Liverpool fan. But yeah, what I was saying is that if it goes up, then it means shit. I mean, especially in the UK. I know I and Sam had this debate that the Premier League will be shut off and it will go quiet. I know it didn't happen last season, but the way things are going now, if like it's 50K a day in the UK, then I think that could happen this season. Because I was thinking about what was going on here and how the cases were growing last season, and now if that is happening in the UK this season, and those idiots barely have any kind of sense, like letting in fans too early just to make a few more bucks, and like allowing people, like if Kyle Walker had that party and letting him have that party, and then
Yeah, like they shouldn't be allowed to do that. It's stupid. Yeah.
yeah, if you remember if you remember the IPL, or you remember all the cricket tournaments, they have this bio bubble where people are not allowed to go out of it, and only players who are in the bio bubble are allowed to play. And if you yeah, I got that. Yeah, if you violate the bio bubble, you are either fined or you're banned. But in the Premier League, I don't think I've seen any such sort of thing happen in the recent months, at least. I had seen it last season, but this season I have not seen it happen. And if they're not serious about it, then I think I'm just saying, with respect to the football, somehow they deserve that the Premier League gets banned, especially for the FA. I'm not saying about the people, I'm not saying at an individual level, but if they're not even careful about it, I think they deserve that the Premier League gets banned. I'm not saying that the fans deserve it, but at least the FA deserves it.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, and Adam will probably have a drink and he'll come on and say, "No, I don't I disagree with that." And Sam is like, "It's that 2003." Fuck. John, you really need to check out Adam's stream where he calls Jahid Jihad, and he's like,
Oh my god.
I think you didn't see it. It was, I think, around
Oh my
Christmas
god.
time. And yes, he literally just called the big up to Jihad. And you can definitely come on. And he didn't realize it and started laughing, and even I was laughing. And then it was like one of those simpy moments where he couldn't stop his control. Control his laughter, and he was like literally gone, and everyone was gone, and like it was like I was like, you'll definitely be clipping this one, because he was like gone, and Jahid was cool about it, but like it was a crazy moment. If the kind of fans we know, it would have been crazy, something crazy, the way that like totally burst out. Just a second. So there is a lot of crazy stuff happening on Twitter, and I think we have reached the 5 hour mark.
We have it.
Yep. I didn't even realize I was like drunk for 5 hours and I was just here. Overall,
You are along for the ride.
yeah, I think Adam was the entertaining factor here. And big up to the 5 people who are watching, and I can see a lot of gooners posting booze and stuff. Unfortunately, my alcohol time was done, and I mean, I had what I could, like, in those hours. Any last comments from your side for Liverpool, and what do you think will happen?
Yeah. So yeah, I guess this transfer window is very important. I think to it. Well, if we're gonna win the league or not, I think if we don't get a centre back, I don't think we'll win the league. If we manage to get in an adequate centre back that can fill in until Joe Gomez gets back, because I'm pretty sure he gets back before the end of the season. I think he had a serious injury, but it wasn't as serious as Van Dijk, so he should be back. There's rumors that Van Dijk will be back. I don't know when that is, but I don't think it's either going to be close to the edge of the season or it's going to be a miracle comeback and he'll come back early, but we'll see.
I don't think so. I think the way it was reported, it was 1 year, and 1 year was like next season.
There was rumors recently that he's rumored to be coming back in like February. So I was like, that's really early. So
Yeah, I think that would be like more like Thomas Partey and be forcibly pushed on.
exactly. So I'd rather not that. I'd rather that not happen and him come back in 2 months later and actually be ready, or just if we're comfortable in the league, we're comfortable enough in the league, just let him rest till the preseason. Yeah.
But do you think Liverpool will still win the league?
Yeah, I'm kind of edging towards yes, but it's a lot more uncertain than like maybe last month, where we had some. Probably after the Spurs game, I think it was a few weeks ago, where we had some daylight. But it's just like it's really hard to predict with this season because, like, as we know, people are drawing and losing to people you don't expect. City have picked up their form now, though, so I think it's gonna be we're gonna have to straighten ourselves out sooner or later. But I mean, we're playing Southampton, and they're kind of hard to play against. You don't really know what you're gonna get. They could play out of their skin and beat us, or they could against the big teams. They seem to struggle a lot, so we could just wallop them as well. But I just don't know.
Yeah, I had said, if you remember at the start of the season, if Manchester United got Jadon Sancho, they would probably win the league. And people were like, "Oh, that's so funny. That's never going to happen." And all that. But I think with what they have right now, I said it on a Twitter comment. I think they'll finish third or fourth. I don't think City will be the challenger. I think it is more to Spurs. I know they have been shit right now, but if they continue to playing attacking style of football, I think they can do it. Who's the other challenger right now? Let me just see quickly. Man United is second, Leicester is third. Nah, it has to be Man United. If it's not Manchester United, I think it's not going to be Leicester. I don't think it's going to be Everton or Aston Villa. So I don't think these three are the ones that will compete. City, Spurs is one thing that I said. They have a game in hand. They will come to 29. That will be 4 points behind. No, but I think they're on this. Yeah, they're one game behind. They come on 29. That will be 4 points behind.
The thing I think with City is that they've when they play these lower teams, they have enough to beat them comfortably. But I think it's when a top team in the top of the table, maybe like the top 8 or 7, they do struggle a lot. They've had games that they've just scraped through and probably didn't deserve the win, but they got it anyway. I think that a lot of those games this season will decide where City finish. If they manage to get the win, even if they didn't deserve it, against Southamptons and Leicester's and who else? Aston Villa.
But that's the problem which Liverpool has as well. They don't lose the big games. They lose the smaller ones.
No. Well, no, it's the opposite for City.
No, but I'm saying for Liverpool, which big game they have performed in all the big games, and they have lost points to smaller teams.
And that's something we have to, if we want to win the league, that's something we have to rectify. As Chad has said in the chat, we can't keep drawing.
Yeah.
Like,
30 seconds ago, I saw a firecracker reflection on your wall.
I before I came on stream, there was some, and I saw behind me as well.
See, that is the thing. You guys are not losing a lot of games, but you are drawing and wasting a lot of points against teams that you should be beating. And at the end of the day, if you remember, when you lost the title to Man City, you guys didn't lose too many games. The problem
I was thinking the exact same thing. We drew against like 3 teams we shouldn't have.
Everton. I think Everton was one of those teams. I don't remember.
It was Everton. What were the other teams? Jeez. Was it? No, I don't think it was Brighton. Was it West Ham? One of them, I think, right?
Yeah, I think there were 3 teams. I don't remember. I remember Everton was one of the teams. You guys didn't lose the games. That was the problem. You guys drew with them, and City took the lead in that. Again, more firecrackers. Your wall looks like a 3D wall where there are like firecrackers going on at the background. If anyone is watching that video, they can definitely clip that off. That is like something bursting over your head on the left hand side. It literally looked like an animation on your left side. You can probably clip it as well. But no, but that is what I was saying. You guys didn't lose too many games.
I'll try and
You guys,
captain a fish.
I can't see it anymore right now. It went back. They
Yeah,
would have to Photoshop you.
what came up like here just a second ago?
Yeah, so Cheddars is also saying we lost with 97 points. Yes, Cheddars, exactly. In that 97-point loss which you had, I think there were 3 draws which cost you. But unfortunately, there was one more. Oh no, you are slow.
I missed it.
No, but the thing was in those.
I tried
in
to
that,
eat it.
no, it's always coming towards your left hand side. It's not coming towards your right hand side.
This way, right?
Yeah, you can keep your mouth open for 5 minutes and see if it happens. But what I was saying is, Shadows, yeah, you guys didn't lose too many games. It was all the draws, and fortunately or unfortunately, City got those wins, and they were ruthless. One thing good for you is Raheem Sterling is shit, and he's repaying back Liverpool in a way.
Hey, he's regressing. He just like he kind of reminds me of Mo Salah as well. Here, he has like 6 chances for 1 goal.
He's worse than Mo Salah.
He's worse. He exactly, but he's like a worse version of Mo Salah. Yeah.
Mo Salah can at least say, "I won the Champions League." Raheem Sterling will never say that. I don't think in his lifetime Raheem Sterling will win the Champions League.
It just makes me laugh because whenever you say that, I just think of him blasting it over the bar against Leon.
No, I have seen that Titanic video more than I think that was the same one, right? The music, the Titanic music. Yeah. I had started writing an article, the worst Raheem Sterling miss ever, and look who's here. He doesn't want us to understand. Adam, don't get beaten up. Don't get beaten up.
Welcome back, Brownie.
Don't say Barcelona and Real Madrid are crap. You're in Spain.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, happy New Year.
Happy New Year, John. Happy New Year. Feliz Nuevo.
Have you watched the stream, Adam? If you haven't, then you'll see some fireworks appear over my head.
You what? What?
The fireworks keep appearing behind me.
Sam is saying, you are the worst train driver ever. How many people have you derailed this year? I said, I'm not sure. It's all
the best. Yeah, you too.
Adam.
Yeah.
John, maybe you should try to read this in a better tone.
No. Hey. I'm having some dodgy fuckers come on to me. I'm saying Happy New Year. I'm like, do I owe you money or not?
No, yeah, and did I fuck his wife?
Yeah.
No. You said you want me to read it out?
You can probably read this in a better way than me.
Fuck it, read it out. Come on.
Yeah, it's a joke by Sam because my boss said to me, "You're the worst train driver ever. How many of you derailed this year?" I said, "I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track."
My boss said to me, "You're the worst train driver ever."
Oh God.
How many of you derailed this year? That's rubbish. That's fucking crap. That's a Christmas fucking cracker joke.
Yeah,
I thought I was the worst at reading it when I met you two.
Well, I'm sorry.
Hey, you can't beat that Red Bull joke in which I've done on that video, isn't it?
Oh my God, that was horrible. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Adam, your kids are somewhere crying.
The party poppers.
Adam, is that the sound of fresh pussy coming for you?
No, not really. I'm debating now. It's after midnight. I'm debating whether I go home or whether I go to the Glass Palace, John. What do you think?
My sister is dating a Chinese millionaire.
John, no. Whether I go to the official hotel Glass Palace or not?
You know what they say, Brownie, start the new year off with a bang.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You know what, John? Right? Hang on. I went there before, right? My first ever time. Completely fucking wrecked, right? My cousin was over, and my cousin is basically like my little brother, and we all give him a good time. But I went overboard, right? I went to the Glass Palace, John, right? I went to fucking Glass Palace, and I was there for so long. My cousin fucking kicked the door in, and here I was, fucking chained up by my own belt to the fucking top of the fucking headboard of the bar.
Yeah, and what did you tell him? This is the Glass Palace, not Crystal Palace.
It's expensive, bro. That's the problem, man. Glass Palace is expensive.
Yeah, what did Brownie say? This is my daily routine.
I said, get out. I'm enjoying it. So I said, you fucking can't.
Come on, Adam. Start going to Crystal Palace more than Glass Palace.
Oh no, Glass Palace is great. John, have you been to the Glass Palace? You know where I'm talking about. Have you been to the Glass Palace, John?
Chinese Minister for Tourism, camping.
Hang on, don't divert the conversation, Natesh. Have you been to the Glass Palace, John? You know where I'm talking about, brother.
I feel like I should know, or I know it, but I don't.
It's on the A7, just before Estepona.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about.
You know, you lying jet.
You know how I know? I remember going down that road a lot as a kid when we were.
Oh, down that road.
Hey,
Going down that road.
Parents to go to Torremolino or something, or down that road.
I actually fell asleep in the fucking. I've actually fell asleep there. And I woke up, and one of the girls fucking drew a cock on my fucking forehead. I didn't know anything about it.
At least John went down that road, so he knows.
I saw the sign and I kind of said to my parents, "What's that?" And they just didn't tell me. I think I knew what it was.
Shall I do a live fucking stream from it later on?
Oh my god.
Adam.
Maybe we'll go fucking mad.
We already had 5.5 hours. I think we are more exhausted than you can ever last.
Oh, it'd be good though, wouldn't it? But I'll have to have like a secret cam or something. Fucking.
Little tiny cam with the shirt.
Yeah.
You can probably have a stream with a caption called "Sleep with me," literally.
They'd be after my fucking balls.
Yeah, sleep with me, literally.
Adam, you get banned off YouTube after you can say, "This isn't what it looks like."
What?
You'd be banned off YouTube faster than you could say, "This is what it looks like."
It'd be good,
Adam,
It'd be good. It'd be good.
Adam, I have a dare for you. You are on my stream. Let's see you get a girl on stream. No hooker.
Kind of like older people in here, if I'm honest with you. That's why I want to go to a fucking Glass Palace.
So that must be easy for you, Adam. Come on. She's an old wagon and old cookie for you to have.
That's why I'm thinking of a Glass Palace, to be honest.
Yeah, he's not into the Granny Norman.
Come on, Adam. You can first shatter her palace and then go to the Glass Palace.
I need a shit.
Look at Sam coming.
I need a shit.
Come on, Adam. You can shatter her palace. build your own kingdom.
The thing is, yeah, I got an iPhone, so I have to. If I done like a webcam and I like put it underneath my wrist or something.
Okay.
How long are you going to be live on it, Ash?
Adam, I'll start a new stream for you if you're going to do some shit on stream.
Oh my god.
Okay, right. If you're going to be live in the next hour,
Yeah.
I'll try and sort something out.
Shadows is saying you smash your glass ceiling.
No. If you're going to be live in the next hour, I'll try and sort something out.
Adam, you can record the video and send it to Sam. Sam loves your adventures.
No. Hey. No, it would be a case of I'll send it to you, you go live, and then you take it down because they'd be after me with machetes and shit, man.
Then Adam,
John knows, brother. John knows. I'll be running to fucking Portugal as soon as you can say fucking Gibraltar.
Yeah, you think Natasha saying I don't know if you'd want to show that on your channel, Natasha. I don't know if you'd want to be back.
Exactly. We did a 5.5 hour stream. Why would I want to fuck with my channel?
Wow.
Well, Natasha, you can put a stream up on chat update, and that probably be allowed in there.
It'd be funny, though. It would be funny.
Adam, why don't you ask? You offer one of these women a good recruitment job and like tell them that I need to take your poses, like side angles and whatever.
It's too old for me in here, if I'm honest.
I'm not talking about these women. I'm talking about those women.
The glass palace.
What?
The palace that you're trying to shatter, not the crystal palace.
Are you okay?
Yeah, she's okay.
I know. It's too old.
How old is too old, Brownie?
Yeah, Adam. Exactly. I wanted to ask you, how old is too old for you?
Well, before I come over here, I was always the younger of all my friends. And
Okay.
I would, women-wise, I would always go older than what I was. I don't know why it was. I think it may be like an adoption thing, looking after me type of thing. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Right? But when I come over here, I had a crazy scouser who was 20 years younger than me, and fucking hell.
And she eats your shit. Not the thing.
Oh, money-wise, she took me fucking to the cleaners. But fucking hell, she was a good shag.
Any woman who eats your shit and not just takes it, I think it's too far.
She was by far the best shag I've ever had in my life.
Adam.
You're ready still.
I can't have women here who just like let me blow in their mouth, and you are getting someone who's taking your ass up her mouth. So I think you are doing great with respect to women.
Get rowdy now. Get about fucking rowdy now. Glass Palace is calling. I'm telling you.
To be fair, Brownie, I think when I hit 20, I went out with someone who's 12 years older than me.
Are you going to be live? Are you going to be still live in about half an hour?
Nah, I'm done. It's almost 5
Natasha, you'd love it. You'd love it. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm going to go to Glass Palace now.
I can't last in bed for 5.5 hours. I'm already tired here.
You love it, Natasha. You'd be wanking over your screen so much, man.
I don't know what.
John knows this. John gives a fucking innocent. He knows damn well where I'm talking about. He must have passed it so many times coming from Malaga Airport, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
John needs to be polite. He's at home.
Oh my god! I went on it in Google Maps, Brownie, and I turned and
Okay,
told the time.
Glass Palace, Estepona.
Yeah, I went to it on the Google Maps and I looked at it and I know the place for sure.
You know, my friend. Yeah, La Cuenta. I'm going to Glass Palace. Fuck it.
Oh my god!
Now she knows it too.
Fuck it.
Come on,
Glass
Adam.
Palace
Come
for
on,
New
Adam.
Year's Eve.
Come on, Adam. She can offer you more than Glass Palace.
Oh yeah. No, it's a Romanian girl. It's on my fucking WhatsApp. I'll tell her now. I'm on my way.
Oh God.
He found another option. I don't know.
Dirty slut.
Come on, Adam. Adam, share her WhatsApp image.
Yeah, I will now.
Yeah, what
How can I do
happened?
that? How can I do that?
Just go to share screen and share the image.
What, share
Yeah, share
screen when
screen.
I'm on
Yeah,
the
you
host,
can.
isn't it?
No, just
How
go
can
to
I do
share
that?
screen.
No, yeah, guests can do it as well. Yeah.
Well, hang on. Let me.
We have a Romanian girl coming on with respect to pictures. Big up to the 4 people watching. Thank you for your patience and tolerating Adam and his Glass Palace.
And you won't be getting any sex now, Natesh, after she finds out what she did with this image.
She'll probably get the
There you
ass
go.
palace.
Right, I got it.
We can't see.
We can't see it, Adam. Be nice.
Hang on. Fucking hell. How do I do it?
Share screen, Adam. Share screen.
Right, okay. Right, how do I do it?
Share screen.
It should be a share screen on your
Share
StreamYard,
screen.
Brownie. Yeah. I don't know if it works on phone though. He's gonna get share screen. I guess I'll click this leave studio button. That's Brownie.
No, I want to wait for this Romanian chick. I want to see the chick. I want to see what Brownie's obsessed with.
Yeah, don't worry, Natasha. Imagine she looks like a door or something.
As long as she doesn't look like a blonde Smurf, I'm fine. Brownie fucking that blonde Smurf. I think there's only one female Smurf, right? The blonde one, and Brownie must be fucking her. Probably come out with blue babies supporting Cardiff City.
I love it. These women, they obviously go out with him for a reason because whenever he stops bringing gifts, they stop turning up.
Cheddars is saying Adam sharing screen. He has got to delete his screen first.
As the connoisseur of dwarf porn, Brownie's got to get rid of that off his phone.
I think it was a guy with a dick that he didn't want to show us, and that is why
he's like, we're gonna show you. Oh no, oops.
No, that's why probably his ass hurts more than his, what.
Oh my god, I can't take this eating shit thing. It still gets me. I don't think I've ever talked to anyone. I've talked to someone who is in that type of trade, but I've never like talked to anyone legit like friend. There's just
No, I mean I have never tried a girl eating my ass, but I don't even want to go there. I would rather offer her chicken. I mean, you can always eat chicken if you want to eat meat, but what's it going to do? If you want something to cream all over you, I think you can probably have a good starter with some kind of sauces in it, but not a butt. I don't know what Adam was doing, but let's not get to it. And the worst part is he came onto my channel in a food stream where we were about to discuss about different types of foods, and the thing that he started discusses was people eating shit and literally off his ass. So
how the hell did he get there? Like that's the biggest tangent ever.
that was exactly what Sam's question was. How the fuck did we wind up at this? And he was like, "Fuck this! I'm never coming on a stream with Adam." But unfortunately or fortunately, here he was.
He found himself back on.
That was one crazy stream. I have no idea how we wound up from talking about delicacies and good food and Indian food and European food and whatever food to people eating shit. But that was how that is how Adam is. Give him a topic and you will never talk about that topic again.
Yeah, I don't know if I told you about this because I said that I knew someone. I actually well, it was more of a fling thing. I went on a fling with somebody. He was a dominatrix. Literally
He?
did all. No, a she.
Uh,
Yeah, I went out with someone that was a dominatrix. Literally did all that stuff. She like told me stories. What did she do? Like, she said that someone asked her to shit in their yogurt before they ate it, and like she had to rub. Like some people wanted the weird things, like they asked her to like rub their balls with stinging nettles and stuff like that.
I just want to say a big shout out to Cheddars as well. Thank you, brother. And it was all cool, and I hope you had fun. And we were trying to just have fun, but you literally need to see that one, the one where Adam is talking about all the shit that he did. If you want, guys, I will drop you a link because
I think
you can.
I think I went back and watched some of it, but it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, but that was like if you okay, like if you have never puked in your life, sorry, if you've never puked in your life, I think this is one thing that can probably push you to the limit because Adam there was literally crazy, and like Sam was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Adam? Just shut up!" And like, how the fuck did we even reach here and all that? It was one of those. It was supposed to be one of those COVID streams where we would talk about good food and what we prefer to eat. And trust me, it was nothing what it was supposed to be because that is just what Adam does. And if you've seen Sam's reaction on this video, I think that is the end of all humanity and all life in itself. I have shared it with you, and I don't know whether you can access it, but you can copy it and just watch it. And that was one crazy stream, and we have gone on for 5.5 hours before this wanker from the glass house comes back, and he starts
Yeah,
going on.
quickly cut the
Yeah,
show. Cut the show.
yeah. No, I will just probably have one more smoke and just go to sleep. It's like 5 a.m. here,
Yeah,
but it was a great stream. If I had more alcohol, like for the last 2 hours, I would have probably been more energized. But I think I had three nips, that is like 180 each, three 180s of rum, and I'm fine with it. It's better than passing out on stream. If you haven't seen that, you can also check that out on the channel. Like I've literally had too much wine and like gone. I was sitting on a chair and passed out. But yeah, big up and thank you, John, as well. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Adam, wherever you are, whichever hooker you are inside. But and big up to Cheddars, Russ, and Jahid, Jamie, who else? Taib, Melina, Russ, and Steve. Fuck, so many people actually watched it. Okay. And anyone else? Dr. Modi Sarkar, whoever the fuck you are. I know you're one of those Indian guys, but and big up to all you guys and thank you so much for tuning in. I could just see Sabayos' shit. Yeah, Sabayos' shit. But thank you so much. I am now almost drained out. Like, I mean, 5.5 hours of streaming is like,
yeah.
fuck, I need cocaine. But no, I don't need it, but I'm just kidding. And
Yeah,
probably Adam,
don't mention that Adam will come back now.
he is anyways bound to come back. He'll be like, you screwed me. You didn't wait for me to get that hooker on. And you know what the best part was? I actually told him to put that image on just because I knew he would get disconnected. But anyways, big up to all you guys who are here and who have been here. And Adam can go on because he just needs to probably go to the washroom and get energized, and that's what turns him on. But big up to John as well and for joining in. A happy New Year again, John, and 2021 for me. 2020 was good with respect to business. Hopefully, 2021 is better with respect to sorry COVID and other things. It was a mixed reaction, but yeah, let's forget all the negatives. Try to forget all the negatives and focus on the positives. And be home, be safe, and watch Arsenal play. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone talks about Arsenal, whether they're Liverpool fans, whether they're Man City fans, Man United fans, Chelsea fans, whatever. But the talking point is always going to be Arsenal. So big up to all you guys. Be home, be safe. Bye. I have no energy left, so that is the most plain bye that I can say.